My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch. Something to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back to the second day of the group stages here of the R6 Operational League Season 4. I am Black and Blue, with me is Lan, and we just saw map number 1, and in spectacular fashion with Tapper on that kind of like hip-fire shot. I don't know how it even works, but he got the kill anyways, and they take the map pick away from Team Coming. But we're going over to Clubhouse now, the map pick of GAUR. What you feeling about this, Lan?
If they are coming into their own map pick, GAUR should feel a little bit more comfortable here. I expect them to be able to take this map, especially after a performance like that on the previous map with Cafe. They did have their struggles, they did have a little bit of confusion and some signs of panic, but in saying that, they still came up on top. I definitely think they can do it here again, but Team Coming are not done just yet. They definitely still have a little bit of a leg in them, and they have a lot to show for sure.
Yeah, and question is, will it be enough for them to win it here 2-0, or are we going to be brought to that final map decider, Oregon? Let's find out now. Let's go to the game here, because map number 2 is up and ready to get on going. Guys, who you guys rooting for? Let us know, because I'm sure both of these teams have a lot of people rooting for them. And you know, Team Coming, they almost made it happen. There were a few rounds there that could have went their way on map number 1, but alas, was not the case. Round number 2 though, map number 2 here at Clubhouse, very, very different map in terms of the play style that you'd play towards versus Cafe. And so see it now here, Thatcher banned once more. That ban rate for his definitely going on up. I wouldn't be surprised if we're about like 86 now. So we were 85 a while ago.
Yeah, he is definitely not having a great time today here between GAUR and Team Coming. Yesterday, of course, we saw him for 2 different best-of-3 series, and I guess the old man was let out for a second to have a little bit of fun in the sun. Short-lived, though, of course, despite him being unbanned for a couple of the games. He wasn't picked, just was, you know, not put in his little cage. But Nomad and Kaid are getting banned out, and that signifies that not only are they going to enable that roamer meta a little bit better, but they're also going to be taking away a lot of that deny and making and forcing a bandit to actually dedicate his entire person into denying that wall. So that's going to be a little bit better because they can counterplay that. They can obviously use grenades from below or perhaps even shotguns to remove that bandit up close and personal. It is, of course, a little bit harder with the Attila Claw, and seeing that the Vulcan Shield is also going to be taken away with Goyo being removed off the board does mean that we're going to be able to actually push through these shields a little bit safer. Osa being hovered over, teased by Charles. Of course, you know you're not allowed to use her just yet. But generally, quite a steady pick here. And seeing BG will actually pick up IQ for the first time in this entire league, that's great. An operator we have not seen this whole season.
Yeah, IQ, she had her heyday for sure, but even with the buffs on her recently, you know, now you got more accurate information on what you ping. it never was kind of something that was, I guess, too influential, at least in the pro side. It was pretty big for, the more casual side, but you'd normally be able to give those callouts anyway. The direct ping, though, does help. But IQ, very nice to see. G8 lovers, of course, would love to see that, purists. But, well, they got Maverick on their board here in Spider Jal, who, by far, this is probably one of Maverick's best maps that you can play on, and we even commonly see Maverick bans on Clubhouse because of that, but in this case, no, he's going to be up online, no Thatcher, so playing things a bit more standard now, and they're going for the usual CCTV cache setup, nothing too fancy here, fully reinforcing garage, have the sightline and double ADSs here towards that garage as said, and they also have an alibi as well to accompany whatever red hole that they do have. Rooney will maybe propose a problem, but I do think there are other things that they're going to have to deal with here, GAUR, coming into this that I'm not too sure if they're going to be prepped for, namely the fact that, Team Coming, they have showed some tendencies to really extend and further roam, and GAUR, while they've been doing a good job of clearing that, I'm not too sure if that's what is going to happen here the same way on Clubhouse as it did in Cafe.
So, one thing we haven't noted or even said or spoken about is the fact that Valkyrie is taken off the board. Hence why we've got the IQ pick. That is made evident here because they're going to need to be able to spot any of the Valkyrie cameras, black eyes that might be taking up a lot of these spots. Transition over here onto YD for this exothermic charge is very clean, fantastic job, producer. And now that we see this exothermic charge successful with the mute jammers being taken down, the clear shot over into Garage provides YD a nice little position for Overwatch as he moves into opening the second wall. Actually, no, he's going to leave that as he transits over into perhaps opening the wall just by construction.
It's not like it's going to be a very difficult wall to get open, but they do get opened anyways. So not much should be done here just yet. Not much happening. He actually, hasn't. I mean, did they even open this big wall towards CCTV? I don't think so. Looks like they're going for kind of like
they opened one side.
Oh, they opened the garage side, so it looks like they're going for like the gym side. So it looks like they're coming from the western side here, making for that push and maybe taking construction on the way down there. But Gaze on that big, great shot by him to shut down BG Will. None the wiser. Charles baiting it on out. They open short small side there, that CCTV wall, but yeah, the rest of it, they are in a bit of a pickle here, Lan.
Exothermic charge will go down again, this time from inside the construction wall. YD pushing on in, notices that we do have the Surya gates then down there, and let's look at their composition for a second before the steam pipe pops off. We've got a Wamai, a Jaeger, and the Surya gates coming in. Oh my gosh, a quick shot with the SMG-11 leads to YD being taken out immediately as he tries to push on in. And now Spider trying to cover the S6, takes out Ezyme, along with the Joker by Charles, and a headshot for headshot does lead them into a free and clear cash room. Grenades go down, they have to pull back a little bit. Jaeger, glad, picking up a nice couple of kills. Double kill going down to New Wu, trading it out for his teammates. Quick swipe over. Does mean that one more member goes down, and it's going to be coming down to Spider Jal. Will the man make it happen for himself? 2 seconds left in the clock. He's wide in the open. They have nowhere to go. Clan's going to be able to pick this up quite easily, and Spider is all out of options. Unfortunately, gunning for the kill instead of getting the plan down, forgetting the timer and where it was at.
Sorry, wrong press, he says, but they get the job done anyways here. Team Coming. You saw that, obviously Spider Jal, he had no other option there than to stick to plant, and it is the way it is. If he was able to get it down, then who knows, could have been a different round, maybe would have been able to play outside of that big breach, but alas, is not the case. And with that time taking down, that's kind of what's going to continue to play into Team Coming's hand if it happens over and over, with GAUR going to have to kind of late round push, last 10-15 seconds push before the timer expires, and that is something you definitely never want to consistently be in that type of situation. So Tapper here, stick on that sledge, not really going to expect out of anything, and keep that Maverick as they're going down towards the basement side.
Basement's going to be a little bit easier for Team Cummings to actually defend. It is obviously one of the easier spots to hold. One of the only sites that you can actually stay down there together as a 5-man roster and team. Lad's going to be able to hold down this dirt tunnel. Might be playing a little bit deny with that as well. Obviously not a very safe position to be in, but definitely can slow them down with some barbed wire.
5 seconds left.
I like how they've got presence in this garage, of course. Ezyme now hovering over, just waiting for any one member to actually push through, will lead to a pretty good position.
Now, will GAUR be able to tie this game on up, or our Team Coming and extend their lead further? Remains to be seen. IQ picked out on here. I didn't really see too much being gained from that a while ago. They were able to kind of spot out some electrifications, but nothing that really was too big of a factor. But now that there is a Capkin on the side here of Team Coming, then who knows? It might just come in for them big and clutch. You can stack those EDDs now, which can definitely catch you off guard and be a lot more painful than initially thought of. So they can definitely help them. But they're going for another top floor clear here. This is something that GAUR have shown a tendency to do on Cafe last map, and you're doing it again this time around, making sure that no one's in logistics, because you can deny the kitchen hatch by doing that. So, yeah, top floor clear here. Well done. Quickly made. Looking into the bar as well, just in case. That new rotation in the bar is something that teams like to kind of roam into a lot often now. Nading that main stairs, but nobody's really there. Does find some footwear, footsteps to really catch on out. There's a player here on the side of Team Coming, though, roaming towards that CCTV side, and so Charles has to be very careful here. Spots out the Jaeger as the aim is now in cash. He knows where he is. He's tagged him on the shoulder. Not able to land the shot just yet, but they're getting really, really close to doing that.
Ooh, gets taken out there. Charles, along with Ezyme, get eliminated, leaving 4 members on each side. And a lot of room to cover. A lot of ground to cover. Team Coming. TC have to make it all the way down to the basement, but they're still miles away. And a couple of members from TC are making their way down there as well. So GAUR has a lot of work yet ahead of them. So, along with a little bit of work from the below torch, doesn't look like Spider's actually committing to actually creating this entry for himself. I'm not sure what the reason for that is. It is fairly safe for him at this point. Why? You don't have to do that. What is happening? You're overcommitting the utility in this space, and now that you're going to get denied, not only are they down 40 seconds, they have just wasted all of their time. Black and blue, I'm speechless for this. This is a waste of utility and a lot of effort.
They got 30 seconds left, and not much ground has been covered. Those smoke canisters are going to be completely detrimental to the push here. And Spider Jaw just meets a buckshot to the face. Navuo just holding it down. Tapper's going to have to find another here. Navuo does get the kill. Down now to a 2v4, and this is looking very dire for GAUR. BG Will able to get that kill. YD able to get another double kill for him in the round, but the time is ticking. The Joker is going to get the kill with the Capcan ADS, and here comes Navu holding down the dirt tunnel and sending them to their graves as Team Coming take a second round.
Pretty hard start for GAUR as they move into this. They might have to go into a best of 3 series, and that can still net them the 3 points they need from this match in order to take that second place slot. But if they keep up like this, it's going to be even harder as time ticks by, because they are just essentially not being efficient with their utility. They are overcommitting to certain niche positions and not taking control of main traffic areas. When I say main traffic areas, we're talking about the central staircase. We're talking about all the sight lines leading into the dirt tunnel as well. And I'm talking mainly about Blue Tunnel, by the way. Blue Tunnel is left completely unattended the last round. I did not see anyone at all. And Spider Jaw, see you later.
Might have a rehost, actually. They're not really calling it, so I'm curious to know why. I think they should be allowed to, since nothing has happened yet. It's the very early stages of the round in preparation phase, so they should be able to have a pause at the very least. It's not coming in yet. Rehost it is. Okay, so we'll be rehosting this lobby. It is the preparation phase, so they do have the capability and the right to do that. So, team coming right now. Pretty comfortable, at least 2-0, but it's not that huge of a lead just yet. There are some moments here, though, that Team GAUR have kind of been letting it slip away from them, and this is, honestly, if this continues on, we're probably looking at an Oregon map decider.
You're not wrong. It is definitely looking bleak in terms of the sheer lack of performance. Now, if they were close rounds or if they were rounds where they only made some small mistakes, sure. They are making complete blunders at this point. I'm not sure where they're going to go with this. TC don't have to do too much. They can just chill out, obviously capitalize on the time and the amount of effort wasted. The trades are pretty even, so in terms of gunfight and like aim and motor skill, perfectly even. It's just really coming down to decision making and meta calls in which they can really excel and succeed with. Really not their strong suit at this point. Team GAUR trying to just bulldoze their way all the way through to the end goal, but they're gonna need a little bit more than that to make this work for them if they want to take that playoff spot.
Yeah, they need a bit more finesse in their gameplay right now. Kind of, getting a lot of what they want to do roughed up and not really working out in their favor. We see them, trying to work on that dirt tunnel, but it's not necessarily the best way to try and take the basement site. So I don't know what the idea there was. Instead of working the hatches, they go up to the top floor and then they just concede it and try and work from dirt tunnel instead. And I don't know, it's just not the most efficient way, I think, of doing things. And you're kind of funneling yourselves into a very, very tough to attack position. And you can see there, like with a single smoke and a single shotgun, it's all you need to hold that down. It's going to be very difficult to trade off of that. So, I don't know. I think it was the wrong decision here for GAUR to make. I'm looking to see if they're going to be able to adjust away from that, that play style of theirs where it seems like sometimes they're just too hard committed on doing what they want to do that they don't realize that it might not be the best option at the meantime.
So far, the operator picks and utility haven't been terrible. They've been pretty good so far in terms of using all the gadgetry and the as was what is available to them in a lot of the matches. They're doing a pretty decent, okay job at it for Team TC. But GAUR, again, in the last round, we saw Spider half committing to a blowtorch. And then, hey, it'd be better than this if we got the thermite from the other side of the map to rotate to the dirt tunnel to hard breach by hard breach. I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that was. I'm not sure if I didn't see it. Maybe it was off screen, but he didn't look like he wasted the gas in the blowtorch, right? Sure, he's got like a limited amount of gas, but you can make a rotational hole with the blowtorch that's big enough for you to crouch through. And we've seen it many times before in so many different iterations. He can do that, but he's just yeeted that out of the window. It's like, you know what? I need the thermite. It's so much better than this. Why am I even playing this operator? And then from there, he even makes 2 little holes in the front half, and you see him ping that as well. And then when he makes those holes, it gets all canceled because no one looked through those holes to stop the smoke throwing the toxic babe through it. So they're creating this utility, they're creating all these opportunities, but they're not using it. And they're dumping a lot of utility into spaces that they're not even occupying. So if they can optimize that a little bit better, I have no doubt that their gunfight skills will take them all the way to the end of the game.
Yeah, because they definitely have the mechanics to make that work, right? But it doesn't seem like the plan is necessarily being executed as well as they might have written on paper. Like, as you talked about, right? A bit misguided. Like, they have the right idea a lot of the times on what to do, but misguided in how they execute that and how they continue forward. Like, stage 1 of the plan, looking good. Stage 2, not as well. Stage 3, that's where things really crumble. And that has been something that GAUR, if they want to really win the series, they're going to have to step that up. Fortunately for them, they did win map number 1, so they have that cushion. They have, the time to kind of take a breather and really be a bit more comfortable in. But certainly you do not want this to go to a final map decider if you are GAUR. You do not want your lead to just be completely blown away and have to win a map just for, playoff spot contention, because they're near the bottom of the list, and that's not something you ever want to be in, especially when you got teams like Team VERV and Team Nut here who are just, above the rest right now in the Group B. But for a team like GAUR, we definitely see that they have the capabilities to win a series like this. They did win map number 1, and if they're able to kind of channel that in and hone what they've got, then I do think that they could definitely be in that third slot and moving on over to the playoffs here. Because while, Team Coming might have a single point more than GAUR right now in the standings, well, they did, and now GAUR have tied things up, they definitely have the capabilities to, overthrow them and take the lead now and get that third slot finally for the playoffs, as I said.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget, GAUR are sitting on 0 points. Like 0 points. They have only lost 1 match so far. They've only played 1 match, but they've lost 1 match. So they're banking on everyone else just doing horribly. Like, it's a pretty long call, but as long as they perform well, then that will come true. It is perfectly okay for that being said. But to go through Team VERV, VERV are a team that have been generally, by name, regarded as the #1 roster in Malaysia. GAUR are another Malaysian roster. You're going to have to make something work. They are not invulnerable. VERV no longer have their ace, Lonely. That dynamic duo with him and his brother are gone. And we're going to see VERV coming in later with a different roster. Yes, their new players are very good as well. They are all quite capable, and I believe they can do it. I can believe they can hold this main spot at number 2. But how will they play against Team GAUR, considering GAUR are also a new roster? Don't know just yet. But we are going back into our round 3 between GAUR and TC as we move in on Clubhouse yet again. Alibi coming out for Sprout, and now also Mute coming back in for the mix. Castle getting brought out. That's something new. And Spider Gel still on that Maverick. And to no surprise, we see a Finka.
Finka has been getting a lot more play recently, especially in like EU and some LATAM teams like playing her a lot. Lots of value has to be found. And as you guys know, obviously, Finka nowadays, or maybe you're not aware, does actually give you a permanent health boost over a temporary one. That adrenaline surge does give you that, and we're not seeing actually a 6th pick here away from anything that would counter some sort of Finka, but they did pull out the gridlock anyway, so it doesn't really matter. In this case, Capkin could be what they need to really, even hamper GAUR more. They've been pretty diligent on droning GAUR, but there have been some slip-ups here and there that we did see on Cafe, so this might just be about a good time to pull it on out. They are going to be pulling out the gridlock here as well on BG Will, as Nomad is not in play, so trying to have more of that flank watch. I think they don't want to always be looking over their shoulders, and this can certainly help in that case. But on the side here now of Team Coming, defensive side for them, they've got the castle, which is a very strong pick, in my opinion, on a site here like, well, gym and bedroom. You can really enable a lot of different setups by having those castle barricades, and not to mention the fact that he has 4 now is a huge thing.
Shields going back up as well will enable Alibi to play quite aggressively in this position here. Double clones going down to just bait out a couple of shots perhaps, as that is a common spot for a pre-fire. And perhaps maybe even a little rotate right next to the shield. Look, overall pretty good. All members starting on different sides and making their way onto gym and bedroom as they push through this point here. They already are in the garage, and that's great. That's great timing and position. But BG Will and the rest of his teammates are not in there just yet to provide Tapper the backup he needs. Obviously, there's a couple of shots going through already, and you're not exactly super safe. And now Charles, with the devil in his mind, decides to peek an angle like this.
Well, I mean, doesn't get punished for it, at least not just yet. Wall opened here now on the gym side, and this will enable them to aggress a bit more in a few different more angles and alleviate some pressure on the other end of the push here. Tapper trying to make his way in towards that CCTV wall, but Red stairs is currently being occupied. He has to be very aware of that. I think it's Sprout on the other end of it. Going for a peek here on Red. Has a nade out and he might just be caught off guard. Does let it ring and eaten by an ADS. Perfectly placed. I'm not too sure if there's going to be another there, but he has to know that's a possibility, and Sprout will completely get the kill. Great job by him. Trying to nade him down from underneath, but Charles, to no avail, does not find success.
Has to push on through. Oh, spots the fake! Notices Sprout, calls it out. This man didn't... That's kind of why you don't put two alibis next to each other. It's way too obvious. Or at least most people wouldn't think that the second is a fake, right? You would definitely take the try on the second one. But great trigger discipline by Charles not to shoot the first hologram. Fantastic work there. Unfortunately, Sprout's bait was not good enough. I think if he was pretending to be the first clone, it would have worked out better, but he just wasn't. So, glad YD getting eliminated there. And now Charles pushing in one more member, and oh, not ADS and unready for that fight. Ezyme picks up that headshot clean. 2 members on the attack, all alone, trying to fend off and locate all 4 members of that team spread out across the entire map. And look at this breach right through the reinforced barricade. Jal trying to contest the world right now.
15 seconds left.
That's not
1v4 team coming. This is probably looking like a 3rd round for them. Spider Jal trapped between the rock and hard place, and the construction will collapse on him as well. It's now team coming have taken a 3rd round in a row. GAUR have been facing hurdle after hurdle, roadblock after roadblock, and just cannot find a way to get around here. And we're already 3 rounds in. We're going into our 4th, and for the meantime, Team Coming are looking definitely super solid on their defense here in Clubhouse. This is a map pick of GAUR, by the way.
Team Coming looking like they might just bring in a 3rd map. It's not over yet. They still have a lot to go. 4 more rounds in a win for TC in order to make this happen. And by then, we'll see GAUR move into that defensive position. So, can they pull in any more rounds before that swap happens? They're going to have to pull in the next 3 to make it an even playing field. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's working out so well for them at this point, with only 1 kill on that entire team going down to Charles because he called out a fake hologram. That's literally it. Just like 1 kill.
That was the one they got. But
just the 1 out
need
of
a few,
3 rounds.
You're gonna need a few more of that. A few more. Team Coming here. Well, if you look at things, if you look at the scoreboard, you wouldn't normally think like, okay, they're completely slapping right now because they got like, well, 2 kills, whatever. But you guys have to remember that we did rehost, so keep that in mind. Stats do reset, so that's what it is. Team Coming. 3rd round for them, looking to make it a 4th. CCTV hold. Every site actually that they've chosen to hold here has been completely working out for them. Nothing yet has gone awry, and this defensive side of theirs is looking pretty solid. And as I said, this is GAUR's map pick. That IQ being picked out here once again, definitely going to help them in terms of finding, WMI magnets or batteries, anything that would kind of keep them off guard. Those mute jammers as well to be something they could hunt out for. And speaking of hunt, they're on the hunt right now with the drone work here towards bar. Site is CCTV and cache, by the way. They have to get that wall open in time, otherwise we're going to see, late pushes coming from them again, which hasn't been too successful. But they do have a Maverick here to help that out. The only thing stopping them is that mute jammer, which isn't necessarily the hardest thing to deal with as a Maverick. So, mute jammer destroyed. Should be able to get this breach open, and that they do.
Clean work coming from that team in order to make that happen. We do see that obviously that's going to lead into a kill. 4 glad onto Charles. And unfortunately, they lose their Iana quite early. We didn't see any of those Geminis either. So, a lot of utility wasted. Well, not just wasted, just unutilized. But clean kill onto Glad's head as Capper taps on away. The enemy team as they walk into his sights, trying to take on fights they don't really have to. Remember, guys, you are defenders after all. Especially if the attackers aren't pushing on those angles, you don't have to either. Spider's going to be rotating all the way up to the top of that roof, and he might just be able to find a nice rotation and into the back site for construction, or by the look of it, logistics.
Well, as of the moment... Oh, this meat jammer is going to stop him from reaching that. It should be towards that red hallway. They do have a minute left on the clock still to work with. It's a 4v4, pick a piece. And Tapper's taking some damage here, trying to take that garage, but no, Sprout is going to be able to park himself there and keep himself from getting a ticket. Tapper taken away. Oh, this barbed wire will make some noise, but BG Will has no intention of slowing down. He goes for the peek, and with the G8 barely wins the fight. Nevuo down, taking him down rather to a single piece of health. Looking to aggress even more here, BG Will, but he's very, very low. Sprout on the peak, and the Joker and Sprout will confirm the round. The fourth here for Team Coming. They're completely, supremely taking this defensive half, and they've already gotten the lead for, at the very least, going into the second half.
YD calling for a pause, unsure what it's going to look like right now, but surely tactical and surely deserved or needed, as GAUR are falling apart and just being dismantled. So, 0-4 right now is not looking good. That's the least to say, at least. TC are not only in control, it's not just that they have this by the neck or by the reins. GAUR are just messy. They have some kind of semblance on how to push in. They have some kind of understanding on what angles they can take or how to cover themselves, but they're not together when they push. They're not refragging. They're not creating an opportunity in which it's certain to lead to victory. They are so scattered, and they are unsure of what is going to work best. This match will decide whether or not they take that second seed slot. But it's not over at that point. Don't forget, if they lose this, they can still win against VERV and then deny VERV the slot. They can gatekeep VERV away from playoffs, even if they lose.
Well, maybe if they want to go for it like that, like, okay, if we can't get in, you guys can get in. That's something that they could perhaps do, but
Yeah.
Team Coming right now, they're bringing the heat. And it seems like it's GAUR who's totally cold as of the moment. Searching out that Valkyrie for a Capkin could be something that would be even more detrimental to GAUR, who
Attackers need to locate
have
and
already
defuse
been
the bomb.
having their time being bled out against them. So now another basement hold to come on in. They've been successful in every site and every round that we've seen Team Coming here. And this is almost certainly looking like a potential map number 3.
If anything, it's a good counterplay to the expected pick of the IQ. They saw that before. They're going to bait it out this time and say, hey, you know what? You're going to be IQ this time. I'm not going to have cameras on the outside. So he's going to waste maybe a couple of seconds on the outside, perhaps 20 seconds, just scouting for cameras, scouting for Valkyrie Black Eyes. But in the meanwhile, Ezyme will be doubling up on a lot of these EE1Ds. Oh, no, sorry, EE1Ds, the EDDs. All the
Attackers are
E's.
moving out to
But
locate a bomb and defuse it.
entry denial, all the more important to slow them down. Even if they shoot them out, it's not about necessarily damaging the opponent. Yes, that would be nice, but it's more about wasting their time and getting them to check off so many more tasks before they commit into entering the point, giving the defensive team the opportunity to collect themselves and react. The drone gets shot out here. Charles is not going to push down that dirt tunnel. As he does so slowly, he expects one member around the corner, but nothing so far, as we already see they are already retreating past and back into armory. So, wasting a little bit more time here and unsure of what he's going to do. Charles should be working away at that barbed wire, but instead we hear a couple of explosions. We wait for the hot drone to come in, and GAUR are just pacing themselves before they enter in, and there we go. Team Coming. TC back in that dirt tunnel yet again. One more time to try to compete and to contest this angle. New Wu with the shotgun holding down that dirt tunnel. Spider Jal getting eliminated now quite quickly as well. We see that Maverick get taken away, and now another couple of flashbangs and smoke grenades getting popped just quickly by the magnets sitting below him.
Well, oh, on the peak here, Tapper. He gets the kill on the Sprout. That was very nicely done from him. Equalize things out 4-4, and BG Will is going to find a huge pick here in the Glad. This is something that they've been kind of hunting for time and time again. Charles walking his way towards dirt. It was a big problem for them to try and fight over this dirt tunnel the last time around. Lots of magnets here capturing, lots of utilities throwing on out, but he's solo and trying to push that. Zame is able to get that kill on the YD, and Tapper will get the trade-off. That's his second kill in the round here. Nebuo able to get the kill, but BG Will is able to bring it down to a 2v1 now in the favor of GAUR. This is the only round that they've looked to be in some advantage in. Nebuo, he is alone on this island, SMG-11 in hand. He maybe go for the peak here, but right around the corner, there will be Tapper waiting for him. Will he be able to deny this from happening? BG Will got the plant down successfully. He has to know that he's somewhere here around close on that corner, but Tapper will get him the third of his game of this round, and GAUR finally gets a round of the board. Master Key too.
It's the right choice at that range, to be honest. In saying that, we do notice, by the way, that despite Charles wasting a lot of time in that dirt tunnel, he held Niwu on point for a long time, and he enabled him to actually just he didn't allow him to distract Niwu and keep that smoke away from the rest of the team, allowing them to plant a little bit sooner. So good choice putting the smoke in the dirt tunnel, but there needed to be a shift of attention and focus away from it in order for him to get back on the side to help with the rest of his team. But GAUR finally pulling in a win on this round for themselves.
Attackers need to locate.
Doesn't eliminate the fact they have a lot of work to do, but now that they're going to gym and bedroom, it's gonna be a little bit easier to take. Definitely not as hard as basement, but the basement was still shaky. They still had to fight a lot of solo fights, win a lot of lucky gunfights, and you know, contest a couple of angles that they didn't really want to have to be in. Bringing in the Frost, however, for this site is it's pretty good, considering that lately it has become a standard in saying and in determining, of course, the pacing in which a lot of the attackers actually push in for the vaults through the windows. And now we see, of course, Sprout creating a little bit of line of sight through some of that barricading. Walls being opened by the Joker, and he is pushing for a nice little rotation through the closet here into logistics. The rest of GAUR are trying to make it onto site. So, what can they do? So, right now they do notice that, you know, maybe there are a couple of members over in garage. They haven't really determined what that might be yet. No one's there, by the way, but they're all shooting for it. They're clearing it out, and they're gonna have to. And one person's gonna have to cover their 6 as they push in from that angle. They need to have some kind of pressure on Jacuzzi, however. They can't push in one-dimensionally because the outlets and the tunnels leading into cache, construction, and perhaps even CCTV, they're all one-way streets. They are all focused on eliminating them point blank. They notice there's a camera there, they're gonna have to eliminate that. That's not a huge issue. But now, okay, so see, now that we see that they are pushing onto Jacuzzi, fantastic. They're gonna have to get onto that point, open it up, make sure they do some work with that. Spider's gonna be able to do a little bit of that himself. Perhaps, nope, you're gonna leave it all to YD. Why are you even playing Maverick if you're not gonna do anything with him? What is happening?
Well, he's a cool operator. He's got nades. I think that's most of it, but yeah, I mean, Maverick very, very strong on this map, burning those ADSs. It is a gym hold, but you still have to take cash in this case. Great nade there coming from Charles, and Tapper is going to find the second for the round here in the favor of GAUR. Nicely done by them, and a lot of the defense here is still holding strong. The Joker able to get that kill on the Tapper, making his way very hastily into the site, I might say. A bit too overeager there, misguided as well. Nivu laying in the stash here towards that logistics room. Opening up this castle barricade now, Spider Jaw got something going. very least, YD drops on in, going for the peak, but the diffuser has been dropped by Glad, and now they equalize the score on up. The man advantage at the very least, going for a peak here. Has to be very careful. He has to know that Glad is at the other end of that red hall, but waiting and waiting here. DG Will just trying to support his teammates, not letting them get flanked from behind for the most part. 35 seconds left on the clock. He has to try and find something to do as well.
There we go. Spider picking up that kill on the Glad. Does equate to another kill on the New as pressure gets relieved. The Joker is all alone, transversing all the way through construction, not even holding on the crouch or slow walk. No one's going to notice him. Yes, they finally notice a couple of footsteps, and they are now competing with this couple of members on his 6 as well. Double kill going down, not a triple. Charles cleans it up, and GAUR take round 6 for their second win here on Clubhouse.
GAUR. Okay, coming back now finally on map number 2. At least they are not going to let this slip away too heavily. And 42 isn't exactly a scoreline that is too dead. You know, it's not too dead in the water just yet. You're not sunken just yet. You can still keep afloat here and make a comeback happen. We've seen it happen here in the Operation League time and time again, where a 42 lead going over to the defensive side is well, made happen and come back into by a team, and GAUR are definitely capable of doing that. Both of these teams 1-1 in terms of the standings here in the group stages, and so a lot of the decider of this map is really relying on this series, rather, the decider for these teams. And so GAUR switching out to the last second for that Mira, not going to be banned. Could be a very strong pick here for a site like CCTV Cache. Typically you place one towards the red stairs, and then the other, it's up to you. Some teams like to place it in between the wall from both Cache and CCTV. Some teams even like placing it completely off-site and maybe having that somewhere in construction, but you can see exactly how they use it. Hell, some teams even place it on the breach wall itself, but we're gonna see now how exactly they plan to use that. They do have the castle on here, which has been finding lots of value and lots of favor when Team Coming was using it, but we see how exactly this will enable GAUR to play some positions that might not normally be as effective.
This defense is going to have to be a little bit extended as well. They can't just bank in everything on the site. I'm not sure. Oh, he might be going for an external peek here. It might just work out if they time it properly. He's waiting for the right opportunity, looking for any drones that might be pushing through to stop him, and that's a good call. Nuwu's drone gets eliminated immediately, and now they have no intel pushing in. He's waiting for the right time to put that mirror on so that he can surprise them, and they will have nothing to do but to try to react to a very aggressive mirror. Oh, shot out, unfortunately. Stuck on the hole itself. Unfortunately, it's not big enough. We will see that actually go down, and a couple of X-Kairos get used. Mirror window will go up. I'm not sure if it's going to work in time. It goes up and will break, creating an even larger hole, being very counterproductive.
They have a thermite, so I'm not sure whether they use the bond there. I guess could be a bit safer. There. Be a bit safer.
Maybe that was the
only thing, but I mean,
yeah,
you can still thermite that, even if it's Maverick. You can, propel vertically.
You have to do it upside
down. There's a bunch of ways to do it. But it is what it is. They get the Hibana pellets out, but those are typically a lot more effective used for like the garage rotation to try and open that out on the rafters. But they do open this construction wall. With that said, thermite can probably use a second charge for the construction wall into the site. So looking to see if that's what they're going to do. But Glad lets go this angle. I'm curious to see where he's rotating exactly. Trying to play maybe the CCTV and construction window. Sprout is able to find a huge kill here in the favor of GAUR. Rather, Team Coming. They do tie it up on here, though, in the man advantage, GAUR, but they're down with the health.
DG Will. Prone in the cash room. Tapper picking up a nice kill on the Ezyme. Makes it easy to hold this garage, and now he only has one angle to have to deal with. And look how the Joker is so close to that mirror window. Despite the fact that it's smashed up to all heck, he is going to be flashed by his own teammates, unfortunately, because it doesn't go deep enough.
Attackers.
See you later, Tapper.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. It's been located.
Double kill
Ooh,
going
okay.
down to oh, wow.
GAUR. They almost get there, and they finally do at the end. Nitrocell not connecting, but what does it matter when you can land shots like that? As they now have brought this map within reaching distance here, land 3-4. The team coming, going into the second half, having that huge advantage. I would have thought for sure that GAUR would have been more than capable of coming back into this, and that they are certainly proving to be the case. Church and Arsenal, we're going down to the basement right now. The spookiest of all places. And as we're nearing Halloween, it seems pretty apt. No bandit necessarily needed here, unless they really want to kind of electrify those church
Would have been
walls.
nice to have a Kaid.
Would normally be, yeah, it would be nice to have a Kaid, but it is banned, so those hatches should not be too big of a problem to get on
Attackers need to
open.
locate and defuse
Other end
the
of things here, though, team coming, they do finally pull out that finger that we were talking about. They got the BANO as well to deal with all the hatches, which won't be electrified, and the thermite as well, just for good measure. Nothing too fancy otherwise from these teams, composition-wise. Castle seeing a lot of play here in Clubhouse, which is honestly not too unexpected considering his recent buffs.
It has made him very, very much more, not just effective, but more viable because he's got a more room to play with. He can shut off more spaces and actually deny a lot of area now. It's also, they've also made it a little bit easier to dismantle, but to balance it out a little bit. It's not as painful to deconstruct anymore, but it is still a pain nonetheless because he denies a lot of line of sight. And he can create safe spaces where otherwise would be considered kill zones. They're going to have to dedicate a lot of that soft breach they have on that team on Zofia in order to take that out. And that means she's not going to be using that to soak up any of the potential magnets or perhaps even some of the gadgetry or, you know, take out some of the utility on that side or even some of the soft walling. That's all going to be dedicated to one thing, and BG will now holding down in the garage. Will be trying to peek this angle very aggressively, not using a hologram on that spot in particular, but instead trying to take it head on as some of his clones pick up a couple of pings left, right, and center. Dropping very low, retreats into the construction site where some of his teammates are starting to fall apart or even pick up a couple of kills, actually. Glad with a double onto two very important members. Tapper and Big Will himself eliminated now off the board for GAUR.
GAUR right now, oh man, they look to be pretty primed for winning this basement, but then just glad had something else to say about it. Him and that Zofia, LMG in hand is all he needed to really get this round potentially in the pocket. One more should surely sealing the deal, but Charles trying to go on the flank here. This could be huge for them. I don't think they're expecting this team coming, and we've seen that sometimes in these disadvantageous positions, that one single play from a player from either team can really swing things around. Claymore is going to keep their backs in check at the very least. So, you'll be able to deny that for now. They won't hear that, but YD's doing an ample job of trying to hold him back. Charles has to step on it, but if he does, they're going to hear his footsteps. Minute left on the clock, and still lots for him to work with here, but he could potentially get the kill. He does spot out the Joker here. They get that thermite off the board.
That's a pretty big kill, especially because the Joker still had a lot of work to do as the thermite himself. YD has nothing left to his name other than that UMP 45, and that's not a lot considering he's on very low health. He will have to find a couple of free kills, but with teammates like that being taken out almost for free, Sprout is going to make it nightmare for them, leading into a double kill onto YD as well, leaving Charles all alone offside, dropping back into the memorial room, and now not able to pick up the last kill on Yuhu, flicking onto him for that headshot post-plant.
Man, oh man. GAUR. This lead is starting to get too big for comfort. This team coming at the cusp of match point right now. They took Team Cumming's map pick on map number 1 on Cafe, and Team Cumming are looking to return that favor here for map number 2 on Clubhouse. Ezaim picking that Finka once more is completely a big part of their attacking round so far here right now. Team Cumming, they did win a round apiece here on the second half. Now finally, now we're going back down to basement. GAUR want to try it around the second time and make it work. Trying to see what things they can adjust into. YD on that Legion could be what they need to try and slow down Team Cumming, but Team Cumming with Glad finding those 2 opening picks. The round was almost seemingly done before it even started. So that's going to have to be something you're going to avoid, not to get bamboozled early on in the action phase. Because right now, nothing too fancy coming out on here from either team. No Maestro, no Mira. You play things a bit more standard with what they got.
5 seconds remaining. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Looking like might have some defense on that dirt tunnel as well. Looking at Spider actually going to be barricading up that door, almost giving up the entire power generator zone in blue tunnel for free. Unsure what the logic behind that is. Sure, it might be safe, but at the same time, they definitely want someone occupying the blue to some extent, or at least keeping some kind of overwatch over it. That is a lot of territory you don't want to give up, as it gives and provides access to 2 different rooms and half your site, pretty much 2 of your main locations as well. X-Kyre is going down on the soft wall there, might be opening it up. New now rotating over to the other side, trying to use that as a misdirection, pushing in to garage.
Ezaim on that Finka gets the kill here in the BG. Well, another huge pickoff. And Team Cumming looking to potentially take match point right now. It seems to be the case. Tapper has been taken down to half HP, trying to hold on here on the bar. But he does have an idea that Ezaim is here towards the hallway, but does he know he's in the toilets itself, in the bathroom? Ezaim on the peak, might find him behind that bar itself, but both of them just holding down the line. No one peeking too far. Albeit, here comes the peek. I think he might just spot his shoulder, and Tapper gets that kill. Quick tap away, and Ezaim has been found.
Tap, tap, tap. One after the other. He picks up another for a double kill going down on Glad. And that is your Sophia. That is a lot of utility. The entire lifeline is out the window now, and they are unable to actually get any of that information it provides and or some of that destruction. Nuwu's going to have to go all the way through strip and billiards in order, and or the bathrooms, in order to get on site. And he's got a hot drone for him, but that's not going to mean much if he runs the other direction into the other spot. Bulletproof camera spots him. He is going to have to play a little bit safer. He's gone prone, but I don't think that's going to save him this time around. Managed to take the camera out. That's fine. Sprout doing a little bit of drone work for him as he starts to open up some of that flooring as well to cover that cross.
The moment with 35 seconds left on the clock, Team Cumming. It's a 4v3, not in their favor. GAUR looking to not give up match point just yet. Whitey holding down that main hallway. And Team Cumming, the time is sticking away from them, and this is not good at all on the attacking side. Sprout, he has been coming in big, but he's going to have to come in huge in this one specifically. Otherwise, they might just be bled out. Flashes out, but they blind themselves. This is not good at all. Spider Jog, they like fish in a barrel. Just completely cleans up house, getting every single final kill. A triple for him in the end. And that was it. Kitchen hatch is all they wrote. And Team Cumming, well, at the cusp of match point, not taken just yet. GAUR come back into it, 4-5.
Still in this fight. They're not giving up just yet. Bit of a David and Goliath story here. GAUR at the bottom of the entire group. Not just the entire group, but also the entire league. Previously tied up with DESOLATE, who are doing no better than them. They are just above them, sitting on 7th place. At the current points they're sitting with. Team Cumming. TC.
TC.
They've got to find.
coming.
Yeah, they can't be too cool because they're definitely struggling right now, and they can't be too cool about it as they are getting quite flustered. You can tell by some of these plays as well as some of these rotations, they are not making apt decisions. BG. Rotating over to the eastern stairs, we'll be putting up a little bit of a barricade. Valkyrie now finally coming into play after just being enabled and being left open. We are going into our 10th round and she hasn't been used up till this point.
Attacker's objective is to
Why?
locate the bomb and defuse it.
Why?
Completely ignored, but what I do not want to ignore here is the fact that they're really setting up quite heavily on Lounge. Look at that. 2 castle barricades, they got a shield. I wouldn't be surprised if they committed some Wamai Mag into that as well. It's very curious. You don't
They've
see
got
that
a
too
barricade
often.
on the garage door.
Oh my goodness. They're using every single castle barricade outside. The other one was in on that blue window as well. So yeah, looks like they want to hold down the first floor. Do not want to have, I guess, vertical kind of control given away to team coming underneath. So very curious to see this.
No, you know what? It's kind of... It might be a means in order to burn their destructive utility so that they can't use like stuff like perhaps the Zephyr Lifeline or any of the frag grenades or the Ash Breaching Charge on the shields inside
Bomb has been located.
or on any of the utility on the inside that's creating that defensibility or that little fortress they have in Lounge. That might be one of those plays. Just trying to burn and force them into a really bad position where they have to use utility they're trying to save for more important things.
Bomb located by attackers.
Just a theory.
Who knows? It could be. I mean, it does sound pretty sound. Glad able to get that kill, but Trials quick on the trade. Almost, that's when the tracers work against you. Just giving away his position. That small hole was more than enough for Glad to spray him down through. That LMG is a laser beam. 150 bullets in the mag. Well, more than enough to get the kill. Sprout here. Trying to find some way to spring them into the execute, but BG Will is taking some damage from that nade. What is that peek coming from YD? What are you doing? Sprout punishing heftily and honestly very deservedly so. Glad able to find a second kill in the round, and so does Charles, but Spider Jaw, oh, a great nasty dirty angle for him to hold, taking him down, and team coming to bring it to a 2v2.
Trying to flush out the one last member on site. Unfortunately, the Joker getting caught mid-swap of his weapons. Flashbang goes out, a second one to follow, and a triple kill leading onto Charles. But you know what? That one member has left site, and he has found backup. Charles coming in, cleaning that up on the last few members. TC messing up in that attack. That was very sloppy. You do not swap weapons when you are in the open like that. If he didn't do that, he held line of sight, he would have got that kill on the bandit. No doubt about it.
To be fair, there were some slip-ups there coming from the side of GAUR as well. Like YD, I don't know why he was peeking that construction door like that with a castle in that exact manner, just walking out there. I don't know what that was about, but
Yeah, definitely not the
still get the round
not the
in
right
the
call.
end. But far from it. But Caveira, obviously a troll. Alibi really to be picked here by BG Will. Even with the update, the nerfs to that MX8 Storm, still lots of teams like running the Alibi, seeing just how much value the full kit of hers has.
Some pretty standard setup here. We've got a couple of nice EDDs over in logistics though, and spots that I would have not expected one to be. He's got one of the archway leading into construction there, and I like that. I like that he's got that there. That might actually catch a couple of people because it's in a spot that's pretty negligible, and that's pretty much how you play Capcan. You put these EDDs in places you're not going to expect, and this time around the attackers did not bring IQ, so they're not going to see that coming unless they drone it out specifically. If it catches someone, you know what? If he gets it down this game, I would be so happy.
Hell, he can actually even kill somebody, like, straight up. Not even down, just straight up kill them as soon as they walk into the doorway, because he can stack those. And if you're one armor, it's definitely a lot more doable. So, I know, because I ran into one the other day, and I totally forgot to use stack EDDs, and I was just like, what? Oh, right, that's a thing.
Yeah, that's a thing now. In saying that, if you actually play a shield operator like Monty, and particularly Monty, you can actually face the EDDs as you walk through, and it won't do damage to you. That's actually a pretty big tip. Like, a lot of people don't realize this, but the shield actually bolsters the damage as it comes from the EDD box and not from the actual laser. Yeah, it's pretty big.
That's 5 head. It's pretty 5 head, actually.
Yeah, man.
not everybody's too familiar with that. Let me guys give you another tip.
No, I saw it
on a different... Oh, yeah?
No, I saw it in a meme video.
Of course, that's where we learn all the biggest tips. Bikini Body, meme videos, TikTok, that's where we get all our deepest caster
TikTok,
knowledge, of course. Totally. Well,
Depository
speaking
of
of TikTok, the clock is certainly ticking down here for Team Coming. That's just going to play into the favor of GAUR. Looking to maybe end this in a 2-0 fashion for the series. It was looking like assuredly a Team Coming round, but nope, he spots the head out, does get the kill eventually. Sprout able to get that one. Glad able to find one of his own here. The front-facing players, the front line of Team Coming, just finding these opening picks, but we've seen them lose these rounds, even in the 3v5. BG Will able to equalize things up just a bit. Spider Jaw going on the peak, but Sprout is way too quick on that. Ash, G36, keeping the old guard alive. BG Will right now on the peak here, could potentially get this kill. He does, even though he's blind. The Joker taken down. That's a huge pick for him to find, and now he brings it down to a 2v3. The Diffuser, a bit far away from the situation right now, and YD might just have a perfect angle to hold on to this. It is gym and bedroom of a site, by the way, for them to take, and so they're doing pretty good right now. That Diffuser is nowhere close to them, or nowhere close to going down at the very least. 30 seconds left on the clock. Here comes a push. YD able to bring it down to a 2v2. This is looking pretty good for them, Lan. And they're going to have to deal with all these EDDs. Goes and explodes. And YD able to get the kill. He gets a pre-fire as well. And VUU, he brings it down to a 1v1. 15 seconds left on the clock. He has to know that Diffuser is not for him. Goes on the peak, but BG Will, a triple kill. And he takes match point away from Team Coming. GAUR, what a comeback.
A fantastic round. I want to make a note that that was the first time YD actually got any kills this whole game. He has been 0-6 this whole time, but but now he leaves with 2 kills, and those EDDs I was talking about in that archway, massive, because look at the amount of health it left New on, and it made it so much easier for the MX8 Storm, a gun with that much DPS, to actually slay New immediately. It made that 2v, what was that, like a 2v4? It made it so easy for them. Almost flawless in that defense coming down in a very clutch, very challenging situation.
Well, the MX8 Storm, not only is it, you know, a huge weapon in terms of DPS, but like you can just completely headshot fish with a thing because of how fast it shoots and how accurate it can be, even with the nerfs to its, you know, accuracy. Still is mostly vertical recoil, so it's not that big of a deal for a player like this. For players like these, rather, to control. Caveira, picked here by BG Will. Potentially the final, actually no, the final round of regulation. Very, very curious about it, but who knows? Who knows? It might just be what they need. No Jackal out, though, so even with that, he's not directly countering anything specifically, as the line has been picked here. Kind of begs the question, would they have been better putting him on the Vigil? I'm curious to see that they don't actually run the Vigil too often, but they go for the Caveira, which I would have expected a very, very different thing, knowing that Lion has kind of seen a lot more play here.
Caveira is much more of a niche pick. Always very exciting when we see a Caveira, but rare for obvious reasons, as is very vulnerable during interrogation. Is obviously very powerful, but to be able to make that work and to make it successful is fairly niche, and quite hard to attain at a competitive level like this, especially when you're expecting a lot of your teammates to be covering your 6 and giving you a lot of backup all the time. Caveira would have to pull off a 2 to 3K in order to find a safe window for that interrogation. Ezyme now getting that drone work down near the bathrooms and stripped. Won't find any of the enemies or any defenders around there, entitling him to a clear entry with a free hot drone from a couple of his teammates as well. Pushing on through bar and stage, ensuring that no one is going to be catching them around there. But saying that, we do see a lot of extra drones not being used and a lot of utility that's being wasted. I feel like they couldn't really use that better, or actually just dedicated one person to holding it down as they transition onto the point. A lot of that line of sight is being opened up now with some of the soft breach that we see from Glad and Sprout, opening them up slowly but surely. And these are positions they're going to have to make available for them as they push on in. There we go, lifeline being used as well, holding and sparing no bar and getting eyes on the point.
They really want those walls open, that flooring open, to try and apply more pressure from up above, but GAUR still in pretty comfortable spot right now. No players being picked off, although they are losing some hatcheries and some control, but that doesn't really matter. I honestly don't think he intended to do that, but it does get burned out anyway.
He might have.
Hatch should be open. Well, he hopped back anyways. Let's see. I mean, definitely something that teams like to do, to burn their drone if they have another, especially if they have more drone economy. They use it just to burn those Aruni gates, those laser gates down, but time is ticking here. Sprout able to get that kill on Spider Jaw. Will come out into fruition. The YD able to get that kill on the D Joker. Gonna have to rush through this, but on that blue hole, Tapper is gonna get the kill. He's gonna find a second as well with the Jaeger. The 416 is much too deadly to deal with right now. Sprout gonna have to make a play here. He knows that there's a Legion out in the hallway and does get the kill on the YD. The plant has gone down to 2v3. And on the swing, Charles will get the kill. DMR in hand. It's all in the Vuvu. This could be a done series right here. Oh, he gets a 1. Tapper, though, on the trade, and GAUR have successfully taken map number 2. That is it. GG's 2-0. They sweep the series.
Defenders win.
A miracle has happened here today on broadcast. GAUR, after the roughest of starts, has come in swinging wide, taking out TC on their way to a 2-0 victory over Cafe Dostoevsky and Clubhouse. An amazing last scene there. The DMR on Charles is just mind-blowing. I cannot believe it even works for him. But a valiant effort coming in from TC to try to make that work. They almost had that, unfortunately. Just losing out some of these team fights. Charles, Sprout, really holding it down and taking really good point there for both of their teams. But can GAUR take on VERV later on at the end of the night? We'll have to find out. But before then, of course, Black and Blue, we've got one more match.
Yeah, we totally... Guys, we've got 2 more matches actually in total, Vin. As you talked about, you know, GAUR, they're going to have another match after this in just a bit. But for you guys to see that, well, stick around. We will be back after the break. I'm Black and Blue. With me is Lan. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in here.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Colgado tiempo
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Black and Blue is taking a little bit of a break here. I'm back here for the final two games, and with me is the one and only Lan, and we have a very, titillating game on our hands.
Why did you have to use that word? Why are we... You know what? I'm gonna let it be. There's nothing I can do about it. The fact that these two teams are named the way they are is just part of today's meme. I guess we're gonna end the play dates for these group stages with a bit of a bang. So Team Coming and Team Nut going head to head against some of the best competition in the league.
Here we go. Let's see where these guys will be going over. You know, what hotels they have booked. One in Germany, that's Clubhouse. Another one in Russia, Cafe, very rustic, very nice. And then the honeymoon will be in the Alps, in Chalet. That's a very nice
honeymoon.
little... Yeah, that's right. You know, things are getting serious here, because this matchup is is really, really important for Team Coming, because if they don't win this one out, if they don't bust the nut, well, then it's going to be a problem for them to get into the playoffs. I'm gonna get it out.
I don't know how you can say these things with a straight face. Maybe I'm just a bit of a degenerate, but we are going to our favorite Russian cafe today in Dostoevsky, and you know, Cafe Dostoevsky is a map that pretty much gets played every week. Every single week we see Cafe Dostoevsky. It's simple for a lot of teams here in Southeast Asia to get your head around. This is how you play it. This is where the entries are, and this is how you get the job done.
That's right. You gotta enter in and get the job done.
I can't win.
But seriously, I'm getting a little bit serious here. But yeah, this is a very important game for Team Coming. They're right now at 1 point over here because they won the map earlier last week against VERV. Besides that, they do not have any points on the board. So if they win this, they want ideally they want the 3 points over here, so they can get to 4, and then they need to hope that GAUR, who just beat them 2-0, don't pick up a single point in the final game against VERV. It's going to be very important. It's not going to be easy at all. Really unlikely that it actually falls into place for coming. But no use talking. These guys are really, really good. They were second place in Season 3, so they're going to be a challenge for these guys to overcome. And then VERV, of course, a very strong team as well, which is going to be a problem for GAUR. So it's unlikely that GAUR wins that one. Maybe they'll get a point over here, but coming don't want to be hoping for results out of their hands.
Not only are they going to have to beat Team Nut, no use talking. Not only are they going to beat no use talking, banking in that GAUR won't win against VERV is pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean,
but that only
they're
comes
factoring on so many.
effect.
There are so many factors.
Yeah, it only comes into effect if they win 3 points from this matchup, which is not going to be easy whatsoever. Because if you look at, like transitive property, it's not really a thing that really applies. But you look at that. No use talking beat GAUR. No use talking beat VERV. They're the best team in this group right now. They have 5 points on the board right now. If that means that VERV is a stronger team, usually if you think about it by maps, then GAUR is. So VERV should probably win that as well, which means that no use talking is likely going to beat coming as well. So it's not going to be something that's really possible, but these guys have to give it their best chance. They almost pushed it to map 3 earlier on in that matchup. It was a very close game against GAUR. So GAUR and coming, these guys are kind of close in terms of their abilities.
Yeah, and saying that if they make this work, GAUR stands a chance to actually take that second place. Or they might, if they pull off a miracle, deny VERV that place on that second seed slot. So there's a lot at stake in these games upcoming for the rest of the night, of course. And unfortunately, I won't be able to personally cast the last game. That will be yourself and Black and Blue. But I will have the luxury
You're counting
of
the one that
watch
you're casting the
unimpeded.
one, yeah. No, you're casting the one that matters. This is the one that matters, because we all know why it matters. Just look at the team names.
We don't have
This
to
is
talk
the one
about
that
it.
matters.
We don't have we don't have to
will.
talk about why it matters.
But we just did for a little bit, so we'll let it simmer for a bit, and then once the game starts getting a little bit boring, we'll bring it up again. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. And there's a rehost that's gonna come up again. That's not the only thing that'll be coming up. I'm sorry. That is natural. That was very natural.
It's just happening. It's just happening. There's nothing that can stop us. Anyway, point being, I think we are headed into some pretty interesting matches tonight, and this upcoming battle in between TC and I'm trying to find the abbreviation for it. TC and no use talking. Yeah, the nut. Yeah. TC and the nut. They
the squirrels.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly expect the squirrels to actually win. Yeah, I actually expect them to actually make this work for them. Eugene does a pretty good job at reining in the players, of course, and I'm not sure today if they've got Isera on their roster. Surely that's still a thing, but
look, actually,
if he's still there, it's gonna be a pretty easy time for them.
Yes, he's inside of the Discord voice channel. There we go. So he will be playing over here. Keen P, we got Enlo, Shane, Ysera, and I think I'm actually not sure what this guy's in-game name is, because he's got a different name here. But this is I think it's the same roster as we saw last week. No use talking. Very high expectations from them. Second place in Season 3 overall. Now, you probably say that they're the third best team because we got Invictus Gaming in the mix. Although Invictus Gaming lost yesterday night. But we got them in the mix, so they're probably top 1 and 2 alongside RENATUS who are Team Insane. And now No Use Talking have upgraded themselves up with Ysera's services. So that's going to be a big factor and big reason why we're going to be playing them up, because we need to have these high expectations of these teams with this experience and such strong players such as Ysera. And Ysera last week, by the way, if you guys were wondering, he was sick when he played that matchup, that second matchup that went all the way against VERV. And they were looking like they were going to get wiped off the face of it. It was 7-1 on map 1, 6-2 on map 2 on Clubhouse, and Ysera was like, yo, I can't let I think it was Enlo carry this, or was it Envied carry this all by his lonesome. He said that on Twitter, and even though he was sick and he slept all the way until like 2 p.m. the next day just to kind of recover. So good players, experienced players, good team. Let's see what we've got.
We've got a Nomad being banned off and taken out immediately, not wanting any of those air jabs down. But hey, what? Look, guess who's banned? Old Man Thatcher.
Well, Thatcher being banned is no surprise there. I believe last week, Len, you and I were casting, or was it myself and Cthulhu, because we were just remarking how every single game in the Operation League so far had featured, every single map had featured banned Thatcher. It was only one map out of all the all the 3 games on that day, and then 6 games in total at the end of that week, that we saw a Thatcher be unbanned. And then Mira and Wamai, of course, following up. Any surprises for you? None for me.
Not at all. I think they're bigger bans than Wamai, but it's not a surprising or shocking ban. He definitely does. He does obviously provide a lot of utility, has pretty decent weaponry as well, and is quite reliable as an operator in general. But that does leave operators like Flores and Twitch to dismantle the enemy defenses along with their compatriots Zafia Habana. So a really good deconstructive roster over here for the attackers, along with an Iana, to be able to bring in the Gemini hologram, make something really happen. And talk about demolition, let's look at Sledge being brought in as well. So not only hard breach galore, but also a lot of soft breach that's pretty much unlimited.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that actually it was a switch from the Twitch to the Sledge, because we are going to be playing very likely onto the 3rd floor usually. You either go to the 3rd floor or the 1st floor most of the time. Sometimes you have teams throwing them off with the 2nd floor pick. But here they are going on to the 3rd floor, and I don't know if the Sledge is going to be that much useful compared to the utility that Twitch would bring. Now, of course, Sledge does bring frag grenades with him, and if not for the Sledge, you would only have 2 frag grenades on the side of the Yana. Maybe that is the consideration that they're bringing. They need some extra killing potential with those frag grenades. Maybe go down into the 2nd floor, into reading room, and send up your frag grenades up into cocktail. Maybe that is the game plan. We'll have to see. But otherwise, the ability of Twitch to take down cameras and take down some of the utility, especially electrical utility that might be blocking the ingress, that might be more useful in certain scenarios. It also depends on how No Use Talking have set things up.
Putting a couple of shots in already just to make themselves known and to send a message they're going to be able to get some work done. Joker opening up some of the hatches already. We'll be able to do a little bit of quick work with that. And the rest of the team still rappelling on the way up. So, a little bit of work done here as we see that KTC here pushing on and trying to get in on site. And they're just tidying up the external sides of this map. They do notice that there is a mute hanging in a corner. Might be able to find a nice angle on him here. Perhaps maybe even just a drop with a frag grenade. Doesn't look likely so far as he jumps and mounts all the way through right underneath the skylight itself into a blind spot where they can't actually pick that. So maybe a bounced frag grenade might lead to some profit here. No, will not connect to anything just yet. And in fact, the mute will survive a little bit longer.
Destroy? Were they trying to destroy?
No, they're just trying to catch the mute. They're trying to frag the mute. But he kept jumping
Okay,
over the
yeah.
counters.
Yeah, I was like, it's not really a sure shot way to do it. You'd rather drop someone down onto the hatch and
A
then
lot of ways
swing
to-
him.
You know what?
Yeah,
though? They need that
it's
free
really
kill.
inefficient, right? And I think that's a boombot.
It is
as well.
inefficient.
I think that dropped down.
The bomb diffuser.
So
Dropped into the hatch.
TC, they're not using their utility that well, though. They're using the guns pretty well. Nopi gets taken out early on. A second boombot is going to go in front of the mirror window. I don't think the mirror window is open, because if it is
No, it
open,
was
it's going to
soft.
deal some
It was-
damage. Oh, okay, it was soft. Right,
It was
there we go.
open. It was open. It was soft, but nothing. Just
Oh, that's
no
a
one's
good start,
dead.
though.
So
Two people
there we
are
go.
dead on the
Couple of kills.
defense. Ysera off the board as well. They're gonna swing in through this
okay.
Aruni gate, just like this.
Oh,
just
wait,
to
why
get
not?
inside
He's
of
gotta send it.
Cigar and 2 more kills.
Oh, Ysera's unfortunately not here anymore. Keen P being the last one won't have a very good time as all members are going to focus and flesh him out. ENK finds a flawless run for his team, and they are going to have to at least try to get Ysera back in on time, unfortunately. Look at that that magazine's just go to work. LMGs for the
yeah.
win here.
Well, I mean, pretty good start for TC right here. They just came in, just swung everyone on the no use talking defense. No use talking was really not relevant, really at that point. It's like they were just moving barricades for team coming to try and bounce their frag grenades and test, which frag grenade bounce works better, which angle of swing makes me kill them faster, because there was no resistance offered whatsoever. I don't know if any TC player even took any appreciable damage outside of the Joker just swinging in through that Aruni gate. Very odd defense coming out from No Use Talking here. They had a roamer down onto the second floor. TC were aware of that roamer. They sectioned him off and killed him, as we saw. It was off screen, unfortunately. But no resistance, it seemed, from No Use Talking.
A pretty okay push, actually. I liked how the Joker didn't waste any time, decided to go right through the studio gate, copped a fair amount of damage, but was worth it in order to secure some good territory, understanding that, of course, the enemy defenses and their entire structure is crumbling right now. This is an opportune time. I need to make my way onto site, dismantle these walls, get in there, and get some good sightline on where the planters or the last remaining defenders might just be. So, a great call from the Joker, I think, when we're going through there. And Sprout, of course, obviously just wasting a little bit of time as we are holding on for Ysera to reconnect. I would love to see an Osa, but we are just not ready for her just yet. And in saying
Yeah,
that,
we're
let's
just
speculate
waiting.
for a little bit. We got to kill some time anyway, right? Do you think Osa is going to have a fair place in the new meta come next season?
That's a really interesting. Yeah, it's a really interesting question. Osa, as an operator, we've seen a fair amount of tricks with her, such as we have seen a couple of tricks with her, such as with the ace trick. But the thing is that I do not know for sure whether it's the same level, whether they're going to use it here at the competitive level, because you have Twitch being buffed as well. You have, your standard IQ, you have your Gon 6, you have all those operators that can bring in fragging utility as well to get rid of all these electrical charges. You have a Maverick most of the time, unless he's banned, alongside a Thatcher. That's when really the trouble truly begins. So in situations, perhaps in a few situations early on, where you have the Maverick and the Thatcher ban, maybe you'll see Osa being brought out to create those kind of situations where you can have the ace trick, deploy the ace on the Osa shield and then blow a hole inside of the electrified wall. But beyond that, an Osa shield, it seems more of a detriment to the attackers, because the speed at which that at this level you'll be reacting and you'll be playing, a quick impact can be followed up, because the impact can take a while to get there. So by the time the impact hits, the gun of the defender is already up, and they'll be shooting right behind. So if there is an attacker and there is utility on the defense for an impact or a C4 to take that Osa shield down, that attacker is dead, done for, gone. So I don't think we'll see
100%.
that much at this high competitive level. But what's your take on it?
I completely agree. After watching many videos of Macy J just impact grenading and destroying anyone hiding behind an OSA shield, I think it really is. It's really going to become a circumstantial pick unless they buff that shield to be able to withstand 2 impact grenades, right? So then that makes the defenders really decide or juggle between, do I use these impact grenades to make rotations? Do I save it for the enemy OSA? Is there going to be an enemy OSA? Are they going to swap that out? It really becomes a mind game for the defenders whenever they pick that, making OSA a very valuable pick. But whether or not she gets used, I think it's going to be coming down to a matter. I think the pick rate should be similar to that of Wardens, where Warden is fantastic in some situations and circumstances, and in very niche compositions, but his usage will also be very niche. So I don't think it's going to work out very well. Of course, we are going to have to wait for some big brain 5-head pros to really show us up and prove us wrong on this.
Yeah, I think that might be a good way to put it. We do see a fair bit of Warden plays, not like, you know, he is pre-buff Tachanka, pre-rework Tachanka, where you don't see him at all. But you've seen a little bit, not too much. It's very, very situational. I think Osa is going to be quite the same way. She's got a good kit, but if you're going to be going for a fragging kind of role with Osa, I think Thermite can do it well enough himself after he's deployed his exothermic charge. That is a very, very visible bottle camera from Enlo.
You know what? It's sometimes the most visible that is the hardest to spot. And sometimes maybe you just need to, you know, get some quick intel on the enemy. As long as they don't hard ping, they're not going to be looking for it. They're really just going to walk
That's
right
true.
by. And look at this. Look, they're just looking. He's just waiting for one member to rappel up. And I bet Enlo is waiting for the right opportunity to... No, okay, I take it back. I thought he was going to jump out for that. But no! On the skylight, killed on a rotation, paying for his sins. He will be eliminated along with Envid. And both of these defenders will be eliminated so quickly. Smoke walking up right now. Pre-fire with the LMG will give away NK's position, but that will mean that he is safe for now, as you see that Keen P will retreat into safety and will not have to contest that anymore. And actually has rotated all the way over to pillar.
Glad. Absolutely amazing
Glad.
round that Glad is having right now. Ysera gets taken out as well. Nopi's going to be the next one to receive here on red stairs. But the attack is going to back on out. NK, finally there is a response from No Use Talking. And is actually going to down the Zofia and kill him. One coming down brown stairs. And I think we are desynced right here because Lan seems to be reacting a fair bit earlier than me. I'm not too sure. We have Sprout who responds. Keen P goes down. That's only going to be one kill for him. It's only going to be one kill so far in these 2 rounds for the entirety of No Use Talking. Can Nopi do something? Each one of these No Use Talking players have shown great prowess over the past few weeks and months, but nothing more can be seen here. It's another attacking win here for Team Coming.
What is happening? So I won't say that
Not on the server.
Yeah. Not even playing this. Like, that attack was almost too easy. Keen P did a fantastic job with that smoke, but being off-site, sure, a niche position, and it's okay, but do they understand what is on the line for them?
I mean,
I guess maybe their logic is that
I think they're through, right? Like, they will make it to the playoffs, whatever the case. They may not make it directly to the upper bracket semifinals, but there is no way that they get overtaken for 3rd place. Assuming Team Coming wins this, they go up to 4 points, and that's it. That's it. They're done. And No Use Talking has 5 points already. So this is. In a way, it's a dead rubber, but it's also not like, you know, I would think that they would want to make their way directly to the upper bracket semifinals. But even if they don't, it's not like they're out of the tournament.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, exactly. So if we actually look at that and think for a second, looking at the brackets, if No Use Talking lose this game, they still remain in top 2, despite whoever makes it past them or even up close, like tying them for that place. They remain at 5 points. You, like, 2 teams would need to have 6 points in order to take that place from him. But only one team's going to be able to do that, and it's either going to be Team VERV or GAUR. Right? No, Team Coming can only deny a spot here if they win. I don't think they're going to actually... They're not going to be able to take first or second place.
They could if they win this 3 points and GAUR loses 2-0 to VERV. If GAUR even gets one map
then
against
they
VERV,
take fourth.
then the dream is over. Yeah, exactly. So, Team Coming can sneak their way through. And, well, I didn't think they would be able to fight with No Use Talking, but these early 2 rounds, they have been absolutely dominant on attack. Only lost 1 member in 2 rounds.
So in saying that, maybe it is a better decision from No Use Talking to actually lose these next 2 games. Not on purpose, but maybe the viability of losing these next 2 games might actually end up resulting in an easier time in the brackets.
I mean, I don't know. I would still think that getting into the upper bracket semifinals is better, and that's Ysera finally waking up. That's his first kill of the game. First in 3 rounds, first in 3 attempts, and big kill as well onto NK, who was having a ball of time. 4 kills for him, no more in this round. Glad though, spectating him, he's got 4 kills and no deaths whatsoever. He's been having a really good time on this ARX Iana.
ARX on Iana, name a better pair. I'll wait. Jammer will take out that drone. Ysera finds another on the Sprout, leaving 2 members, New Uwu and Glad. Finally finding another kill onto Ysera to actually bring that down a little bit on that roster. But they still have 4 members very healthy. Oh, I take that back. Envy's almost dead. Nopi gets eliminated almost instantly. And that leaves Enlo and Team P to pick up the slack. They still have some toxic waves. 1 more left in the pocket for P. And a frag grenade in the pocket for Glad. Not all hope is lost for the attackers as Team Coming have 30 seconds left in the clock. They need to find these kills. They won't be able to get the plant down anytime soon.
No.
But now that they notice 1 on the white stairs, they will be able to rotate out of there, use this point of distraction, and maybe get that plant down. New who's going to try to push for this. They go to 6. They have the smoke. They will delay that for now. And with an angle, Enlo picks that one up and gets traded back by Glad. Yet to find the last one. He won't be able to pick any more up. But no, it's Kin P. He finds it with the SMG-11. And No Use Talking finally win a round.
That was a dicey one, to say the least, from No Use Talking. The information, I think it was a little bit lacking, except for that part where the White Stairs player peeked Glad at the very, very correct moment. Had that frag grenade been allowed to sail on through, I think it was destined for that White Stairs player, or just behind boxes at least. Very lucky on that timing. They seem to have information through Gladov, and also it was very good use of the defensive utility. Maybe lucky, maybe a good use of it, maybe planned, that they were able to smoke out Uwu to stop the plant from going down. Because that plant goes down, Glad and the Hibana, they fall back, and it becomes a really difficult retake for these players.
Maybe this is
First
where
round
No
on
Use
the
Talking.
board.
Bring it back in, Infian.
Yeah, maybe. They took 2 rounds to, I guess, like, wake up of sorts. Because they were absolutely abject early in those 2 rounds. No coordination whatsoever. Not even really firing back.
5 seconds to go.
Keen P.
Attackers are heading out to
P.
use a bomb.
With the mute. Well, I have not seen mute get used this much. And
have a rehost
wow,
call,
seeing it disconnect. Yeah, we're gonna have to
Yeah.
call for a rehost. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we can actually rehost it just because the round has only just started, so they call that just in
Hello
right
again.
time, and we're gonna have to use that. So
Lots of edging going on here.
I guess, yeah, just closer and closer and closer to the edge, but definitely slow and keeping me in suspense.
That's right. Just the way we like it. Okay. It's 2-1, the lead for TC against No Use Talking. They have done really well. They have gotten the basics that they need to do on the attack. 2 rounds on the attack is a good situation, a good ability for you to kind of bring it back when you switch over to the defense yourself. 4-2 half is where you kind of you want to be aiming. If you get 3-3 half, that's great. It makes your chances a lot better. If you can get it 4-2 in the attack, that's amazing, and really puts you in pole position to win out that map here on Cafe, especially. So, question is, are they going to be able to continue that early round momentum, or has No Use Talking really woken up? Because it didn't really seem like TC were doing something that was that innovative, or something that is really that groundbreaking that would cause No Use Talking to fall apart.
No, I don't think so. Honestly, if we look at how that game rolled out for No Use Talking, were just not doing anything. They were just starfish there, just doing jack, and Isera was still asleep. He wasn't even paying attention, and that just allows you coming to approach menacingly and assume control of the site quite quickly, eliminate the opponents in swift succession, and find some great openings to capitalize on.
Yeah, there was no response. I really think that first round was just one of the most one-sided rounds I've ever seen. No damage whatsoever dealt to Team Coming, except for that laser gate that the sledge swung in through, which he didn't need to, by the way.
Why not?
Because the rest of his team,
Why not?
The rest of his team had cleaned up by the time he got into Seagal Lounge. Like, he gets in Seagal Lounge and suddenly rounds over, flawless round, and he's done nothing except take 30 HP worth of damage, and then they do it again almost, man.
Style points.
Yeah, just
it's about sending a message. I don't care about your Suryu gates.
That's pretty much what it is, right? They had control of Cigar. They had control of White Hallway. They had control everywhere. Like, that sledge did absolutely nothing by swinging in. Zero. He could have thrown in a drone.
You're not wrong.
He just went in, yeah. So
you're not wrong.
It was really odd to see No Use Talking play badly in that regard. I was surprised to see them that last round that we saw, round number 3, a lot more what we're used to seeing from them, what we expect from them. That's the bare minimum. So they're gonna have to step it up, win these 4 rounds in a row to keep themselves in contention of winning here on Cafe.
We'll have to see how that really pans out as we wait for the one member that disconnected. I believe it was Glad that disconnected from the game as well. So the one attacker has to join back up. And was it Sprout? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's right. I think
the one member needs to reconnect. And
yeah,
that's true. That's true. When we see that happen and come in, we'll be able to get this back on the reins and start. I suppose sorting out the second match for today in between No Use Talking and Team Coming. It's obviously a pretty fun match so far. A lot to speak about. A lot of things happening. Thank you everyone for being here. Of course, we have suffered some technical difficulties all day long. I blame the rain. And it's like a horrible excuse.
It is raining.
I blame the rain.
It is raining.
It is raining over there. I hear. Yes.
I don't know whether where our production is based, whether it's raining in Thailand. But it's entirely possible. We are having weird weather over the years. It's getting weirder and weirder. Climate change, guys.
And I apologize if I am appearing quite exhausted. It is 12 a.m. over here in New Zealand. So I'm going to chug more energy drinks because that's always the solution. that we gamers opt for.
Indeed. I mean, have you seen some of these gamers? The way that they swing, the way that they flick. You would think that these guys run on pure Monster and pure Red Bull. Absolutely cracked, as they say.
Yep. Just I'm not gonna use that word, but just running off real Adderall and going in with pure ADHD energy, big anime blessing power, you know, like with the power of anime and Rainbow Six, these gamers will surely assume the winning position. And
Indeed,
we're back
but
in
we're
for
gonna head
round
back.
4.
Yeah! Alright, we're gonna continue on. It's gonna be Reading Room and Fireplace, so no use talking. They're not going to go and try attempt their lost third floor bomb site. Not third floor, the first floor bomb site that they lost. They're gonna try that just yet. Gonna go to Reading Room, and I think it's a good decision. Ysera, of course, having been on the Invictus Gaming / Giants Gaming roster, where they... Oh no, Sprout's done it again. I don't know whether we'll
Come on,
get a rehost
Sprout.
now, though. I do believe it is... I believe it used to be at least one rehost per map per team. Not too sure whether we're going to get another rehost. We're not seeing TC call for a rehost as well, so we might have to see the attackers play this as a 4v5.
Unfortunate. Perhaps we will see Sprout come back in. Unfortunately, just the way it is. But not like TC can't make this work. This is obviously a huge handicap, unfortunately. But
10 seconds to insertion.
the odds were always stacked against them regardless. It is no different for them in the sense that they are going
Attackers
to
objective
need
is located.
to really carry their weight themselves. Sprout, of course, one of the, I would say, more aggressive players, has definitely had some great success on that team in actually carrying it through into wins.
Yeah, I think, you know, they are going to miss Sprout a little bit over here, especially being on the attack here on Cafe. But if Glad is able to carry the slack of sorts, he's been having a great game so far. I think he got 5 kills in 3 rounds before we had our first host. So, no pressure. I do believe he can still make things happen. Very, very strong player on that Yana. He's going to continue on that role. They are going to miss Sprout nonetheless. Now he's using the Replicator, but we can see a jump out, and unfortunately, oh goodness gracious me, NK, he had the lifeline out, and he does actually manage to down Envied, but Envied gets the kill onto the Zofia nonetheless. No way that Envied survives because we're seeing the Joker just waiting and waiting. He's going to go down, take his time. It's going to burn a lot of time for TC. I don't know whether the Joker is actually going to bother picking him up. I don't think so. Envy's going to bleed out very, very quickly right after that. So a lifeline kill, but it's still a 3v4.
I mean, it's pretty funny. I'm welcoming nonetheless. Drone gets taken out here. Glad's gonna push it to Rooney, but gets taken out on a crossfire. Nope, stops him in his tracks. Unfortunately, it could have been a great kill for Glad, but ironically, Iana not using the clones this time around will be eliminated. And C4 kill from below. Enlo with a nice yeet from the hatch takes him out, leaving New Uwu all alone in cigar shop to smoke his life away. Don't partake, kids. Don't partake.
Well, he still has all of his health, so far he's not really touched any of the bad stuff. And there is no more smoke on the defense. Not in this round, at the very least. This is a second floor defense, by the way. Let me just remind you guys. Reading Room and Fireplace, that's where we're supposed to be attacking. But I think the Hibana is just going to try and give as much time as he can to Sprout to try and reconnect. I'm not sure whether we'll have a pause after this one. He's on cameras now. He takes down and pushes in, finally gets curious. Sends out that flashbang, and Sprout does return, so that's a good thing, and we're going to continue on. Now he's going to go down, make his way inside a fireplace. In fact, he might be able to get a plant up. I'm not sure if they're watching. There is one right across. He's gonna go leaping, but Keen P over there just waiting and just a little bit too quick on the trigger for the Hibana.
Now that Sprout has returned, they actually might stand a chance at winning this. Definitely could be a good thing for the team. 2-2 right now versus Team No Use Talking. Definitely a top 3 team here for Southeast Asia Operation League. No Use Talking, surely one of those teams that when we speak about, we say, hey, they're probably going to dominate the entire region. They would otherwise be first or second place next to RENATUS, if not already for the former roster of like what would have been the cousin team of or sister team of No Use Talking, which is now, of course, the team name is eluding me. Invictus Gaming, right? Sorry, I was gonna say Airwolf. Then I was like, no, it's not Airwolf.
Yeah, not like
it's
they're
not
like
Giants
the biggest
anymore either.
name here. We're not like the
Yeah,
biggest
sorry,
name
man. Look,
in the,
look, man.
in the league.
Sometimes the energy drinks don't kick in just that quickly, okay? I'm an
yeah.
old gamer. Okay, I'm 30 now. But we're going down to the kitchen. So, while they prepare my dessert and my midnight supper, Nopi is going to be putting a couple of barricades along with a very interesting soft breach and a little bit of line of sight over the footholds. They're opening up the hatch, going to make that available for people to rotate. That means they're most likely going to be playing over in the kitchen. Oh, sorry, in the dining hall. So, surely we'll see some pretty interesting play here. Envy upstairs over by Cocktail Lounge. Oh, I'm worried now. That looked like he was lagging. Oh no, please, Lord.
Well, hopefully everyone is okay. This game, maybe the server has been plagued a little bit by tech issues. We had Ysera drop very early on before the game even started. We had a little bit of pause, and Sprout dropped twice. We had one rehost for that. Another time they couldn't do anything. But that's a very efficient use of the boom bot, just sending it straight through onto the shield that's near Christmas tree. We've seen that shield be a problem for so many teams over and over. And usually there is a Flores on the board available, but teams, the attackers don't use the Flores, and especially they don't use him as efficiently as they have done right there. I know it's early game, they're not going to be pushing into sight just quite yet, but the fact that they've gotten rid of that shield over at Christmas means that when the execute comes in the late game, they won't have to bother with the utility, which is already drained, and they won't have to bother with any player surprising them from behind the shield. But they have to bother with Enlo, who they trade out.
Yeah, Enlo is on a roll with these C4 kills. A double going down for Glad. Still, I think he still has a Gemini available for him. Might be able to find one last member over in Fireplace Hall. Miyu, of course, holding down the pillars. While Ysera rotates up slowly. Might come into cross with a couple of other members. Followed up with Keen P going up wide. But Nopi hanging down all the way in Bakery, of course. And it is just the rain taking away all these players off both sides. They might call for a rehost in the next round, but right now we are seeing Keen P slowly take away a lot of that accessibility in that hatch, and now 3 members upstairs are waiting for it to dissipate as they throw down flashbangs and instead try to move through the white stairs instead. Glad and NK gonna go choose to opt for that. 3 flashbangs go in, and maybe they choose to go in for that freezer. Caught in the gas. Newwoo finds a safe spot. NK as well finds a safe position, but as they push through, they have a little bit of opposition. Couple of rebounds from the lifeline don't equate to anything, but one does pop off, and a couple of pre-fires do go in. Pop another one in, might just find one kill, and Ysera is the one to stop Sprout from pushing it too aggressively. Pushing through the window, Ysera rotates off that, but NK now finds an opening to perhaps take in a little bit more of a position. This fuser gets picked up, they're getting that plant down real quick. Team Coming has the fuser, but Nopi takes it away along with the last member. NK and Glad get eliminated. And that is the defense coming in clutch very late into the round, but surely securing one for the team. No Use Talking, still taking this lead despite having even numbers now. And, oh, actually, no, despite having a man disadvantage early into the round as well.
I think Envy had actually died by that. Glad had taken him out inside of train, I believe. So no use talking. Luckily, they didn't lose a member, you know, out of like the way that Sprout was dropped early on in round number 3. But still, I think it was a very good recovery over there from No Use Talking. They had the information that Evil Eye that was giving all the information where the plant was going down. You could see it was active the whole way. It was watching the entryway after the drop in from the hatch. Ysera took down one that tried to peek down the window, and then after that the Evil Eye support came in. Ysera was backing away. He was not taking the gunfight directly, and I thought first that was strange, but when I realized there was an Evil Eye and the C4 to follow up to deny the plant, it all made a lot more sense, and it was played to perfection from these defenders. Very important as well, though, to still get the kill onto Glad. He was peeking the big double doors, and it was a matter of timing. So good aggression from Nopi, and of course he got the final kill as well. So a good late round recovery from them, but they need to work a little bit on their early round, where it seems that Team Coming right now is the stronger of the two.
Just waiting for the last member to reconnect here. I think something that you were mentioning before, Flores was going to work on a lot of those
Oh yeah.
deployable shields. Yeah, and those deployable shields are important. If you don't know why they're important, it's because they create defensible positions where otherwise indefensible. That is that Christmas tree room down near Whitehall. That is a lot of positions on Bakery that creates angles that might be more comforting or even more secure than most other positions would not be otherwise. Enbeat is back. Hello, welcome. They are ready. He's going to switch over onto that Jaeger, and we are good to go for round 6.
Well, we are going to get ourselves back underway in round number 6, as we said. No use talking, these guys have the lead finally. They will be wanting to make it a 4-2. However, it's not a nice feeling to finish your defensive half on Cafe Evans. But Team Coming, they're going to be hoping for the best. Sprout is going to switch from the sledge to the Finca, and I think that might just be the ticket for them to bulldoze their way through again here on the 3rd floor. They did it in the first round. They almost did it in round 3 as well.
Yeah, it was pretty close, but TC are not out of the running just yet. They still have a lot to come. And I like the shield, this shield inside the bathroom. Maybe a bit too close, but in that position there, it definitely leaves a lot available for them to work with. If they actually manage to take control over, if Team Coming actually manages to control over that bathroom, they can completely deny by shooting the Goyo shield, and that takes off quite a lot of time. I'm not sure, I don't remember the exact amount of seconds it denies. I believe it was like 15, but that's a lot of time. They can essentially deny 45 seconds if they stack those shields in the right positions.
Now Sprout is going to go up, use the Gon 6 on the hatch of all things. Really surprised to see that is the case, given the fact that you have a Hibana on board. You can easily use 2 pellets to open that soft hatch. But okay, we have the Gon 6 utilization over there. Still have 2 frag grenades, either for kills or for utility on this Finca. Finca very eager to get in and get fragging. They know that one is inside somewhere in Piano Saw. I believe the player back away, and they're going to drone him out very, very shortly, just checking box and checking cigar. Now they'll rappel up here onto the west side, cut off those angles of rotation for this defender, and now the defender has to take this fight, whatever the case, or get someone from inside of the bathroom, for example, to come and help him out.
They still have a couple of drones left on that attack, and oh, very nice kill from Sprout to pick up Ysera. Glad to help out with that just a little bit as well. And now that we do see, he actually pulled out the Gon 6, and that's another free kill. Sprout with 2 now, and lucky he came back. And low again! A 3rd C4 kill today here on Cafe Dostoevsky. This guy is on a roll. I don't know how he does it. But this Goyo is crazy. Give this man a C4, he will dismantle your enemy team. And now that they have that control, 4 members of the attack are still pushing, but they are without their best fragger. Sprout is no longer available, and Glad has to make a rotation, try to compensate for this. He still has a frag grenade left in his pocket, and he sees 1 shield over inside that bathroom. It's going to go through, it's going to pop the Vulcan, and they're able to actually push in a little bit more confidently, despite him going through a little bit of gas.
Now Glad having a very, very, very good game so far. I believe this is kill number 8, I think he's at right now. Looking for 9 and 10 maybe. Trying to complete this first half on even terms for his team and on very good terms for himself. Nubu is going to try and open little sightlines inside of this reinforced wall. The Joker's just going to drop right in. NK gets Enlo as well. Envy trades back right after that. The Joker gets 1. Keen P trades that back. It's 2 versus 1. Keen P effectively in a 1 versus 3. He's going to try and smoke this out. The plant is down and it's a post-plant scenario where I don't see Keen P winning. And Glad swings around. I'm not sure whether that was kill number 9 or 10, but regardless, this man is making all of it happen for TC right now. And no use talking under a little bit of pressure. It's an even first half, but on a defender-sided map, you kind of want to be going for 2.
They managed to be able to pull this off. It'll be massive for them. Swapping over now, we do see that Thunderbird come in for Sprout, which completely fits his raison d'etre, his entire you know, the entire motive behind what he does, being aggressive, being being the risk taker, and it is very similar to using a Finka. And as we all know, Finka has been having a very strong presence in all professional levels of Siege. So will we see something similar? As, by the way, not only do they have a similar gadget in being able to top up their teammates health-wise, but they also have the spear. Coincidence? I think not.
Well, we're gonna see how it shapes up for Sprout. Yeah, he's continuing on. He was on the LMG earlier on with Finka. I believe he got those 2 little kills. That really opened up the round. So no use talking once again, shipping kills in the early round. And we've seen this in every single round so far, I believe. The rounds that they have won, they have recovered, and it's been closed for most of those rounds as well. Let's see what TC can do on their defense. They're setting it up a little bit differently. It's going to be the Maestro who's setting up the rotation and might be playing inside of bathroom itself. No Goyo shield protect him inside of the bathroom, though there is a Goyo on the board. Attacker-wise, the lineup is basically identical. We have the Flores that you see as well, frag grenades on Ysera, Sledge, self-destruction here and there, and then you have the Yana and Hibana. So just really that Thunderbird being the big difference maker.
Oh,
good start!
See you later!
Ysera, goodbye! Gets caught out by the basic, very basic C4, just waiting. I'm not sure whether they had some kind of information. There's no Valkyrie on the board, so probably waiting for a sound cue. And just heard Ysera walk on over, swing his sledgehammer, and C4 goes off. Brilliantly done. That really shouldn't be happening to a player of Ysera's experience.
No, I mean, we are off to an explosive start for the defense of Team Coming. The fact they managed to bring it to an even 3-3 right now, huge for Team Coming. Boombot's gonna go out, might just be able to do something about it. They are gonna be dropping down and looking for an opportunity here. Perhaps maybe just the deployable shield as they make it past, and that's pretty good. No one's able to stop the Boombot, shoot him in his tracks, but they didn't even do any pre-droning for that either. So pretty lucky, pretty effective so far, and you know what? It might just work out for them. Enlo now actually hovering around this window as well, trying to find anyone that might rotate through the cigar, but covering his 6 as well over in garage.
Keen P looking over for a response really from No Use Talking. There hasn't been any, and it's been 2 minutes elapsed. Ysera's off the board. He will be IGLing, I presume, giving calls where he can, flicking through the cameras as well. Enlo's going to set himself up here on the east side. Nopi, I believe he has someone right below him. Not sure whether he's going to be waiting for a C4. But Nopi seems to be aware. Does he? No, he's going to go out of the window. It's not really a good start. And I'm not sure why he's made this rotation. Oh, there we go. The diffuser was dropped on the roof as Ysera had died. He's going to go and retrieve it. They're still open to the flanks. I'm not sure whether there is a flank drone. 3 members of No Use Talking might be under pressure in these final 15 seconds.
Ooh, a nice little kill opening it up with Enlo there onto NK and the Joker. Enlo got traded back by Sprout with the spear, but Sprout not done. He gets a double. Not ending it just yet. Glad trades it back and Sprout finishes it off with a triple kill onto Nopi. There we go. Finally ending that one for the attackers. The defense is going in strong. Not only is Sprout just consistently a threat with the Spear 308, but he is able to keep his teammates in line with the utility that he brings. So 4-3, Team Coming actually have a lead over No Use Talking. Huge for this roster, considering they are at the bottom of this group.
What doesn't make sense to me is that Coming played this just earlier on against GAUR. They lost it against GAUR. It was a 7-4. So there's no explanation why No Use Talking seems kind of clueless to what Team Coming is doing over here on Cafe. They saw this, they saw how they like to play, they saw what their weaknesses are, what their strengths are, and GAUR seemed to overcome it. No Use Talking seems to be struggling fairly significantly. Now I know it was a 7-4 at the end, but we gotta look at the fact that GAUR only allowed 2 attacking rounds for Team Coming, and Team Coming had started off on the attack then as well. So there is a lot of concern mounting right now then for No Use Talking. You can't be losing your lives to early C4s on the hatches. You can't be floundering about for 2 minutes figuring out how to get your first pick and then pushing in very late with just 15 seconds left. It's not going to work out because Team Coming, these guys are switched on, and they are definitely going to be a huge problem in these final few rounds as we tick down to the start of this action piece.
It's not over just yet. Nopi might just be able to make something happen with the EE1D. So far, I haven't really seen the EE1D used very effectively. It has been kind of just complete waste in most circumstances. So glad on that Vigil might be able to make something work. But of course, we'll still be in the hands of a player, and you know, players make mistakes, so he has to play this flawlessly in order to make real work out of it. Ysera pushing through Cigar Lounge quite confidently, and also he's trying to make it through the bathroom to no success so far. We'll vault through into back storage and maybe find a couple of pings as they have an inkling of where the enemy might be. Opens up some line of sight, hasn't seen anyone just yet, and maybe a rotation that we haven't been able to spot just so far has come through, which allows him to open up the flooring and start work on anyone that might be in reading. Of course, a massive threat for anyone trying to push in on that bottom floor. But there we go, a free kill going down to Ysera as he opens up that line of sight over by the hatch. And that is a deadly angle to behold, my friends.
Well, let's see how this shapes up. You see Enlo's replicator get destroyed. They know that someone's inside. Oh, and Keenpy's so close to finding him. He doesn't quite manage to catch the rotation, and he's gonna fall off the angle. A little bit more patience might have been more rewarding, but then again, No Use Talking have been too slow. Ysera's trying to help out, find and flush out this player, but he's tucked away inside of the southeast corner. NK, he's actually gonna find Keenpy. I think Keenpy dropped down, finding him. Ysera finally shuts him down from above. Envy drops, makes it a 3 versus 3. Unfortunately, now his disconnect is going to affect them. Enlo just about misses that drop as well. So the timing's not working out for these attackers.
pretty hard right now for the attacking team. They Ysera is having a great time, of course, finding some really nice kills, but still, one more EE1D that has to be used in great precision. They can't waste it this time around, and only a couple more shots left in that master key, so they have to use all this utility sparingly in the right opportunity. And oh, a free kill going down to Ysera again from the above. Death from above is the name of the game today. EE1D does catch the Malusi, but now as they push in on site, they don't have any options available to them as they have to get that plant down quite quickly. Impact grenades are out, and it's a free kill for the defending team as they run out of time. Lion has nowhere to hide here.
Yeah, that was never really going to work out, especially with Envy dropping, losing a member like that. Team Coming, by hook or by crook, they are eking out a nice little advantage over here. And Ysera's going to call for a tactical timeout. Very, very much necessary at this point, because no use talking. They have looked clueless pretty much the entirety of this map, except for those 3 rounds that they won in a row. And outside of that, it's been really bad. It's not like they have been close. It's not like they have been pushing hard, and Team Coming has just been a little bit better. I'm sure Team Coming, these guys are doing really well, and I have to give them credit as well. But it's one thing to kind of be very proud of your own efforts working out, as I would really hope TC are. And it's another thing to kind of just see your enemy capitulate. And it's fun to win, and you're obviously going to take that win. You're going to feel proud about it, but it won't feel as satisfying. And it feels like right now, no use talking, just giving things up to them.
As you mentioned before, this TTO is very important. The timeout is necessary before it gets out of hand and before Team Coming completely take not only just match point, but also the first map in a best of 3 series. No use talking cannot afford that, as not only are they slipping right now, they need to be able to go in and slay this 2-0 so that they secure that win, they secure their first place spot, and they just get the day over with. This is the only game they play here today, and this is the second game for Team Coming. Team Coming are warmed up at best, and at their worst, they are worn out. No Use Talking are fresh, but they also, as we saw before, might not be as awake as they need to be. They need to just freshen up, get primed, and get busy.
Well, no use talking, they need something quick, they need something spectacular, they need that kind of comeback that they had against VERV last week. And yes, it is concerning that they need to resort to comebacks, but the fact that they completed that comeback, and if they can complete the comeback here today, it also is a testament to their mental strength and their ability to recover bad situations. Question: are they going to be able to fight off this very castle-heavy setup that we are seeing? The castles are on the exterior windows though, so a quick swing of Ysera's hammer is going to make short work of them. Unless, of course, there is a C4 waiting on the other side.
Reloading.
So, Eno's got a pretty nice position here. He's going to be rotating over onto the mezzanine back alley here, onto the terrace. And then notice that all these windows are barricaded and he has no line of sight in there. He only has the frag grenade. He's going to spend way too much time trying to melee them down. And yes, they have been nerfed, but it's a better job for Ysera to get to work on. And it's going to be able to create so much more room. And you have to get out of there, dude. You don't want to get hit by that hammer, but there we go. A nice swift switch over. Takes out the frost mat. Not even a frost mat. I'm not sure what that was. It does look like a jammer. But destroys that regardless, and that's Ysera done for today here on this rooftop. Ooh, nice.
That's a good start. Onto NK. NK has been having a fair amount of impact. That's his 6th death right now. But on the alibi, he could have done so much more damage. It's good to get him off the board. Now, they'll know every single Prisma is a fake, of course, and they won't have to deal with that pesky little MX for Storm. One from below does give away his position, sees the drone, however, and is going to make his way out there, and he's going to be just waiting and watching for this red hole drop.
You're gonna make this work. Wall's gonna be opened up. One man is down, and Sprout. He might be able to get himself up if he finds some safety, and his teammates might be able to recover. Or if he can get close to him, the Gemini walks right past. Is not concerned with the problems of mortal beings, as the hologram is beyond that and its realm. 5 men still standing on No Use Talking will be holding down that top floor and starting to work on some of this flooring. And that timeout obviously paying dividends right now with so much focus. All members have not taken damage on No Use Talking side, by the way. They're going to get to work on this barricade. It comes down smoothly, and you're going to be able to open that up quite quickly. Niwu holding down the pillars staircase by the bar might just have a nice flank, but he's the last man standing. Envy takes him out with the LMG, and he might find an opening here. Sees one more member up top, takes a little bit of damage, gets caught by the does not get caught by the EE1D, but now pulls on back into the pillars and is holding a tight angle as he starts contesting a lot of very, very dangerous spots.
1 versus 4, post-plant scenario. Ysera's up top as well. This was never happening, and it's confirmed right there. The first attacking round win for No Use Talking. Very vital one for them to try and make their way back inside of this match. They're still trailing 5-4, but that is a good start and a good response, a good rally after that tactical timeout. You really need to be making sure that you're able to use those tactical timeouts to their full effect and arrest the momentum that the opposite team has. I'm not sure whether we will see No Use Talking do the same as it did in the first half. It was 2 rounds at the start of the half for Team Coming, and then after that we had No Use Talking come in with 3 in a row before they got a little bit pushed out of the way by unfortunate disconnects. So 5 versus 4. What are you thinking, Lan? Where is this matchup going?
It's going beyond my expectations right now. I did not foresee this transition into a lead for Team Coming. I don't think anyone did, but we surely do now see that, hey, they've got it in them. They definitely know what's coming up ahead, and No Use Talking. Team Nut, they are lagging behind. After that timeout, though, they have obviously pulled themselves together. They know exactly what their goals are, and it looks like they are definitely steaming forward to a quick finish.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, I said that.
It is getting very steamy over here. There is a bathroom where they can maybe get themselves doing something, or going to the freezer to cool off for a second or 2.
Find some dessert for later. You know, maybe some ice cream.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Some ice cream or some cream cheese. I like cream cheese. Cream cheese and crackers. I'm hungry.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Cream cheese and crackers
Yeah.
are great. But so is Nopi sending in a nice little flashbang. Sending it in, making sure there's no 80. Yes! But that's beautiful response from Sprout. Patiently waits and watches, and Nopi gets deleted. No more boom bots gonna be ringing out. I don't think even one was sent out in this round so far.
EMP is going to get a free push onto this wall. Gets a little bit of that work done. X-Kyro is going to go off. Enlo pulls back up onto the rooftop. We'll be able to rotate over into Skylight. Might be able to control some of that traffic there. Drone goes down. No one in sight just yet as he peruses around the rim itself. Ysera's got a grenade though. Oh, what a free kill. What a great reaction from Ysera. His teammate vaults out of there. Doesn't want to do anything with that. And good positioning, good timing from the king himself.
Yeah, indeed. You know, I'm really loving Ysera coming back to the competitive side. He has been practicing, he said on Twitter after last week, for 2 months with this roster. So any teething issues that they have should have been figured out. He's very, very afraid of the member inside of Garage, I believe. He has cover though, and it'll be ill-advised to push out for that defender. Might have been glad, I think, to at least pull down the door. But NK, he
you
gets
later.
Ysera, jumps out from, I believe, the east windows. Keen P trades him out at the very least. So 3 versus 3, and we're going to see Enlo retake that position. Stuck here, waiting to make something happen. The frag grenade is going to go in. The yellow pings are coming out as well. Unfortunately, they're unable to dislodge this player. Finally, some damage is dealt. I think that is the Joker, yeah. We can see, finally he gets cleared out, but Glad has getting another kill for himself in the final 25 seconds.
The Aldo might just do some work here. He has 58 rounds in the mag and waiting. Glad going to rotate into a crossfire for him, but Keempi is going to get that plant down quite quickly. He denied. Oh, he didn't deny it. Keempi still got that. It will be successful, but he's lost all his teammates. He's going to have to wait. He's going to have to find the right moment. Flashbang goes out, doesn't flash himself, doesn't pick up the kill onto Niu, and he gets taken out. Unfortunate for him. They do not win that round, and defenders take this one away. 6-4.
Well, that's a big match point for TC right here. And this nut is being busted wide open. These attackers can't do anything, can't find the ingress. They're not really doing so hot right now. I would have expected them to be a lot better. We talked them up quite significantly in the pregame, even in the early game, until we saw TC just absolutely wipe the floor in those first 2 rounds. And they're just extending the advantage right now. It seemed briefly that the tack timeout worked out, but goodness gracious, Team Coming really seemed to have fixed all of the issues that they had earlier on here on Cafe.
Looking like a completely different team. It's like they've gained some kind of clarity, and bringing in the Vigil is going to be pretty interesting. I don't know. This is the second time we're seeing this. If it's the third or the fourth, I really didn't pay attention, and I really didn't notice any kind of impact it brought. But it's definitely going to be quite valuable to them. Because they're playing a very aggressive game. They're playing very differently, and they are so much more assertive with their positions now. And this reinforcement over the hatch as well is going to provide them a lot of good safety in this rotation as they try to play that top floor a little bit smarter as well. But that does mean that the defenders, the attackers, whenever they rotate through that, will be able to find good positions in order for them to actually use that hatch to their advantage. But how are they going to turn that freezer into a kill box? That's the question. At all.
And low. These guys really need to be waking up and stepping up. Keen P has been doing really well, and in fact, actually, the entirety of No Use Talking since the rehost, they've gotten 5 kills apiece, and actually since before the rehost, they barely had any kills whatsoever. It might just be 5 as the total for some of them. It's a good, even performance, but is not good enough against TC, who are right now doing a lot better than anyone would have imagined, and I think even No Use Talking would have imagined. Been a little bit surprising for them, it seems, as Ysera vaults on in. There is one inside of the corner here on the second floor. They're going to drone him out, I think. We saw a fair few fun engagements. Yeah, they know he's here. It's a Mozzie, no less. Keen P's going to try and cut him off. But the yellow pings are not enough, and he's not going to give away his position just yet, even though a C4...
Look at that transition! Oh, Observer, you are a director of absolute, like, that was just so clean. I love that transition. Beautiful. Envy will be traded out by NK and Glad, and it does look like it is an even scoreline so far for both teams, but with an action reload, NK does look like he is going to be able to spot one more member as they push through. Nopi trying to make something work with the DMR on the inside this time. We are seeing DMRs galore today here on the last day of group playoffs.
Well, No Use Talking might be on the way to losing this round as well. 1 minute, and they're only now getting the floor opened here on this second floor. And 4 versus 4 it is, so it's not the end of the world for them. They have taken out Glad as well. But they need to be finding picks
Bomb
right
located by
now.
attackers.
Can't wait around, because if they wait and the time ticks down, it's basically game over.
Yep, 40 seconds left on the clock. They don't have many options available to them. Ysera still has one master key shot, one skeleton key kill, and it's going to go into a line of sight over there by the wall, which might enable him to actually get some pretty good control of the room. One more by the box, just in the corner, and it will be overshot. We do see
Goodbye.
the diffuser get dropped. Keen gets eliminated, but Enlo gets the refrag, the pickup, and maybe one more kill. But no, Sprout stops him in his tracks and takes out Nopi
Sprout.
to go with the Bailiff. Nonetheless, Ysera with an angle up top is nowhere near the site itself, and it has one more member pushing on into the fireplace, and it's not going to be enough as he runs out of time, unable to pick up another kill. It looks like the first map will go to Team Coming. An upset for the ages indeed. We did not see this coming, and it is unfortunately the anti-climax that we were not expecting.
Yeah, it's a very nice, comfortable victory for them, a 7-4. And I have to point out, this is the same margin they beat Team VERV on it last week when they played Team VERV. It was the second map then, and it went to map 3 because of this. But Team Coming on Cafe, I think against GAUR, GAUR maybe just stepped it up a little bit, and Team Coming weren't quite on the same wavelength initially, not woken up perhaps. But here they seem to be warmed up, and they're bringing the same kind of fire that they brought against Team VERV. A very strong performance from them, and no use talking. I think they're going to be left wondering how they got swept off the board very handily. The rounds they won were close, but the rounds they lost were nowhere near on the same wavelength.
You spot on there, Infian, and we'll have to go to a quick break while we prepare for Clubhouse. It's going to be a very different game. It's a slightly different map. It's got some similar verticality, but it definitely is going to require a little bit more of an intricate touch. More of an intimate touch, maybe. We'll see you guys after the break for Team Coming versus Team Nut. Catch you soon. Highlights.
my work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Con los ojos bien cerrados pude ver el misterio que me acerca. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz colgada un tiempo atrás. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz. That seems to me can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Won't fall in love. No es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Te griten con los labios bien cerrados y busqué el momento que can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Don't fall in love. No es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Para ti una luz. Para mí una cruz. Para ti una luz se enciende un poco más. Para mí una cruz. That seems to me can't get enough. Come live it up. Sabes qué pasa when I turn it up. Come give it to me rough. Don't fall in love. No es un pecado, boy, just turn it up. Can't get enough.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar.
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know! But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was a fair amount of a break, but we are back with this exciting, salacious matchup between Team Coming and Nut. It's I, Infiniwok, and with me is the one and only Lan. That's right. We are
You
licking
said it
our
there.
lips at the continuation of this.
Yep, we are going into round 2, and we all love a round 2. Going down between Team Nut and Team Coming. Which one will end up first? That's the question, because only one of these teams will stand a chance at taking up one of those top 2 slots. I mean, Team Nut, they're probably going to have one of those slots anyway. Like, let's face it, looking at the points, they're not losing anytime soon. And saying that, Team Coming are fighting for their life right now. They need to win this, and they need VERV to lose in order to have this spot in second place. If
Indeed.
GAUR win the next game, that's it. You know, they lose. GAUR will actually take that spot instead.
Yeah.
So it's high stakes for them here today, but we are going to Clubhouse, and we are going to be seeing a similar matchup and a similar kind of strategy as it gets transferred over from Cafe, another 3-story building. But yeah, Clubhouse is a bit more intricate. It's got a lot more soft tissue, you know, and it's a little bit more destructible in many other places. So how are you going to play this site? We'll have to see how that really turns out. Thatcher being banned, of course, is already very meta.
Yeah, no surprises there. As I said earlier on, you know, Thatcher being banned all over the place. Really no surprise there. And the Flores ban as a response to the great use that Team Coming had of Flores over on Cafe. And it's no surprise that it's No Use Talking who is doing that ban. And they didn't really get to utilize Flores as well as they would have hoped. And surprisingly, despite using Valkyrie extensively on what was a really disappointing defense from them, is banned out by No Use Talking over here. So moving on, it's going to be a final ban coming in from TC. Likely going to be a Mirror? No, it's going to be a Kaid over here. So that means that aside from the Thatcher ban, we still have a Maverick and every other hard breacher still active. That is the Thermite, Hibana, and the Ace still active over here. So don't expect your walls to stay closed very long. We might see a couple of Twitch plays, we might see a couple of Maverick plays, and instantly you can see No Use Talking going for the triple threat with the hard breaches.
You're not stopping with that, even though Ace did get swapped off. Maverick is coming into play, which is fantastic, because Maverick and Hibana are going to do really good work on those hatches. You're not going to bother Thermite with that kind of work. Thermite should be going towards either the central stairs. Sorry, the central stairs wall over by church, or perhaps even into the blue tunnels.
Well, let's see. Yesterday, Invictus Gaming was fairly disappointing here on Clubhouse, I have to say, in their matchup. So, Clubhouse, not quite the bulletproof map here for many teams. IG, of course, they won that against Team BANO eventually, but then they went ahead and lost that by a fair margin, 7-3 to RENATUS. So that was the action over in Group A. We are right now in Group B. And looking at the Clubhouse, which was played earlier on, TC lost at 7-5, so they were pretty good against GAUR over here. They lost Cafe to GAUR as well in the 7-4, but here, the first 2 maps, they're the same, and they've already won one of them. So let's see whether they can continue this trend and win this in a 2-0 fashion. They've already gotten 1 point by winning that first map. They guarantee themselves that much. But the question is whether they can make a leap up into the playoff spots.
Oh! Unfortunately, won't be able to see it this time as he just leaves on that line of sight. But Nopi gets punished for that, and he gets eliminated. Yep, absolutely. I don't know, but something they made something happen. We didn't get to see that, but it does look like he just saw him from the bottom of the staircase, peeking up into the window, and just got a clean shot. So that's why you don't stand in front of soft windows, or I mean, just don't stand in front of windows, guys. You know, hide at all times. Enlo will be trying to look for the perpetrator, but to no avail, as they have already descended down into the depths of the blue tunnel. But will surely soon get to work on those hatches because he has no one stopping him at this point and is pretty much free to do as he pleases. Ysera, the sledge, will be opening up as much line of sight as possible to ensure that no one is going to stop them from pushing on in and taking great control over these spots. But with a nice little drone here, they spot that there is a little shield. There's a lot of barbed wire, and that wall is electrified as expected.
Now, no use talking once again, losing the entry engagement. I think we should start keeping our personal stats for this because honestly, it has felt like all throughout this game, it's only been 1 or 2 instances that No Use Talking has won the entry engagement. If they have lost it, it's gone untraded, and when entry kills go untraded, it usually means your team is not going to win that round. I believe the percentage will shoot up to about 60 to 80% depending on which league you're playing in. Which is just really not a good sign. If you trade it out, then it still remains at about a 50-50. But we see we're counting down the seconds, 40 seconds now, and the execute is shaping up, but it doesn't seem like No Use Talking has the requisite information, nor do they have the requisite control.
Oh!
Manpower.
Losing on an off angle there, Enlo gets spotted and Sprout picks up a kill. The Fragmeister himself going to work, taking out 2 members of that team. And it's not done just yet. Now they have eliminated these 2 strong attackers, and that is their hatch heartbeat taken away. Now, albeit the fact they've already got to work on a lot of these hatches, NK leaves with a very nice kill streak. Finishing that up for them and ending the round quite clean. The defense, Team Coming, going strong from that last game. So whatever momentum they had, they're carrying it over to Clubhouse right now.
Indeed, and just want to point out that No Use Talking, these guys are pretty bad for most of Clubhouse. Last week as well, you know, they started off really, really poorly. I believe it was on their own defense, they only went 4-2, and that's 2 for them on the defense, and 4 for Team VERV it was. And they were down in listing 6-2 before they brought it back with 6 rounds in a row. It was a Herculean effort from them while Ysera was sick as well. But I'm not too sure if they're going to be able to replicate it in the same way. Although it's entirely possible. These guys have the experience, they have the talent. TC just looks a lot more switched on. They look a lot more proficient. They look a lot more practiced. And they look like they're less stressed. They're making less silly mistakes. Such as, you know, that Mozzie getting away with literal virtual murder just now for Nopi.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, that was pretty sad to see, actually. I would have loved to have that that POV, but we can only expect so much. And to be honest, our observer is doing a fantastic job. Some of the transitions have really got me back like he's some kind of movie director. But we're not watching a music video just yet, or today. We are watching Team Coming and Team Nut going up head-to-head against one another. Envy already has a check on this window, as they should be every single round. Nopi, of course, taking a different angle this time, no longer willing to take that forefront, but instead will be getting to work already on the garage shutter wall, as he tries to open up a line of sight for the rest of his team to not only take out that camera, but also to get some utility into the garage safely from an angle they might not see immediately.
Enlo trying to find that camera. I'm not sure if he's hitting it. Oh, he's just hitting the bars in the way. Regardless.
Very vague.
Yeah. Regardless, No Use Talking still. A little bit of a struggle. They don't really have a coordinated attack right now. You can see we have a couple of members setting up on the wall. We have someone, which is Enlo over here, trying to clear out this bedroom side, trying to push into construction. Ysera is going to join him, in fact. Very important to do that. I'm surprised. Oh, Ysera gets away with it. C4, ill time. There's someone here on the first floor now. They know flank drone is still up. Ysera goes and checks it himself, making sure that someone is watching it. He'll surely have called out to No Use Talking, and he's going to be waiting for that player to try and make his way back up. Not sure if they're going to be paralyzed by fear, though, waiting for the player to come up. But now, finally, the attack is shaping up, but we have spent 45 seconds just talking about this.
Yeah, so Isera notices that his drone has been shot out, and that's why he's lying in wait for anyone to rotate up. But the defender has already pushed all the way back down. We actually noticed that he's actually rotated back up into what I believe to be the kitchen. Grenade goes over the wall, should get some work done, but it's not enough to take out that electrification. So NK goes down, there goes Yamazi, and now he's on camera duty. A couple more ADSs might keep the one defender on the red stairs alive for a little bit longer, but Nopi now with an angle into Cash might be able to flush one more member or catch them on a rotation in or out of that room if they go towards CCTV directly. Keen P has a drone, will be doing a little bit of work as a support player. Notices one on the stairs and might just be able to catch them. No, the one player in the garage, Sprout, goes to work. Nuvu gets taken out there by Keen P. And a couple of flashbangs go through all three to burn not only the ADS, not only the magnets, but also to flush anyone out or to paralyze them as they push through. Sprout, on an inch of his health, managed to take one Enlo, but Isera, none the wiser, will be able to take and eliminate him for finally a win, going to No Use Talking.
A very good response from No Use Talking, and they really brought it together in the last minute of that round. The execute went in, the picks came their way, and just excellently done all the way top to bottom. Really impressive from them. And I was very concerned with the way that the attack was shaping up earlier on. It was just very disjointed. You could see they were slow as well. They were seemingly about to stall out, but they didn't. They pushed on through. They saw off the threat off that flank pretty well. And overall, this is more like No Use Talking we're expecting. And TC, this is the first taste, I would say, of a No Use Talking that can actually pose a significant threat without relying on the crutch of being on the favored side. TC definitely step it up. I have full confidence in them, and this is probably going to be a very nice matchup if No Use Talking can continue to sustain the level of play that they've shown us in round number 2.
ADS deployed and ready to go. 5 seconds left.
Joker's going to rotate over into the logistics and start opening up some of that wall over into bedroom. Glad has a little bit of a fortress here all over the staircase, supported by Sprout. I'm not sure who's going to be taking control over this particular site, but managing and having some presence across the entire floor is quite standard. The castle will make all of this much more bearable for them over in construction as well, just because they have that available to them. Enlo, not sure where he's going at this point, but Envy might just call one Mozzie and find him for a free kill as he is aimless, clueless, and finds himself quite dead real quick.
So once again, the early engagements that I talked about, they're playing into effect. In the previous round as well, No Use Talking got that early pick off. It went untraded, and of course, that eventually resulted in No Use Talking winning the round, snowballing with a man-count advantage. This round, again, they have gotten that first pick, very important, and they are looking in a very good spot. They've gotten the wall open, they're going to send in their drones, they're going to find out the shield is there, even though they're going to lose that drone to the Mozzie, which is unfortunate because they can't shoot it out as well. But they are in good shape. I think NV is inside of sight. This ADS are going to burn the ADS are going to get burnt by the flashbangs. Shield stays up, the smoke is there though, and Uvu trades back onto NB finally. Still have 1 minute 30 in this round.
Oh man, the lack of commitment on this grenade. They overshot that, and it definitely went onto the back of the staircase. Another drone lost for something that they could have just dealt with properly if they actually just eliminated that shield. They might have got their shots up as well. This is all within hindsight, of course. They're going to drain out the ADS a little bit more. Another kill from below, another grenade from below. And Sprout leaving with 2 kills before the fact. Might find a third here on the Keen P as he's trying to duel this mano a mano. Isera is going to try to back him up here, but you know what? Attackers falling and collapsing on this alibi might not just work out, as he's already left sight, by the way. He's on like 5 HP. He's on 1 HP. And he managed to take out so many members of the enemy team. They cannot find him. He is elusive. He is a mystery man.
A bomb has been located.
And they're not even attacking over into cache and CCTV, by the way. It's gym and bedroom. And it's just really not shaped up well. Keen P does get 2 though. It's 2 versus 2 with 30 seconds left to go. And that player is isolated inside of Logi office.
Oh,
Ysera predicts perfectly. And Keen P finishes it off. It's a 2 versus 4 clutch.
What?
That shouldn't have happened. This was all shaping up to be a TC round. It should have been a TC round. They're looking so good. Sprout's efforts were absolutely stellar. We had 2 members, Enlo and Envy, I believe, just wasting their lives inside of CCTV that gave them the impetus. But no use talking. The 2 experienced members, Ysera in particular, calling and getting the kills alongside Keen P. Really, really impressive. I would say today they have been the 2 best players on No Use Talking.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I don't know how you throw a round like that when Sprout goes absolutely bonkers. So hard that he's decided that, you know what, I'm just gonna play on side as one mine. You know? Like, you take away this man's killing spree and what do you have? You have a one mine now. Ysera, I will say, saved that round massive. Not only did he cover his 6, sure, Keen P found all those kills, but Ysera didn't get caught out by the 1 mute hiding in the corner. Oh, sorry, smoke. And that was massive because he didn't get to use his utility. Oh no, it was a mute. Sorry, it was a mute. But he didn't get to pick up that kill. And if he eliminated Ysera, Keen P would have had to go through another member of PC and would have been there around quite easily. Quite confidently, I can say that. But Ysera knew 1 member would be there by that rotation, and he was so vigilant. You see him repeat that that rotation over and over again, and he just catches Nuwu on that push, eliminates him. Doesn't even expect it. Nuwu sitting there patiently so long, and it went all to waste. Ysera not wasting any time, gonna hot drop that hatch, hot drone himself, and Enlo waiting for that drone to follow up as well down over in the bathrooms is ready and primed for a good call.
Ysera on the sledge, he's been doing good work so far and he's going to continue to do that. Clearing all the way from 2nd floor down into the basement. It's a risky strategy, the one that takes a lot of time. But they are making it happen. And just want to point out once again that the comeback that they made happen against Team VERV, it was on the attack. It really looked like Team VERV was going to run away with it, being 6-2 up and being on the defense. But Ysera, he made sure that his team wouldn't lose. So 2-1 now, No Use Talking the lead. They have, as I said before, on these one-sided kind of maps, that you have really a minimum of 2 rounds to hit, and No Use Talking have done so. But they'll be pushing hard for this 3rd. And right now, they are in the middle zone of that round where it's really important how the next few seconds go. Whether their utility clear is going to be perfect, whether they're going to get some picks, whether they're going to be ready for an execute in time.
Ysera's getting to work on some of the soft flooring. He might be able to open up a nice line of sight for himself. Rotating on the way through, does seem that B is open. I find some success there. And then along with that as well, maybe finding the nice little head. What looks to be Nuwu. Smoke. Might just get flashed out there. A couple of the magnets pull in some of those grenades. Oh, double frag grenade going through. Sprout getting eliminated. Blown to Timbuktu. And the ex-Kairos go down on the wall, waiting for a line of sight. Enlo might just catch one rotation from over on Church all the way through to Army, and that's going to be really good to control.
15 seconds removed.
So they had reinforced that rotation in between because it's usually used by attackers. Envy takes down NK as well, once inside of the dirt tunnel, but Enlo has found Joker and Nubu. It's all up to Glad. He was a monster, and he's going to be able to deny the plant. This is going to be a round in a 1v5 clutch from Glad. He just creeps through in the middle. Massive misplay from No Use Talking. They had everything under control. No one was watching from the hatch. No one was watching from base stairs. No one was watching anything but themselves. And Team coming with a massive 1v5 clutch. Glad, take a bow.
Take a bow. Look at the patience. He didn't jump the gun with that kill either. He definitely had such good discipline and not shooting him. Waited a couple of seconds, got that headshot kill in, took the easy win, got a rotate, and he didn't push for an extra kill either. Because obviously he would have been taken down there and they might have won based on numbers. They still had that opportunity available to them, but he didn't. Great job by Glad. Moving on into round 5 now, 2-2, an even scoreline between a Giant and probably one of the lowest ranking teams in this entire league, showing the competitive nature and how tight all these players really are against one another. I'm so surprised that Team Coming are just as close to... Oh, I'm not gonna go there, dude. I was so close to outing myself on that last comment.
I thought they were close.
10 seconds remaining.
While Land dies in a fit of laughter,
5 seconds left.
let's go back to this game. These guys haven't gotten
I'm gonna need
that
my inhaler.
many kills.
Locate and defuse
They have 10 kills.
No, they haven't.
11 kills, sorry, total. And we are seeing that No Use Talking just a lot more dominant in terms of getting the kills. And really that round should have been theirs. It should have been a 3-1 lead that they have right now. But big learning opportunity for them. They're still very much in this game. They haven't lost it, even if they lose the next 2 rounds. The mentality will be a strong factor in this. Getting the wall open very quickly again. So last time out, they are the ones who pulled around pretty much from a 2v4 down to a victory. It was the same bomb site, gym and bedroom. So first off, they're going to clear out here in CCTV and cash. Then they're going to make their way in, and be making his way up. It's an important gunfight over here inside of cash. They need to win this instead of losing 2 members like they did the last time. Team Coming, they basically need to do exactly what they did the last time, but then not throw away that 2v4.
Yeah, 150 right now. It does look like Enlo might have an opportunity here to make some magic happen. Rotation does look like he misses one, or perhaps maybe they missed him. Moving on into the garage and finding a nice little opportunity to rotate up. No, actually we'll return back to the terrace here, eastern subroof. Nopi looking through the foothold, the little drone hole here. Might put a catch. Enlo as he picks a nice kill, and there we go. See you later, Habana. As he rotates up, he will be caught there, and to no surprise, envied. Oh, a C4 kill from NK leads to a nice little kill, and this frag grenade will go to complete waste as it connects no one just yet. Isera finds a nice kill on Sprout, and that is a trade back and a little bit of a kill revenge for Nopi. Now, Sprout is, of course, one of their more accomplished or frag-heavy operators, and that might mean Nopi here pushing on in, might be able to find one more kill.
He's dead.
Misses the opportunity, gets double peaked, and NK picks up a double kill for himself. Keen P takes him out in return as a good trade. Yeah, that is a good trade, but Keen P now dropping so low, doesn't realize there's one more member around the corner by that door. Yep. Isera, of course,
No, they knew.
for that push. Doesn't
They knew.
see anyone.
They knew, they just played it wrong. Keen P is reloading out in the open.
Oh!
You can see Yasera and Keen P were trying to push that member off from the door, but it just was bad execution. And I think that's kind of been the hallmark of No Use Talking, hasn't it, Lan? They have fairly decent ideas, at least most of the time. And this was how it was last week against VERV as well. But then when it comes to the execution, they just fall apart. It seems very amateurish. And we talked about this last week. We were speculating like, oh, maybe it's because Yasera has just come in to the team, and you know they have teething issues. They are working on the chemistry again because unless of course you're Shaiko or Citizen or Pengu, any team is going to need a readjustment period, of course. But Yasera has been on this team for 2 months.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
So-
as many bombs as they can.
Test active, ready to engage. Got us a new drone. Didn't even have to wait. Moving proximity alarm. Ready. Jammer ready to aim.
Well,
Joker
5v5.
putting down those barricades, that reinforcement. You know what? Team coming again in the lead. They are in charge, loud and proud. 3-2, 19 seconds left on that prep phase. Nothing too different with their roster. Similar roster so far. The Joker gonna be on that Goyo, and we've seen C4 kills all day long. They have 2 on the side of Team Coming, and it might just land in a pretty inconspicuous spot and provide a pretty inconspicuous kill or 2. I'm hoping for a pretty nice spicy floor kill. Hoping for it to go down that way. But of course, on the side of No Use Talking, they also have lethal utility, and that is 4 grenades sitting on Isera and Nopi. So they've got a lot of hard breach again. They're going for that triple hard breach combo. Never that bad, and they've got 2 good soft breachers. But where's the intel denial? Where's the intel gain? You know, where they're lacking a lot of that, and Nopi is very brave in doing this without cover. But they catch that quite nice and quite safely. So very good. They get the wall open, cover a nice long angle. They learn from their mistakes here, obviously. But not when you drone like that, buddy. He is got open, but he is still safe for now, I guess.
Yeah, Envied over here, he's got a good little angle, and he's going to destroy that bulletproof camera. Very important. Information is really the name of the game in Rainbow Six, and a lot of this this runaway scoreline that we saw earlier on, at least from TC on Cafe, it was because they seemed to have all the information and No Use Talking. They looked completely clueless, like Gold Squad, because they didn't have information. And their opponents did. Glad he's going to take a lot of damage trying to cross over. No Use Talking are aware of his position. They have isolated him, but they're not pushing him. So Glad can sit and wait for a few seconds right now. They are going to try and push him. I'm not sure where he's actually gone, where he's escaped to. Has he made his way up? Sprout is taken out somehow with a headshot. He's found instead. Glad finally finished off 3 versus 5 in favor of No Use Talking with a minute left to go. Nopi, as you can see, No Use Talking has the information. The way that they're reacting, it's really, really good. But they need to be a little bit more proactive, continue to be proactive, and hit the site, isolate this roamer.
Let's make it happen, Isera. You're gonna push on through. Smoke goes out and the flashbangs go out, so will the grenades. All utility is in the room. You hear the C4 get popped and nothing comes of it. As he pushes through the smoke, the Joker might just get caught here by Isera as he pushes through, and that is exactly the case. A flawless round for No Use Talking as they take control over CCTV with no problems whatsoever. The man watching the game, Big Brother, will have nothing on them today.
Well, that's what it should have been in the past round as well. Glad was just allowed to just walk on through, no one watching from Bane stairs over there. But it's okay, No Use Talking. These guys go 3-3. It's not the worst of situations. In fact, it's still a pretty good situation being able to go evens on a defender side at half. This was the case. This is exactly what TC did earlier on Cafe. They, on the attack, went 3-3 against NUT, and then after that, it just was pretty much a landslide for them. So let's see whether No Use Talking can replicate what TC did and turn this into a 3-map affair.
Taking us all the way to what you called our honeymoon over on Chalet. Definitely a romantic spot. Has a nice fireside. Obviously, you can enjoy the slopes, the Alps. If you haven't seen snow before, it is definitely a delight. There is a campfire spot over on the outside, on the eastern half of the map. And then there's also, if by the way, you wanted to visit the top of the mountain, a helipad for you and your luxury trip. And obviously, if you haven't had the opportunity yet, definitely book that in today with Ubisoft Travel. They have a special going on for helipad rides over to Chalet for your honeymoon today with your missus, of course, if she supports esports. So definitely check it out for a 2-for-1 special. Claim your Ubisoft points today for a free flight to Chalet, and maybe you might get a bonus trip over to Border. Surprisingly, a rare trip these days for a lot of competitive players.
Attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
Well, the tactical pause has elapsed, and we are heading into round number 7. I'm surprised that actually TC called for a pause right there and then. It was glad. I believe he must be the IGL for them. I'm surprised they called it right there because it is a new half. You can't really change what happened. You made some mistakes previously, sure, but a lot of it is going to be a different dimension when you're attacking now instead of defending. Maybe it was more fundamental that they wanted to talk about, like that, you know, not being close enough to play for the trades, which was an issue. Losing the entry engagements as well in the 3 rounds that they lost, that was another issue. So maybe that was what
maybe
they're
just
talking
fundamental
about,
things that
but
that
still,
might
it's
translate
like
over
you
onto a
think
defense.
you would
Absolutely.
think that sometimes it just solves itself, right, with the side swap. You don't really need 45 seconds to go over all that. But I don't know. You have been the pro league coach, not
It's
me.
better. I think it's better a break than none, especially when they are into their second best of 3. They are not into the best of 3, but they are into their second match today. This is essentially their 4th map of the night. They are quite exhausted, and it can take quite a toll. Of course, competitive is nothing like the rank stacks or the casual play. It is way more draining, and it is way more exhausting and demanding of the competitive player and their mentality, their mindset, and of course their resources. So just to reset them and give them a bit of a break, I completely understand that, but what we hope to see, of course, is Sprout here getting these X-Kairos off uninterrupted. Does look like they will be able to get that happening, but they are jammed right now, and they are just trying to discover what is going wrong. Where is this jammer, and how are they stopping us? Looks like the left side actually will be able to open up, and it's just the right-hand side that is being denied, probably to double up on anyone on any gadgetry over by the drone hole as well.
Oh, NK, he gets down outside and finished off. But Enlo, I'm not sure where that was exactly. He had a nice little line of sight onto this breach hole that's been opened up, it seems. Glad and the Hibana of Sprout are going to make their way in, and they each collect a kill. Big kills, and puts the man-count advantage in their favor. Good and fast trades, and exactly what you need on the attack.
Yeah, Team Coming, definitely slipping up right here. They definitely got to readjust the grip on this round as the Sarah now tries to play from logistics. Quite close. As a Goyo, you would expect these kind of risky plays or these more aggressive plays. Sure, just because of the kind of operator he is, Sprout is going to be able to push on through right into Cash, and it's going to be pretty much a free push. He has some real estate gain from this, and he will be droning it out for a little bit more intel. I wonder if his teammates are here to back him up. It doesn't look like it so far. It does look like an open push, and he is completely exposed. Luckily for him, no one in construction at this point in time, but one mirror over by logistics to contest anyone might be pushing through. The Joker might have something to say here over the window. Puts it out of its work, puts it out of commission. Frag grenade goes over. Grenade! The Joker! Are you joking me? You put yourself in a bad position and you pay for it. That's what happens. The Sarah capitalizes on that and gets traded back. That's not too bad. Yuwu finds that and salvages the position. But now that they're down to one member on that defense, it does look like attackers will win. So, despite the fumbles and despite the clumsy execution there, we do see No Use Talking coming into this attack quite strong.
Well, I mean, excellently
defense,
done from TC. Really good attack from them, and the way that they cleared out Cash and CCTV, that is exactly how you want to be doing it. And not even No Use Talking when they were clearing out, even though they were winning those gym and bedroom rounds, not even those were cleared out as well as I saw TC do it just now. It was so quick. They lost one member on the breach, sure, but they knew after that GAUR shield was detonated in Red Hole They push in through 2 members, 3 members to back it up, make sure they have the man count advantage. They won their 1v1s with overwhelming force, kept the man count in their advantage, and they were just aggressive in the right doses. They didn't let No Use Talking get very comfortable in their positions, didn't let them regroup, and they came off with a round win. Excellently traded, excellently aggressed, excellently attacked.
Very strong position for all of them there. So congratulations to Team Coming for continuing this aggression. I cannot believe that they are doing so well here against a team like this. But let's get used to it right now, as of course they are definitely playing it to the best of their abilities, and we should celebrate that. So Envied, making a couple of rotations over it by the gym and bedroom, will spare no utility at all in putting down some of that gear, and it's good to see. It's really good to see, in all honesty, because they need to have this position available for them in order to rotate upstairs and control that top floor. If they lose that top floor this early, it's gonna you know, it's not the end of the world, but it does put a hamper on anyone trying to rotate up there. And so far, we do see a couple of members actually try to push in, or you know, maybe it's a bit of a distraction. You know, they say, oh, there's utility here, there's a barricade here, someone's in this zone, someone's in this area. Let's dedicate a couple of people to flush him out, and guess what? He's not there. So right now I can't see off the screen, but what we can say is that there are a lot of members down on site waiting for this position and waiting to receive any members of Team Coming as they make this entry in. Very nice concussion going out, Sprout getting caught in that, unfortunately. Double concussion going through, and that is NK's fault, obviously, but Gas does put NK quite low. He frags back, Isera picks up a double on himself, and it does look like kills triple going down for Isera and the rest of the team, of course, for the use talking. So 2 members left on the board. NK dropping dangerously to Joker on the other side, right next to the diffuser. It is on the floor. No one has it in possession at this point, and they need to find a safe position in order to make this work. NK is not healthy. He has to make something happen, and they're going to have to deconstruct that. Maybe find a free kill onto this Mauzy, and there we go. A quadra kill going down to Isera. Absolute style. This kill is powerful for them. As they have only one more member in over in church, they know for a fact that this is going to be open to them. He's revealed his position as well. And there we go. A double kill going down to NK, leaving Enlo all alone. Where is this final member? They need to flush him out. They need to find it, and they need to get that plant down. But NK is nowhere near this diffuser. He's going to make the trip. He's going to make the runs all the way to the other side of the earth. And he has one member waiting for him, and he just has to buy time. If I was NK, I would have to flush this member. I cannot get this plant down safe. I could bait it out. I could get this going. But you know what? It's not going to be safe.
Oh, he's going to stick
Enlo
it.
has to bait it out, and he has to... Oh, he pros on fake! But he pays for it in the end. Enlo finds the kill. And there we go, another diffuser successful for the defending team. And No Use Talking managed to make that work. He had that. NK should have just baited out. But you know what? He had the right idea. He almost could have had it, but Enlo already rotated into a better position, and he did not expect that angle.
He didn't have information. That is the problem. That
is Siege.
Yeah. Unfortunately, well, unfortunately, it was a massive round from Isera. He got a 4K. But the thing is, NK always had time to play with this. He was 1 minute 30 when we were at a 2v2. And Isera may be a little bit overzealous to find that final kill. They weren't set up well for the trades. Enlo, I don't know how he survived that initial engagement when NK was in blue. Isera didn't. They really shouldn't have been peeking that from the side of No Use Talking. They kind of got lucky with the fact that NK decided to go for the plant rather than push that final member or bait it out, as he said. Isera's on 15 kills after 8 rounds. Absolutely huge, and only 4 deaths to boot. He's really dragging his team here on Clubhouse once again, just as he did last week. We might be heading to overtime over here. We might be heading to Chalet. isn't really clear so far. No one team can say that they have the upper hand.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
It's really anyone's game at this point. Not only are no use talking, struggling in some of these spaces, but so are Team Coming, and they are definitely not finding that that state of mind in which they need to access to excel, I would say. Let's look at their roster for a second for that defense though. A lot of area denial, a lot of it, and that external mirror over outside does make it very easy for no use talking to say, hey, you know what? Just dedicate one person here. Honestly. Oh my gosh, one member on that defense in that bedroom is caught in jeopardy in between a rock and a hard place, but he at least takes NK down super low. Not dead just yet, however. Still, oh, I take that back.
There he is.
And low with a
dead now.
C4. A little bit excessive, but hey, he's pretty dead to me.
Yeah, really unfortunate that it worked out this way. NK could have been a big impact, but they have taken down the smoke, so that's a really, really good trade in terms of operators. Taking down the smoke means that TC aren't really going to get stalled out too much, aside from the one C4 that is left on Nopi's end. Nopi's not really switched on just yet. If they can get Ysera off the board, I put them almost certain to win this round, because all of TC except for the Joker have been performing really well so far. The Joker is only on 1 kill, but he's been contributing otherwise as well, because we are tied apiece at 4-4.
Glad's going to be able to rotate all the way through, and it does look like maybe push it through logistics in order to bring in a little bit more support. Nope. Instead, he can't decide. We'll instead just try to hold the flank, I guess, as the Iana, which is strange because you would assume Iana with the Gemini might want to take that forefront and that very aggressive position. Gone 6 out, not be able to use it just yet, but exactly going to, oh, there we go, puts it down, hopefully taking out that shield and a frag grenade to boot as well. One more in the pocket, might wait to a kill, but Sprout takes the first kill, and oh, Nopi with a nice kill will be able to get followed up by Envied. And then you see Glad finally pick up a frag kill onto Enlo as well. So, 2 members on each side, a Nopi and an Envied. 2 E's versus a Glad and a New. Finds the head of one, maybe a third for a triple kill, and there we go. Yes, it will be the case. Envied with a 3K on that defense will find all the attackers as they push through one by one, single file into the same position. No pre-fire whatsoever, uncontested. They move into round 10 confidently.
Well, no use talking back in the lead. It's been a tough game for them so far. Really not been able to extend their advantage as they would have hoped. But Gym and Bedroom is going to get defended now. The last time they defended it, it was a very swift clear from TC over on the Cash and CCTV side. Even though, no use talking, they committed enough utility, they committed enough manpower, and they tried to play for the trades. It's just that TC just pushed in with even greater numbers, with more confidence, with the information that they absolutely needed to have.
My magnets will protect us. Perimeter defense active.
So, we are looking at it now, and we are moving on into the next round. And it's a pretty standard setup so far. They are going to be putting up some rotations. And Sprout bringing in the Finka. We know what's going to happen. We've seen this before, Infian. Sprout is going to pop off. I'm surprised we didn't see the Thunderbird more often on that defense. But, you know what?
5 seconds left.
I'm all living for it with Finka. He's going to be able to pop. He's going to make it work. He is an absolute monster on this operator. There's like little to no contest about it. He just needs to not get killed immediately, but he makes the LMG go to work. That's for sure.
I don't see that mirror window looking into construction working out too well, to be quite honest. It's placed in a decent position for sure, but from logistics hatch, especially since they're bringing frag grenades, you talked about the Finka, they have 4 frag grenades on board. I don't see that player behind there surviving, nor do I see that mirror window being played very much because of that risk of getting fragged.
KeenP holding an angle now, has to pull back a little bit, has the SMG-11, might be able to make miracles happen, but has to play conservatively regardless. Exothermic will go down, opens up the wall over by the jacuzzi by the sound of it, and he will rotate instead to logistics to maybe contest that angle. No, instead control over construction. Jammer there will deny any drones that might pass through. It looks like NK was waiting for a hot drone to provide a little bit more information. Here's a kill go down over by the red stairs, and it does look like maybe they might be able to connect the kill. No, the defense wins 2. Envied and Enlo find 1 each. And it does look like Team Coming are having a hard time closing this one out.
That was really impressive. And really important for him to swing out that way. The last time, they kind of played passive after getting that initial opening pick, and that just allowed the attackers to swarm in. Now, they've lost 2 of those frag grenades, and one of them has been sent elsewhere as well. So just 1 left if they want to try and clear out their player inside of the logistics mirror. They have Hibana, who can use a couple of those pellets to get rid of that mirror window, but first they need to deal with Cash and CCTV. Construction also has the Jaeger wide swinging, it takes a little bit of damage, but Enlo and Yasera, they're backing each other up. They're gonna go for the jump out outside. Nuvu, he's inside here, still stuck inside of CCTV, and it's a flawless round on the defense, and we have no use talking on match point.
An easy time for them. Of course, it is going to be easier on defense at all points of this game, or even in most circumstances. But can they make this work for them moving on into a better position for the roster? We'll have to see, because they are 1 round away from taking this one into Chalet, and we might just see a honeymoon just now. But Team Coming aren't too far off either. They have 3 rounds back to back, and they're not really doing too well on this attack. They're definitely, I'm not sure what exactly they're missing, but there's a lot of wasted frags. Utility positioning is pretty poor as well, and I suppose they're not very aggressive with some of those pushes. We do see them dump way too much utility into some of those positions, and just not be aggressive with a lot of those points. This time around, KeenP will be opening at that rotation right by the wall in the hall, just because they're not wasting too much time about it, and obviously doing all his due diligences. So nice to see Castle and Capcan coming in back to back. Oryx is a rare pick, but it's always interesting to see. We never really see Oryx actually ram into anybody though, or knock them over, or break through walls. At all, really.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Well, no room for TC to make any more mistakes. They have to be absolutely perfect. They have to knock the socks off of everyone watching, try and bring themselves back into this game. Sprout and NK, they've been performing absolutely admirably. Glad is a little bit more muted compared to his performance from Cafe, but it's still been a very strong performance here. At least even 6 kills for him. The Joker not quite had the same impact as we would have been hoping, and the last 2 rounds have shown exactly why. They're gonna get the wall open here. One of these charges being used to open up on the 2nd floor on the west wall, but the site is down inside of the basement. So they need to be careful they don't waste too much utility and time.
Boosting a bit.
Adrenal Surge comes right through. Frag grenades are primed, and Enlo is rotating out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with it, and they're going to waste their utility trying to find him. He might just re-peek that angle, though, and will he win the duel? No. They retreat back, and oh! He almost loses his head, as now he's making a quick dash back on to Cash. And Mute doesn't actually peek out just in time and will be decapitated for it. Sprout finding a free kill onto what was he doing? What was he actually doing? Like, he was just sitting there, like, minding his own business, probably on cameras.
Ooh.
And then this Oryx is like, hey, by the way, there's I brought friends, by the way, and they're right here. So he gets off his drone a little bit too late. Glad takes off Enlo's head, and now a double kill going down as well for them. And this attacking side looking a little bit better for TC, but still even on man count.
Ruka still up. 3 versus 3. It looked like for a second that No Use Talking was going to lose this round, and it would be another full regulation matchup as we have seen over the past couple of days here in the Operation League. But Ysera, big kills, of course. Who else? He's already on 17 kills. If he gets all these 3, he will go on to 20. The big 20. C4 detonates from Nofi. Absolutely ineffectual. Doesn't even get the exothermic charge. We tick down to the final 30 seconds. Defenders are holding strong positions. Attackers are not.
In addition to that, gas is being put down as well. All they can really do is pre-fire some of these more common spots, throw in some grenades. Will that connect? I don't think so, but they might have to hot drop these hatches and maybe transverse around a lot of the smoke. Glad's gonna push through, and he's gonna drop dangerously low. He's on a sliver of health, and you know what? Oh my gosh, the SMG makes it work, and he still gets the kills. They still find the frags, and despite all the obstacles, TC finally find a win on attack, keeping them in this game. Match point still, though.
Match point still. TC somehow making it work in the final 30 seconds. It's really not an advantageous position for the attackers to be when you're dropping through hatches, when you're coming down choke points, when you don't have time, you don't really have utility. And somehow they made it work. And that one round that No Use Talking gave away on their own defense, on their own attack, sorry, when Glad just walked in through, got the 1v5 just by downing one player. That might be coming to bite them. Haunt them? We'll see. If TC can force OT, I do believe they start off on the attack first. And given that they will have gone 3-3 on the attack and on the defense, it won't be that one-sided. So we could see all 15 rounds if we get to OT first.
So will we go into a
10 seconds to go.
round deciding game here, or get it dragged out into a full overtime match? This is obviously one of those matches going for the ages and going for the history books. Operation League for Season 4. Definitely one of the more competitive games we've had. We've obviously had some very big flops, but we've also had some edge of the seat matches, and we all know which ones those are. Here, of course, one of the more entertaining games, Team Coming versus Team Nut. We are about to bust it open. Sprout got that breach open and will waste and spare nothing at opening up all these walls and all the entries possible.
Located enemy. Bedroom. Drone activated.
Sprout moving in. He's on 11 kills, a big performance from him, and he just continue to have a big performance in this round as well, alongside NK Glad as well. 3 of them been the forefront of this push. Very aggressive and very good at taking gunfights. Very good at managing the limited information you would have, especially as an attacker, where it's so easy for you to get starved of info. As long as they get Ysera off the board. They've already done some damage to him. As long as they get Ysera off the board, they stand a very good chance! And that's exactly what they do! Big kill! Still half the round left to go. And No Use Talking, they may be staring down overtime right now.
Especially without Ysera on the board as well. One of the more consistent and dependable players. They're really going to come down to Envid and Enlo, in all honesty, looking at their scoreboards as well. They're all kind of even. Nopi as well, not too far off that mark. But as they push in on to through construction into Cash, Sprout finds a kill onto Enlo, and they are starting to wither away, and this overtime is starting to look a little bit more likely. 2 flashbangs go through right into CCTV, and they open that one up. The Joker has an angle. The heartbeats are pounding, and they are all pumped up and ready for this push on in. The Joker spots one over by the rafters, over in the garage, loses that duel, and so will the Joker and Glad get taken out one by one. Sprout downstairs now in a 3-on-3 position. NK finds another kill on Nopi, and that brings it into their advantage. Keen P gets the gas laid out, and they are waiting for the right opportunity now to just bait this one out. They see the hands. Unfortunately, Envy loses that duel to the LMG. A superior gun, definitely. The diffuser gets dropped. Keen P now on a sliver of health. Has no more toxic babes, has the SMG. Will he win out these duels at that range? They have to make it work. The diffuser is down. He will not. Oh, yes, he finds a triple kill. He needs one more. He sees one around the corner. Might be able to bait it out here. Playing the duel. Pulls the shotgun out. No, he loses it. The Sprout team coming. Take this to overtime. We are going all the way. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds at the very least.
Oh, I said Sprout has to turn up big, and he absolutely did. Even the Joker joined in the party. I believe he's the one who got the kill onto Ysera on the breach. Big impact kills. He's only gotten 4 kills so far in this map, but what a massive kill it was in round number 12. Absolutely huge, absolutely important, so important. And that just unlocked that whole round for them. No use talking, didn't have Ysera to bail them out. And the rest of them, Keen P, he tried his best, but it just wasn't enough without Ysera pulling his weight. Or rather, carrying the team on his back.
TC, let's go. Team coming. Woo! We are living for this right now. And this is one of the more surprising games we've seen all night, all league long. We are not even in our quarterfinal double elimination bracket yet for playoffs, and we are seeing some of the best matches here in Rainbow Six for Southeast Asia. Unimpeded, team coming and team no use talking. 6-6 overtime. We are in a tactical timeout, of course, just to give both teams a little bit of a break. One of them has called it. I'm not too sure which one, but let's look at that roster. Finger coming back in. TC know what works for them. They're going to make that happen. We'll obviously see that swap come in after that. Young Jay calling in for that timeout to resume. And still, 3 hard breaches. It's standard for both teams, of course.
Well, timeout is over. We are back in game, and no use talking. These guys are on the defense. It's been 3-3 halves. No use talking. In my opinion, they look better on the attack than they did on the defense. Aside from that 1v5 that they let slip, could have been a 4-2 attacking half. And they're probably a little bit annoyed right now that they let that slip and they let this get to OT. But if they're able to win one of the 2 defenses and they're able to win the attack, which is a fairly good chance, as far as statistics go, expected round win on attack should be 2/3, 66.7%.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
So they have a good chance of still taking this to map number 3, but TC have the momentum. They have the confidence right now.
Sprout gonna get a little bit of info in, and it's obviously interesting, and it's always good to see that Ash players aren't all just lead heavy in the head, just running on, gunning it down. But you know what? That's okay, as now as we see obviously, BANO getting a little bit of work done over on that construction wall, and we're going to get it jammed a little bit. They do have a little bit of utility on there, and they won't be able to do too much. They're going to have to wait for a little bit of help coming in from maybe the Joker as that gets popped in. Some of that works out, some of that doesn't.
2 minutes left in this round. The attackers are making good headway. It's still a second floor bomb site, so that's gym and bedroom. But this time around, I think we have a little more light defensive setup over here in terms of manpower from No Use Talking. I don't know whether that's the best idea. I only have one member sitting inside of Cash Room. He has reinforcements, he has mute jammers to help him out, but he doesn't have someone to trade his death if it comes to it. 1 minute 20 seconds now. We keep counting down these seconds, trying the best to get rid of this mute jammer. Instead, the Joker ends up killing a lot of these Hibana pellets instead. Sprout gets the first kill onto Envy. That was the play inside of Cash, I think.
That as well, going to be pushing on through. Does look like a couple of those kills will be happening, and Sprout as well pushing on, and perhaps maybe finding a couple of kills. It's good that they're dismantling that some of that defense and taking down a lot of that utility. That window now will be completely useless as they get that cover, and they made him make that throw. Oh, the frag grenade! It fumbled! Will net no kills, but pushes Sprout into a bad position, and Finka as well in a very awkward...
Yeah, they do.
Yep, there we go. They got that. And oh, not the second one though. Isera with the Vector cleans up NK, and perhaps Enlo to follow suit as well. 2 Vectors still left on that team for the defense, of course, and that's a lot of firepower in addition to the carbine. And a double kill going on to Isera, and the man himself has come to life. 3 members, and oh, Isera gets taken off. It's all down to Nopi, the man himself, and will not win. Team come and take yet another round here for the first on overtime. Maybe we won't see that chalet after all.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing No Use Talking get just stonewalled right now. I'm surprised on the defense. You would expect both these teams to be performing a lot better than they have been, but instead their attacks have looked better, even if the results have gone 3-3 on both halves. I just think that both these teams like to attack a lot more, and they're more proficient with it. The way they gather information, the way they aggress, is just not the same on the defense. And especially for No Use Talking, it's been very weak how they've been defending, just relying on Ysera to get those kills. You could see the moment Ysera died, like, I believe, at least for me, my confidence in No Use Talking bringing this back absolutely vanished instantly. You know, I was just thinking in my head as you were casting that bit of play, if Ysera wins this gunfight against Thermite, they win this round. If he loses it, that's it, it's over. And that's exactly what happened. And it's been the case on basically every single round. Team P and Envy, these guys have 9 kills each. But really, we are at 13 rounds completed. That's not even 1 kill per round. Ysera really pushing this on his back. 1.5 kills per round for him.
He's got a lat spread of a pterodactyl. Ysera carrying the team itself. Look at that KD, 19-8. That is a 2 KD in an official match. He is a absolute monster. Look at the efficiency of this man. Look how he demolishes the soft flooring and these soft walls. He's a master, an artist. Purely intelligible actions only. And in saying that, he needs to win this round in order to take it all the way and stop Team Kamen from winning a free game. It is hard fought for them right now, and he needs to rein this roster in and make it work. And NK winning the first kill onto Ysera is not how it happens. That is not how it goes down. You do not lose your carry like that so soon. You need to carry him so he can carry you. Where was the teamwork? Where was the coordination? He gave that up as soon as he went into the dirt tunnels all alone.
Sarah off the board, and I think this is no use talking off the board in this map as well, and in the series. Sprouts on 15 kills. If he collects the last 4, he's gonna match Sarah pretty much exactly. NK low on HP, but it doesn't really matter because NK can die here, and he will be able to waste some more time. Sprout goes down, however, making TC's position a little bit scary. New Jam is still going to stop Nopi from droning in too far. 1 minute and 10 seconds. They're still clearing out roamers here on the first floor. And while you look at pro teams in Tier 1, in Apex South for example, who will use the final 30 seconds to clear out these roamers, and you think, yeah, they're going to make it back onto site as Keenpy takes down NK, I don't have that same confidence with no use talking, especially without Ysera on the board.
Located. The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
They still have the numbers advantage. They're still capable on that roster. They're not completely out of the game just yet, Infian. I wouldn't count them out so soon. Envy takes out a little bit of utility, but now switches back onto the drone to gain a little bit more information. They only have 40 seconds left on the clock to make it on into that bedroom, but now that he sees that all members are collapsing on that side, Nopi might have to make a very risky drop. Envy could stop or at least bolster that if he pushes this angle, but they are playing it way too safe for 30 seconds left on the clock. They don't have many options available to them, but double kill going to Keenpy might make it that much easier. Niuwu and Niuwu's all alone.
Okay.
I take it back. He's the last member. 4 members of the attacking team, and they're not planting it yet. 14 seconds. Niuwu only needs to kill the planter right now, but he will be eliminated, and we are going all the way. This is one of the tightest matches we have seen yet in Operation League. Team Coming versus Team No Use Talking. Team Nut. Round 15.
Wow, this is...
And we either
Yeah,
go
this is
into a
absolutely
match point,
turned up.
Indian. Yeah. This is huge for Team Coming. If they win this, they not only stand an actual chance at taking second place, but No Use Talking, like, No Use Talking losing to the bottom seeded team in this entire league, painful. And that's not even the tip of the iceberg, Infian. The real jeopardy comes in for Team VERV and GAUR.
Protect your bombs from being defused by
GAUR
attackers.
would have to lose. No, GAUR needs to... No, GAUR actually can't win anymore if Team Coming win this. Because if Team Coming win this, GAUR are completely out. They will not be able to win enough points, even if they beat VERV. But
Now,
GAUR
Ysera-
can't stop VERV from taking that place.
Oh yeah. Lots of stuff that could happen if GAUR wins this. 2-0 or even 2-1 against No Use Talking. No Use Talking's position
5 seconds.
in the playoffs is safe. The position in the semifinals can be safe if they win this map and then they go on to win Chalet. But that's a big if right now because both these teams have looked a lot better on the attack than they have on the defense. And it's TC on the attack. Ysera needs to come up massive. He's on the castle. He got a near ace, 4K on the last basement defense, I believe. And he needs to replicate that right now to have any hope of making sure that his team makes its way into the semifinals. Otherwise, they're going to have to wait and see what happens in the final matchup.
Overtime match point going in 7-7 right now. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. There's still ample time for Team Coming to take one over the Nut. And you know what? Envied has something to say about that. The SMG-11 reigns supreme. NK gets eliminated. And that is your Finca. Surprised that was not on Sprout, however, who actually excels with the Finca. 15 kills on him, and he gets eliminated as well. He's off the board. See you later. Uncle Jackie has something to say about that, and Glad takes out Envy in return. So, you know what? 3-4 right now. Match point overtime. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the clock, and they are really cutting it close.
Ysera still up, Envied off the ball. It's not a great thing, but it's still very much doable. You can see that they are getting information But Enlo is gonna rush down the main stairs. Back and out of there, half the round still left. TC can certainly make this happen. I am very, very sure of it. Question is, can No Use Talking stop them? Just have to waste a little bit more time. We've seen TC pull off 30-second executes out of nowhere. We've seen them get 1v5 clutches out of nowhere. So it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Glad is still up. He was the hero over on Cafe for these guys. Still making some holes. Looking down into main stairs, making everything, making sure everything is clear before they make the final execute. Down to 40 seconds. Take it away, Len.
40 seconds left on the clock. They don't have many options available to them. It is do or die, make or break. New Wu needs to get that thermite on. Oh no. He needs to get it on the hatch, but the Joker, all he can do is shoot down that dirt tunnel barricade. Drone goes in. Needs to find a little bit more information to make his team execute this clean. Sees a couple of members on the other side, but they need to be on site. They have no more time to drone. It is do or die, and only 2 members left on that attack. A double kill going to Glad. He gets killed on the way on that drop, but it's all down to the defenders. No use talking. Take this to overtime. We are going all the way 3 maps, all the way through this overtime into Chalet. Our honeymoon has arrived, and we are about to find the ultimate climax and the result between Team Coming and Team Nut. Will it be the Coming or the Nut? I don't know. But the squirrels are ready, and they are here for Chalet. I hope they pack the sweater. They are squirrels don't really do well in just
20 kills for Ysera. 20
20
kills
kills
for him. That was a Ysera classic on Clubhouse through and through, and he was playing support roles. He was playing support operators. All from the start to finish. He was mostly a sledge on the attack. He was mostly a castle on the defense. Just absolutely on point with every single kill, every single engagement that he took. There were some times, of course, where it was just overwhelming force that stopped him from making it a lot more comfortable. But yeah, we have map 3 available. It's going to be a long one, ladies and gentlemen, a marathon session, as you will. Drink some water, stretch your back, especially Ysera. He needs to stretch his back. Before we'll be back again with map number 3, Chalet, we'll leave you with the highlights here for map number 2, Clubhouse.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know! But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
But, women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Welcome back, guys. I'm not sure if you guys can hear Infian because I can't, unfortunately. We are back after
I was
a bit
muted.
of a short game. You were muted. You did the thing. Hey, but
I did the
it's my
thing.
intro now, Infian. Sorry, you gave it up. It's all me today. So we are going into our third match in a best-of-3 full series all the way to Chalet. This honeymoon spot, as we've been calling it, is going to be between an intimate relationship of Team Coming and Team Nut. A bit of a meme in between.
Do that information what you will.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah.
In saying that, this is one of the tightest. This is one of the tightest
what
matches
is it, tightest?
that we have seen between. It is so close. So close. We are almost at our penultimate climax tonight between these two amazing titans of teams. We are actually watching a fantastic story of Team Coming all the way from the bottom of the ladder. Started at the bottom, and now they're here facing up against the #1 team in their group, and that is Team No Use Talking. They are taking it all the way. They have shown incredible Moxley, only giving it up by a couple of seconds in that last round, full overtime. So, moving into Chalet, Invian, in your analysis and your understanding of how both of these teams have already played in this map, do you think these results are going to look like?
So far, the script has been quite similar to how it was against VERV last week. Not exactly the same, but last week, map 1, VERV played them off the board on Oregon, and they were playing them off the board on Clubhouse as well before No Use Talking brought it back. They won it 8-6 in overtime, and this happened quite similar so far here. You know, we had a pretty strong cafe from Team Coming, and then No Use Talking were looking like they were going to lose Clubhouse as well, and then they kind of brought it back. It was a very close fight, won it in overtime. And guess what the third map was last week? it was also Chalet. And that was another crazy close barn burner over here. 8-7 it went in favor of No Use Talking against VERV. So question is, how is it going to shape up today? As far as I can see, GAUR, these guys haven't played Chalet so far this season.
GAUR. You mean coming?
Oh yeah, Team Coming. As far as I can see, they haven't played Chalet so far this season.
So they've never been here before. It is uncharted territory. It's a little adventurous. It is a little bit exciting for us. But we're just waiting for some of these teams to get into the lobbies and get on the way. But after this, don't turn your browsers off just yet. We have one more game going off, and that's going to be GAUR versus VERV Gaming. And that's the real kicker of this night here as our last group playdate. So, if Team Coming win this game, right, they definitely deny GAUR the opportunity to take second place. So if
yes,
No Use Talking, if No Use Talking win this game, GAUR stand a chance of taking second place and going into playoffs. But if Team Coming actually finish first here tonight in this match, it's gonna come down to GAUR denying VERV second place, if at all. And that's the real kicker. They're gonna have to work overtime for that. There is so much on the line with just this one game. Not only is the fate of TC in their own hands right now, but also the fate of two other teams who will face off just after this. No Use Talking, of course, are just here for face value because they're going to make it in regardless.
Yeah, they're going to be in the playoffs, but they are not quite guaranteed that upper bracket semifinals bye just yet, so they'll jump if they finish first. Whoever finishes first will jump all the way in. And over in Group A, if you guys didn't pay attention yesterday, it's RENATUS. INVICTUS Gaming has to play through the quarterfinals. Let's see who is it going to be the case over here in Group B. No Use Talking. Really hoping that they can secure it right now. Let's see what happens. I think actually they might have secured it, LAN. In fact, yeah, I think they have secured it. Because you see, they will gain 1 point from winning this one map, even if they lose map number 3, which will put them at a total of 6 points. And since they have the head-to-head over Team VERV, because they beat them last week,
right,
it means that whatever VERV does, they are through, and they have a head-to-head over Team GAUR as well. So even if GAUR wins 3 points against VERV, No Use Talking still finishes first. So yeah, actually I just realized this. So No Use Talking, they have done their job. You're right.
Wow.
This is just for fun.
Yeah,
This map number 3 is really just for fun.
It's for essentially just, you know, reputation, right? It's like, are you gonna lose this badly to the bottom seed team? Like, it's kind of demoralizing, if anything. But no real hard feelings because they still make it into the playoffs anyway, like I mentioned.
Yeah, and into the semifinals. So their job is done.
Absolutely.
They don't really need to do anything more. But I think they're going to try. I'm not sure whether they are aware of it. I don't think they would have looked so close, and they're going to be pushing hard for the win. And that's what we like to see, right? You know, both of the teams going hard at it. That's what... sorry, that was unintentional. I see Lan's face change. That was unintentional. We like to see both teams pushing all the way and really giving us a show to watch. I can't escape. But I think we are having some trouble with the lobby. And to save myself the embarrassment and save yourself the cringe of listening to me, we're going to throw to a little bit of a break, watch some of the videos.
Oh,
no,
actually, no,
we're
ready now.
Yeah,
We
we're back.
wasted enough time.
We
We're
didn't go
here.
anywhere. Yeah, we talked enough. We made you cringe enough. And we're going to head right into Chalet, the final map. No Use Talking doesn't really matter to them. For Team Coming, it might matter a little bit more. If they lose this one, they're definitely out of the playoffs. If they win it, then it depends on whether GAUR loses both maps to VERV or not.
They've got something happening here, and it's gonna be magical. We are in the second game of the last play day, and there is nothing stopping us from going all the way between Team Coming and No Use Talking. It is not over just yet. Thatcher being banned out along with Flores, that's a lot of denial. Flores a very popular pick on Chalet as well because a lot of the corridors are quite tight. Makes it easy to navigate that RCXD.
Well, Flores being banned out, no surprise. It was a very good use of Flores earlier on Cafe. I know it seems like very far away, and I know it seems like we're in the final game of the night. But no, this is the final map of the second game of the night. This game will come to a close for sure, but we are going to follow it up with a Thatcher, Wamai, and a Kaid ban. Very, very similar to, I believe, what it was on Clubhouse. Let me just quickly check what it was. It was Flores, Thatcher, Kaid, and a Valkyrie instead. So that Wamai coming back in. Wamai was banned earlier on by No Use Talking on Cafe. So this time around, that was a ban from Team Coming. Sorry, the Kaid was... Yeah, okay, so yeah. No Use Talking have just gone back to their bans early on in terms of the defense, what they did on Cafe.
Yeah, so I'm glad we're seeing the Thunderbird come back. That's definitely a pick that has had some great success so far. Our Thai sister, of course, going to be turning up, and that's quite common. Aruni and the Saruya Gate is just generally a very common and strong pick. Denies a lot of utility, as well as makes a lot of operators second guess whether they want to push that angle or not, take 30 damage, which is quite hefty if you think about it.
Now, we had very strong performances from Glad and Sprout especially, as well as NK on the past two maps. Whereas No Use Talking, they had a fairly good performance from Team P early on. But Ysera was the one really carrying the team on his back. We have a roster change though. The substitute for No Use Talking, Nos Noel, he is back for the first time this season. He was substituted in favor of Ysera, but now that Envy is unable to play, I'm not sure why. I'm sure someone in chat, because I know Quicks and Penelope, Flores, and these guys are in chat. I'm sure they'll let us know why soon. But Envy is not playing the final map, and it's going to be Nos Noel. So that actually puts No Use Talking a little bit of pressure, because he needs to come in with no warm-up, no experience this season, and just slot right in.
He definitely is coming in a little bit green, that's for sure. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt in saying that he has probably done some offline warm-ups, maybe some practice with a couple of teammates, maybe. But now that we see that Ysera with the EE1D, the Lion, now moving into position over some of these barricades, we'll find that, you know what, there's an alibi, and NK not trading that kill, but will take a little bit of damage as he pushes forward. TC already a little scratched. Looking at Joker and NK's health, it's not boding too well, but it's not completely the end of the world. Obviously, it's just a little bit off the back.
Enlo deploying his replicator, gonna use that to take care of that sewer gate. A very, very different method, normal method, unlike what we saw from the Joker on Cafe in that first round, just using his own body, swaying through, because why not? They were really good on Cafe on that attack. Now this Chalet map, it is an attacker-sided map, so we should see No Use Talking take at least a 4-2-1/2. Anything less than that, and I would really, really back Team Coming to make this victory happen.
A couple of shots there, does notice the legs of the alibi, and NK is out of the game. Ysera spots him on a good angle, and unfortunately they are not able to reply in return. The EE1D used to some great effect here as they push down the staircase, and Sprout gets eliminated. There goes your Thunderbird, and there goes Glad. Keen P takes another kill as well, and then leaves Uwu all alone on site with his SMG-11 in his hands, fiddling his way to maybe some semblance of survival. Misses the shot onto the one member, that is Ysera, as he pushes through, unable to collect that, will be flanked by Noel on a good drop from that hatch. Great play from the substitute player to come in and provide a bit of a crossfire and to close in on that last member. We have it all in right now for No Use Talking as they are dominating this first attacking round.
A good start, and instantly a pause because Sprout has crashed. Unfortunately, you might get to see our mugs again. But no, good start from him. We talked about how he might not be warmed up, how he might be green for this season. You know, he's not really played at all. Ysera has been playing in his place alongside Envied. But since Envy is not here, I really like that he dropped in and swung that player inside of connector immediately the moment they knew his position. And that's the kind of aggression that No Use Talking needs to bring, especially here on the Chalet attack, where it's expected for you to be taking at least 4 rounds. So if he can keep that up in the rest of these 5 rounds that are remaining in the half, I think No Use Talking are in a good position. What would have been really worrying if Nos Nuel took a couple of rounds to grow into it, and at the same time, No Use Talking drops those rounds because they don't quite have 5 members aggressing as one.
I think a lot of these, I think it really started with the free kill onto the Alibi. Not only was Alibi caught out in the start by Ysera managed to capitalize on that with a re-peek on that angle and noticing that some of these pixels are in fact not shelves, but instead thighs. And these thighs will equate to my kill. Dropping the Alibi and then immediately picking up that kill as well. It's, it just shows the slight inexperience coming in from the defending team on this map. They don't completely know what all these angles are and what they can do, and they've left themselves exposed thinking they were safe. So small mistakes that lead to massive blunders from my experience, at least. But I think I think I quite liked the Gemini hologram running into the Surya gate. I prefer that over dumping flashbangs, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We already have drones. Rihanna already has drones. It's better to dump the hologram that will recharge itself. Exactly, yeah. But this way she will be able to burn that that hologram, get that back, and then preserve a drone. It's better utility management in addition to preserving the flashbangs, which are so much more valuable and underutilized. Most of the time we see flashbangs not actually flash at enemy opponent, but instead use to burn out an ADS so that something like a frag grenade can come and pick up that kill for free. You know, little do we ever see a flashbang actually flash an opponent for the purpose of moving in on them. You know.
Well, we are waiting. It's only been 1 round here on Chalet, so we can talk a little bit more big picture stuff, I guess. No Use Talking, once again, we're just going to reiterate this if you guys missed it out earlier on. These guys are qualified for the playoffs, and they qualified for the upper bracket semifinals already. The top team in each group goes all the way there. That is RENATUS for Group A, and now we know after these guys got that 1 point by winning Clubhouse, 8-7 by the way, they won that. That 1 point is going to allow them to finish comfortably in the top of Group B. Maybe not as comfortably as they hoped. It's been a struggle actually against VERV and now against Team Coming, but regardless, they can now rest easy. They just need to win this Chalet for pride, really. Team Coming, on the other hand, these guys are pushing hard to try and make their way into playoffs. They need to win this map, and then they need to hope that VERV gets a 2-0 against GAUR. Anything that deviates from that plan means that GAUR makes it in as the 3rd seed over Team Coming.
It's a lot to work for and a lot to achieve here. We definitely have so much ahead of us, and like you said, it's a bit of pride, really. And if anything, let's just keep it clear that despite it just being pride, it's also face value. The Team Coming are taking it so close to a win over one of the best teams in this region. Is not only great testament to the competitive level that is rising in Southeast Asia, but mind you, makes No Use Talking realize that they have so much more to achieve because this should not be happening.
Well, let's see what they can do. This is an attacker-sided round, so their first round dominance makes sense, even if they have Nos Noel coming in for his first round all season. The
5
Joker
seconds left.
not quite had the same impact as the rest of his teammates so far in this series, especially on Clubhouse. But he came up big to force overtime, as well as help his team get to round number 15 over there. Many impact kills. Well, not many, but impact kills. Let's see what the rest of his teammates can do here, though. Glad, NK, and Sprout the men to watch.
Yeah, Keen's gonna be able to get that window open quite quickly. Tap fires just for safety, and you're gonna have to, you know, I think they're droning it out. Nopi looks like he's got a camera going on, but no drones seen just yet, and you're gonna just hard push this one here, and there we go. That drone is now visible for us. Soft wall here and a hard reinforcement as well right next to it. More drones going out, and I'm not sure if this is inefficient for them, but because of the safety that is enabled, that is catered to them at this point, they can try to gain a little bit more information during this lull in play. And low downstairs.
Yeah, not much going on. Not much going on right now. Yeah, it's really a lull. Everyone's droning. We are just waiting for things to happen. Looking at the defensive setups, I guess. Yeah, looking at the defensive setups, you can see one is roaming. You can see his little icon, his outline just come up. That is the Bandit of NK. He can really make something happen. No use talking better. Have some flank drone set up for this.
Frag grenade goes out. Yes, it takes out the electrification. The Bandit shock wires will be eliminated. And this time, Nopi will be able to get to work on that wall. Maybe it will actually be the Hibana. We'll see in due time. But until then, Keen P tagging some of those shields and tagging some of that utility to provide himself a little bit of a target. Concussion goes out to flush them out of that position, and a little bit of that utility gets deconstructed. Lucky with the shield. That shield came in clutch. A great position over there. Now only noticing it through, but with the impact nade going through. Oh, it didn't take it out. Oh, it finally goes down, and he finally collects that kill onto Niwu, stuck in that corner, and maybe one more kill onto the castle. No, the LMG sprays down. 30 rounds left in the magazine. Why are you reloading that? But regardless, the defenders find a couple more kills, and they are down to their last members on that attack. Keen P with that full magazine picks up a double kill onto, and now Sprout onto Nos Noel. Double kill for both, but Keen P's all alone. The support player coming in as that fragger, now being peeked by both angles.
He's got the LMG
kill, but it's not enough. Glad cleans it up, and he finishes that round as they both take on the final attacker together.
Very important to get the trades just like that. Very important to club every single attacking round you can. I know the goal is 2, but even if they hit 2, they need to be pushing just as they did on this round. Very good final 1v2 played, and it really came down to, I think, the push that came in through the breach. We saw the Hibana push in and lose that fight to the MX4 Storm of the Alibi. And once that happened, even though Keen P was able to jump in and he was having a great round, he's gotten 5 kills so far in these 2 rounds. It was just not enough.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Going down to the game and bar now.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Now the site, it's a bit different from how I remember it in Finn, but from what I remember, they have to play 2 floors. They might even have to control that hallway by the staircase, using the bottom floor as a proxy or a bit of a tourniquet in order to manage traffic in that zone. We've got the station up as well for a little bit of healing. NK gonna set that up and bring in a little bit more support for the rest of the team, and putting one on the staircase here. So yes, like I mentioned before,
5 seconds to
a
insertion.
bit of support system going on around these stairs, as they know they have to manage anyone pushing in from the top, flushing in and coming, and to try to keep that support on the second floor out of the site so they can get a better control over it, and they're not gonna have a huge problem with defenders up top killing them through the hatches. It should be the other way around for the attackers, right?
Yeah. Well, and over here, he's gonna make his way to West Main, really what is now front yard, as you see the call out below. Thunderbirds on the board, new view, losing the extra HP boost that he has. It's not really a big deal. Coma stations are infinite in nature. And look, it's ping. Could have gotten peeked from Piano if there was a player there, but luckily he survives. The whole defense is set up very much on the southwest side, and we've seen this. It's very endemic of how they play it out. Every single team here in the Operation League. The defenders really only want to hold library side. Maybe they'll have one roamer down into the basement, and the rest of them will be on site, of course, and on library. So I don't know whether it's so good to be so one-dimensional, but that's the kind of attacks that we've seen all throughout this Operation League so far.
Frag grenade cooking. Will it serve up an omelet? No, it will not at all. Getting a top-up Sprout. Trying to pull it in, and as we now see, the heal doubling up right there in the backside. So 4 members actually just chilling on point right now. That's great. I like that they're actually capitalizing on this opportunity to heal and be able to trade back a little bit better. That's going to make this a little bit more manageable as they are facing a full health 5-man roster. Keepy finally gets a pin in his ankle, pulls that out of the calf, and now Keenpy with his lifeline pulls it down. Glad takes a whole bunch of damage, gets eliminated by Isera, and Keenpy yet again falls over on another poison tact. Sprout with a rotation down through the ski garage. Jet skis galore, might just go on a bit of a holiday, might pull up a flank, we are not sure yet. Might delete later. The Joker right in the bar, pouring himself a bit of a cocktail, chilling like a villain. Not sure exactly where the enemy is coming from just yet. Needs a little bit more information, but they know the X-Kairos is triggered and drilling it open right now. Hatches are done.
Good flash.
Flashbangs. Yep, right back in the bar stock. That's going to open it up for anyone pushing on the site as well. Niwu pushes up into a front forward position, and as they push on through, Sprout waiting at the bottom of the stairs can't do anything but stand up for a better view. And maybe one more member walking into his crosshairs. No, does not connect. They know exactly where it's at. A double kill going on the Keen P, but a triple kill, leaving Sprout all alone, and it's going to be a no use talking round, and Nut take it all the way for another round for themselves here on Chalet. 2-1 right now over Team Coming.
Well, really, really impressive from No Use Talking. A good response. And it's 2-1, the lead. It's going back and forth, back and forth. We might be in for another overtime game, Lan, over here. I am not convinced that one team is going to run away with this. Both of them look very much up for it.
I'm also not convinced, to be quite honest. But they have, they have the potential to make this work, you know, and it's anyone's game. I love the fact that it is this close, and we are almost there, almost at our third game for the third match for the night. Only this map left in between these very different teams in very different standings. And obviously, Infi and I expect that you're rooting for No Use Talking as a Singaporean supporter yourself.
I mean, yeah, it'll make me happy to see No Use Talking win, but I really actually want to see, now that I realize that these guys are through to the semifinals, I'm actually interested to see the chaos. I want to see Team Coming win this out. I want to see them cause GAUR the pressure. I want to put them under the pump and see how GAUR responds against VERV, because VERV is, well, I would say they're the second strongest team here.
Well, you know, GAUR actually stands the best chance
point,
if
but
Team Coming lose. So, this, regardless, it's pressure for VERV. It's like less or more pressure for GAUR, considering they either make it through or they don't, but they can deny VERV, right? So, regardless of what happens,
if Team Coming loses, If Team Coming loses, then VERV is through. Because Team
No,
Coming would be on
because
2 points. And VERV is already
Right.
on 3.
Yeah, but if GAUR wins,
Yeah.
that's 3
Oh yeah, if
points.
GAUR
and then
wins.
VERV.
Yeah.
So GAUR can deny VERV.
Yeah,
that
that's
spot.
exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want.
Yeah.
I want that chaos.
So that's gonna happen
Bring
regardless,
me
though.
that
That's
chaos.
the thing. That's the trick. It's just whether or not GAUR have the opportunity to take that second place. You know?
Absolutely.
Which
yeah.
obviously everyone on GAUR is just sitting there like, come on, team coming. All in with my Twitch points. Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, we see
Team
both
Coming.
hard breachers here
I
now.
just want to see
Opening up some line of sight. Oh, very nice. We've seen this play before, obviously creating a very nice kill, a slit of death, as I what I call it. And no one to receive, of course. They might be able to actually get a little bit more work done, but that's not the point this time around, as they notice no one is around. Nopi will be able to open up some of that flooring, maybe find some of those bandit tricks, some of those bandit shock wires. Not this time, however. They are going to be rotating over and trying to find the best opportunity to open up that wall and make a move in on site. Drone looking for an opportunity, does make it through. Will be taken out there. Shock wire called, pinged, and ready to go down. First things first, however, let's open up some line of sight. Maybe a kill from the soft wall. Unsure right now. 39 seconds left on the clock. 40 seconds pretty much left in there. Oh, nope. Nos Noel through the Matrix itself. Dodges a lot of those shots. As he takes out some of the foliage around him, the gas is down and they are denied entry. Ysera crosses over and it does look like Keepy now has to make a move forward at top to try to cross and find the one member standing upstairs. He might just miss him as Castle. No, Aruni pops over in and oh, he still wins the duel. Double kill going to Newwoo and a couple more kills going down. 2 members on each side, but Nostowell is taken down and bleeding. It's going to come down to the wire and it won't be enough time as the diffuser is already on the floor. Team coming win a defensive round. No use talking. Have their round count evened out.
Well, 2-2. I said this is going to be a back and forth, and that's exactly how it is looking. I don't think this will be resolved in regulation time. I think this will go to overtime, just as it did for No Use Talking last week against Team VERV. And Team VERV, as you said, you know, these guys are going to be under pressure. These guys are going to be under pressure if Team Coming wins this out. No use talking. These guys are clear and through, but they're definitely playing for pride. And you can see that they have improved a lot since last season, but still have the rest of the opposition here in the Operation League. Team Coming, they came up through the Indonesian qualifiers. They weren't here last season, and they've come up so strongly. Even last week, they took VERV to 3 maps, and they weren't all closed maps. It was 7-4, 7-4, and another 7-4. But, you know, still, it's a really good showing in their debut season.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything's going to be lining up here as we see nice defense up top over in bedroom and office.
5 seconds to go.
Pretty static so far. Nothing's changing on that roster over for No Use Talking. And Enlo bringing the Gemini should be pretty handy as usual. Always going to be a consistent pick for them. I'm surprised there's not enough of Finka. To be honest, I think Finka would be really well for them. But they definitely have a really good roster right now, and they know exactly what they're doing. It really is coming down to a team coming, surprising them, and taking them off guard. Not much resistance here in the library as they push on in. No one really inhabiting it. No one really droning it. Not much presence here other than the bandit hiding in the little cubby. And Enlo waiting downstairs, waiting, ready to receive.
Yeah. This is a good position for him to catch any stray roamers that might be lingering around the top of the library stairs landing. But there is no one there. I think library has been cleared out thoroughly. That's why he fell off the angle when the rest of his team helped drone and find that information out. Ysera He's always one of the last members to make his way inside the building, so likely coordinating this whole push. Flank drones being set up, and I think that's the biggest difference, I think, from last season and this season for No Use Talking. These guys are so very on point with flank drones, and Len, you and I remember how we used to criticize Airwolf for having poor flank drones back then, so Ysera's definitely learned his lesson from then, and he is impressing this upon No Use Talking, and it's really good to see a former tier 1 player bringing his knowledge down into the lower tiers. This is actually tier 3 really here in APAC.
I like to think it's a little bit higher than tier 3, but in the APAC standard,
Well,
definitely.
technically, C Championship would be tier 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. There we go, a free kill onto Ysera as he gets gassed out and put into a bad position. But Team P with a refrag gets taken out in return as well. Sprout with a double kill. Consistently a threat for the enemy team. Nos Noel now holding this angle. Lays over a rifle in his hands, but will it be enough in order for him to find the last final member? 2 members left on his team, and he has the diffuser in his hands. He needs to get on site into that office in order to get the plant down. He has a safe spot where he might be able to get it down, but entry itself is the real problem. He's dueling it out through this line of sight, and he needs maybe one more pick to make this a little bit more worthwhile. The Gemini is going down, gives them a little bit more information. They know where it's coming from now. Enlo going to be pushing that angle as well, and he's going to cover his back. Nos Noel finds 1 kill, but he's all left alone, and oh! I take that back! Nos Noel, Enlo getting a double! So quick,
Absolutely
efficiently. Massive. A quick flick onto his right. Enlo finds an opening, makes it all worth it. Nos Noel becomes the distraction, holds the attention of the Jaeger, pushes it onto sight, and they take that round so confidently. A great position for them,
So no
despite
surprise.
the disadvantage.
Yeah, no surprise that this is very, very close. They are getting down to the wire in each of these rounds. And once again, No Use Talking, they win an attacking round. Now, they are on 3-2. They would like to go to 4-2. That's where you want to be as an attacking team here on Chalet.
Attackers need to
But
locate and defuse as many bombs as they
No
can.
Use Talking. They have been pegged back every single opportunity. They went 1-0 up, it became 1-1. They went 2-0 up, it became 2-2. Now they have got, not 2-0, sorry, 2-1 up, and it became 2-2. And now they are 3-2 up. I fully expect this to become a 3-3 half. It was very different last week, by the way, if you guys are wondering, if you guys have kind of forgotten, which I don't blame you. No Use Talking were a menace on the attack here, initially. And it looked like they were going to run away with it. So they won 6 rounds in a row on Clubhouse, right, to make that comeback happen from 6-2 to 8-6. And then they came into Chalet, and I think they were 4-0 up, and then 5-1 at the half on the attack. So they were absolutely flying, and then they almost choked it. They still won it out 8-7. But today it's a lot more different. So I don't know. Maybe their defensive half is going to be pretty weak, and maybe if Team Coming have already done enough to turn this around.
Perhaps a 3-3 first half might be very real. Enlo now noticing one more member just at the bottom of the stairs, pushing into Ski Garage as he transcends down into the depths of Chalet. Might just find one lowly Jaeger. Gives away his position, gives away that he is around that corner, but he leaves that spot and leaves the Jaeger guessing.
Ysera helping Drone out. He's still outside the building, as I noted a little bit earlier on. No Use Talking, very much aware of these flanks. And I really like, so a lot of people might be wondering, why is No P every round when he comes up here, despite there being a flank drone, why is he checking every single time, even though they have a flank drone?
Oh!
Just that frag grenade. That's unfortunate. I just had a lot of praise him.
Oh,
Praise him
no!
nonetheless. No, it did. It went in. That was a drone. That was the drone that dropped outside. But yeah, it's really good that he checks every time, because even if you have a flank drone, if it's not being walled, or the information comes in too late, you're dead regardless. It's better to have a gun pointing towards a direction to be extra safe, especially if you're not doing anything else. Visera, despite being the last to enter the building, he's still not in actually. He gets the first pick, second as well. Oh, what a quick reaction onto NK. Gets traded out as he gets double pushed. But my god, has he opened this round up for no use talking.
3 members left on that defense. They might just make it. Team coming are here to... No, I take it back. They are getting melted. New Wu gets taken out by Glad, and Sprout are still alive, and Sprout is a man that can make it happen. Surely these two roamers, these two 1 armor monsters will be able to eliminate them, pick them apart. And here we go, a nice kill on the KP will enable this and open this up for the Alibi to maybe make a play happen. He's considering his flank, and no, Glad picks up a triple kill, but Sprout, distracted, overthinking the situation, gets eliminated. Enlo throwing all the frags down. It's coming down to a duel between 2 giants, Enlo and Glad. Who will win this? He has no more utility. Glad is waiting in bated breath for Enlo to push this angle. Oh, he's already left. He doesn't need to. He's running. 5 seconds after the clock, and he's right back. No. Oh no, Enlo with 1 second left on the clock finds the kill. He should have thrown right behind the bed. He wouldn't have seen him, but he finds the corner. He's exposed, and he gets shown up. Glad you had that.
Oh. It looked like he knew exactly what was happening. He knew that the Nomad was pushing him, and instead of taking the fight, which could have been a 50-50, Glad decided to run away, and I was like, okay, that's it. Especially when Enlo checked the wrong angle. He checked down Solarium first, and I thought, okay, this means Glad is going to be watching. Enlo is dead, but Glad, he was looking down at Piano. I don't know why. I think he maybe got a bad call. The camera had been destroyed, so not sure where that call was from. But I'm really surprised that he didn't prone alongside the bed, as you said, if he was worried about the Piano push, whether he was worried about a plant or something. That's a misplay from Glad. That was a 1v1 he was given. And no use talking now. They have been given a 4-2 lead as we enter the final few seconds of the tactical timeout.
And tactical timeouts are so prevalent in this matchup because how close this game is. The last time we saw No Use Talking use a tactical timeout, they came in storming. It is not to be taken lightly. A tactical timeout can lead to a complete change of pace. And now that we see that the timeout is complete and it is over, Team Coming need to be able to pull themselves together on this attack to finalize this, to make it work for them. Now that they are on this push, it should work out. They have all the cards down. Sprout on the Ashe, Glad on the Ana, NK on the Zofia, New Wu Hibana, the Joker, Buck. We know this lineup. We've seen these guys play before. They can make this happen, but they are on bated breath. They are running out of time, and they are playing on borrowed favors.
We swap the sides, sorry, and we head into the second half. No use talking with the 2-round lead. They are here just for fun, but their win will spoil the fun for Team Coming and guarantee VERV and GAUR a place in the playoffs. Team Coming fighting for their lives here, fighting for their Operation League Season 4 hopes. They have given a very good account of themselves. It's not over yet, but they need to make a strong impression from the get-go, not only to give themselves confidence, but also to give a little bit of fear in the hearts of the No Use Talking defense. Firmly believe they have the quality required to win it. Do they have the mentality?
$26-25. We are waiting here, and it does look like it's a nice start for the attacking team. TC take out Isera, and that's always a good beginning to the game.
Send one
Oh,
up
2
from the basement. That's a nice little angle that they've shaped up for themselves. The Joker needs to be very careful he doesn't get peeked. Sprout helps him out. Keen P trying to come on the flank. But Nos Noel wins the fight on the vertical angle.
A little bit of droning here. They still have a lot of time available to them, and they have the numbers advantage. 1 minute 44 seconds left on the clock. New needs to get onto site and in that building before it's too late. He's a hard breacher. He should not be all the way in the back, and Nopi taking that much damage is only going to make it a little bit easier for him and buy him a little bit more time, but that is no excuse. Glad compensates for that with a kill onto Enlo, and Nopi dropping that low has to open that hatch to try to find another kill. He's got to salvage this somehow. Well, he did. No! Put your feet out like that, Nopi. That's a free kill. And there we go. Another kill going down to the sidelines created by the Buckin Garage. All this paid off, and they just walked into it. What is the logic behind trying to contest those positions?
Not too sure what's going on there. Maybe he's talking of feeling charitable. Maybe they want to watch the world burn. They want to watch Group B burn, and they want to watch GAUR and VERV sweat themselves in the next matchup. We'll have to see what happens, because Team Coming, I said they needed to make an impression in this first attacking round, and they certainly have. It came down to a 4v1 at the end, and it was easily taken by the attackers. They keep this momentum up, they will be in a very good position. 2 more rounds and they have the lead. 3 more rounds, they have match point. And at least as far as Clubhouse goes, a defender-sided map, no use talking's defenses weren't that impressive.
Sarah with a deagle. He's got some of the weirdest camera spots, man. Like some of the most obvious, definitely some of the best spots, but some of the most obvious, and they don't get stopped. Like they're always there, and no one does anything about them. They'll find him eventually, but I guess it gives him the information he needs for the time that he has them alive.
Well, we head into the action phase, and there's still some reinforcements being done. Luckily, the spawn points here on Chalet a little bit further than on some other maps. You can't really rush the site that quickly. Gonna get away with it. The Joker seems to have the same idea as he did last round. Push himself into the basement, open up all the way from the basement up into the second floor.
2 minutes on the clock, a minute outside, and not even close to any of the windows. Glad is trying to make a position, trying to find a space where he can actually bring in some impact for the rest of the team. Maybe this drone hole, maybe that window, we're unsure at this point, but we do know is that time is ticking, and Team Coming aren't too far behind from their final destination. 2 grenades in his pocket. They still have a lot of utility over on that attacking side there, but a lot of them are still bothered with droning. A Claymore still in Sprout's pocket, actually gets put down right now, and a little bit of soft breach on NK's side as he is looking at taking all that away. Glad being put down on the outside of that building, not even making it internally. And NK now fighting for his life. The gas goes out, Nopi gets splashed, but it doesn't matter, he's in a safe spot. And you know what, he's going to notice some of his teammates get, some of the enemy teams get picked up. Dodges the spot. He might get caught here, but no, in fact, he might just duel it out and rotate out of that position. Sarah coming in quite clutch, a little bit late, sees one member, picks up a nice kill on him, and leaves with a double.
A bomb has been located.
4 versus 2 it is in favor of the attackers. These guys have come out swinging in the second attacking round as well. Glad is the only one who is really low on this attack, but Sprout just pushes in brazenly, blindly. In fact, Nopi's position given away. He will get traded off, so it's all up to Ysera. They have information. Ysera has impacts. Now what can he do with these? He still has 2 of them. He's gonna get the first kill. He's very experienced in this situation. Impact grenade is gonna go out. The plant is successful because a 1v2 retake. Make it a 1v1. He has the final impact grenade. He's gonna use it as a distraction instead. Now he's gonna have to play this very, very carefully. Coming in from behind, they don't have information, but Ysera must surely suspect. He creates some holes, gives away his position at the same time. He's getting flanked. But is he gonna be the flanker on the flanky? He sees the Hibana, can't land the shot. There we go, the Hibana's down, and Ysera has done it. A 1v3 post plant clutch and a quad kill to boot.
Defenders disable the diffuser.
An absolute master of his craft. Ysera comes back in with a vengeance, taking it down, finding this clutch. A good call to create that line of sight and to flush out the Hibana. Coming with that clutch, it was good, and now they are 5-3, 1 round away from match point. Team Coming are now in real jeopardy.
Well, no use talking. Important round for them to win. They have won the first defensive round after losing their after losing the earlier one. But what are we seeing here from Keen P? It's going to be a bait. In fact, no longer is Ysera going to be on the Valkyrie. Keen P is going to bait out by going to Caveira and then 6-picking off.
Attackers need to locate
With a 6-pick line as well from the Joker.
The wall's been reinforced.
3-5. Team Coming they have so much to do. Look at the scoreline. Only Glad is positive right now. Sprout is only just a little bit positive, 8-7. He's pretty much just trading it one kill per round, right? Per death. And Joker's 2-8. He is not performing on that team. He is dead weight, and he is on a utility operator to just compensate for that. It is not a good position for him. He needs to pick it up. He needs to pick it up. He is not contributing to this team at this point, because even
if the
substitute coming in on no use talking is at least even on trades.
That is true. That is true. He's not had the luxury of warming up 2 maps. Team Coming is not even 2 maps. It's actually 4 so far. Sprout nearly collects 1 here inside of
Sprout. Chill out.
Surely no. Ysera wins this. That's a massive, massive kill. Ysera's very low, and he is likely going to get traded out because 2 members are swarming him right now. Unless he pulls off another masterclass. No, it's NK to collect that kill.
Gemini will show the way.
Big Brother's coming in for Overwatch.
Gemini is out. They're going to be pushing on this. EE1D gets popped. Will they capitalize on this for the movement? Yes, they get a lot of information as they flush and force them out of their hiding spots. NK needs to make something out of this, and he needs to come to a decision. But the diffuser is still outside. You get in the building, my man.
Gathering intel.
Fabro goes down. It's in a pretty decent, it's in an okay position so far. It can be taken out there, but of course it is still a good position nonetheless. Harder to see. A couple of shots onto the ping does call out the black eye, but now that they are rotating over, they have a lot of ground to cover. They have even numbers here, but with a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, they're not close to sight. They only just entered the building. Keen P takes a lot of damage, and now Nos Noel is trying to hold down the spot and delay as much time as possible as the smoke. His game is to stay alive. He cannot afford to take any of these fights. Glad throwing in a frag grenade now, trying to connect it to 1 member all the way at the end. It might be the smoke. It might be the Jaeger. But they all leave that position into safety. Gone 6 goes out as well, and it won't connect to anything just yet. Nothing too valuable, perhaps, not that I can see at least. But the Gemini bringing it in. Gets taken out almost immediately. And the C4 takes out New. There goes your hard breach. You're down to just your soft breach with the lifeline. And even then, it is a limited corner. A vault in. Call for a down below the staircase. Jaeger gets eliminated here. NK finally bringing in that kill with a double. And him and the Joker need to make this, but it's really going to come down to him. He's the only one going to be able to pull kills here. 6-6, trading it even, but no! It's Nos Noel! The rookie, the amateur, the sub pulls it in with the SMG-11 with a clean headshot onto the Fragger himself. The Joker has to make something happen, but no, he gets straight out there. No, he's talking. Take this to match point. They are about to leave with a win here in this best of 3 series and retain their #1 spot.
Oh, that was really excellently played from the defenders right there. Big round for them because it's match point, and it's really needed to continue this momentum and double any chances after Team Cumming started off this half in absolute style, winning basically down to a 4v0 it was, and now they are looking down 3 match points. Now, no use talking, they were also 5-1 up last week against VERV, and they let that slip before finally scrambling to recover in 8-7. So this might happen still, but TC must be absolutely exhausted. This is map number 5 that they are playing, and a full distance one is probably going to suck whatever life is left out of them.
What would you say are some of Team Cummings'
5 seconds to
shortcomings, if anything? I don't want to have to say it, but they're just not winning their fights. They're really just not. They're picking bad positions, and they're not making it. What is happening? They're all pushing the same angle. Oh no, okay, they're just running together. Right, they're running a marathon. But they're just picking bad positions to be. Yeah, it doesn't look like it anymore, unfortunately. But this is all or nothing. Match point. 6 up. No use talking. Take this one away. And Sprout finds a free kill onto Keen P through the wall. Yep, it's absolutely massive. That's your Jaeger. That's your Roamer. And now they're going to be able to take that second floor a little bit easier. Glad does a little bit of hard droning. Hard calling. And the Joker now has a nice crossfire on that first floor.
The Joker, as you said, he's not really been pulling his weight. He did, to a degree, on Clubhouse, where he had a couple of impact kills late in the map to try and help his team force overtime. He did that successfully, but then Clubhouse was a lost game eventually. And that was a little bit of a disappointment. He's continuing to struggle over here. C4, though, that will struggle to find its mark. NK has to stop himself from reloading. It is an LMG, lots more bullets left in that magazine. 102, as you can see on the count. Sprout's waiting and asking for the Hibana to detonate these pellets, and so she will. This attack onto the first floor side of kitchen and dining. Lots of good information. These drones are not being impeded by the mute jammers.
Yeah, the poor placement on the mute jammers, but they will be eliminated in due time, surely. NK now bringing in a bit more of a manageable number count for their team. They might be able to salvage and bring in a couple more rounds. There we go. More defenders are falling. A knife kill going to NK with a double kill. Nopi trying to find a shot for himself, but it's not going to be enough from his control position. That tower, that ivory tower, it's collapsing. No use talking, might just lose this round, but 2 members, Isera and Nopi, might just make this clutch happen. No! It's all going down to the Valkyrie. Isera will be taken down, and they survive one more round. A flawless coming from Team Cumming. They survive this just a little bit longer. A great position from the Ash, brings in a nice flank, and limits Isera as they try to salvage that round. Round 11, Infian. They are this is so close. What is happening? 4-6. If Team Cumming lose this, they have to leave feeling gratified. They'll feel shattered, obviously, but like they need to be proud of what they've achieved here. They've taken this all the way with a team that they were never measured up to begin with. They've defied the odds so much. This is a massive step for Southeast Asia as a region. It is an accomplishment.
Yeah, it's really good to see, and this is what we were missing all of 2020. Operation League got suspended for Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, and Philippines, and we didn't get any seasons, including the end of season 2, which was suspended midway through. And I'm so glad that this is back in full force here in 2021, because it's been an absolute treat. These seasons have been top notch, absolutely top notch, and you can see teams are improving bit by bit. The knowledge sharing is getting down to these lower levels, and some of these teams will be going to the Southeast Asian Championship, where they will be fighting with the teams from Thailand and the teams from Taiwan for a spot at Apex South relegations.
If I'm being silent for a second, you guys have to please excuse me. I am trying to preserve my voice. Vlad will be rotating up, trying to get a nice clean shot over onto the bedrooms there. Master bedroom, bathroom will be opened up on that barricade. Yuwu already near the site already with that diffuser. He has a little bit of backup with the Joker below him, and Glad is trying to land a couple of shots to provide some support. Sprout just unsure right now, hasn't put that Claymore down just yet. Might provide a little bit of cover or information if he can get it in a stable position. Breaching charge gets pulled out. Might just get popped here. I'm not too sure just when that happens, but the Joker gets eliminated immediately, and that is their biggest liability right there. Being caught in positions like that, your Buck eliminates a lot of soft tissue, and we saw what Buck can do on Chalet. He was released with this map, albeit the first design, for a reason. And without him, they lose a lot of that potential. They only have that Zofia left. The Sprout can do just a little bit with that breaching charge, but it might not be enough. He now has to rotate all the way through the rest of the garage, scout it out, and find an opportunity for the rest of his team to be able to make something happen. I'm not exactly sure who the IGL on Team Coming is, but they only have a minute 20 seconds left, and they lost their top fragger now. They are not looking good. This is still match point for them. 3 members, 2 members left.
Over.
No
It
beat.
is over.
Takes them out. It is done. There's no way Yuwu and Glad make this happen. Glad could. He has the potential. Enlo and Kimpi are low. They are about to fall over and kick the bucket right now. But they are 1 floor away. They find 1 kill, some semblance of hope. But without a Finka, they cannot heal. Without the Buck, they cannot create opportunity, deny area, and entitle themselves to some real estate. They need to find their place here on the map, and they don't have that. They're both outside the building with only 40 seconds left in the clock. They need to make something happen. They need to make a push on to the point. But they're busy rappelling up and down. You only have 30 seconds left, Glad. You need to take these fights. You need to pick the...
Oh, he's gonna take
one
one?
by one, and he's got 1. But he needs to fight 3 more. He only has 20 seconds. Come on, guys. Commit to
They
this
need
fight.
to make their way up Solarium stairs right now. You can't be playing for the verticals anymore. One's gonna be waiting for him there on cam. Smile. He's gonna get cut down. And the final member to Bayasera. Who else? There's no use talking who win this out. They guarantee themselves first. They already did after that Clubhouse win. But they do it again. And they guarantee the teams from Group B inside of the Operation League Season 4 playoffs. It's going to be No Use Talking, VERV, and GAUR. A lot of pressure that No Use Talking has eased for those 2 teams in the upcoming match that's going to be right after this one. And over here, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Team Coming. They gave it such a good shot, gave supremely good account for themselves. They took Team VERV to 3 maps. They took No Use Talking to 3 maps over here. It's been an excellent showing from them. Even the game against GAUR, I think it could have gone to 3 maps had the timings been a little bit better.
And saying that, thank you guys for being with me here tonight. This is my last cast of the night. Black and Blue is coming in to cast with our guy here. Don't go anywhere. We have a deciding penultimate game coming up for our last day of group stages in Group B. GAUR versus
Gaur?
VERV. That's what Spider told me. He was angry. He tried to call me out for calling it GAUR, and I was like, no, that's black and blue. Sorry. Anyway, GAUR, he's good. They're gonna be taking on Team VERV, and either GAUR is gonna win that, take that second place, or yeah, they might actually take second place.
Yeah.
Or VERV.
This will be for
VERV
second.
might retain that second place. So it's one of the two going through. Who is it gonna be? One Malaysian team will make it. The other won't. I'll see you guys in chat. Thank you so much for being with me here today. Thank you, Infian. We'll see you guys after the break.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know. But I was thinking high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan. what's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know.
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist. You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome.
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. It is a late night, but it's gonna get later. It's me, Infinity Walk, and with me is the one and only Black and Blue. He's back for the final game, and we are back to give you a nice little matchup between GAUR, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, and Team VERV. Now this matchup, Black and Blue, of course, this was supposed to be, this could have been a really important matchup, but thanks to No Use Talking beating Team Coming just now, it's not really that important anymore, is it?
I mean, sure, you'd kind of want to go out to the tournament at least with your head up high, but yeah, the point disparity is going to be a bit too much for this. Although, we'll get on with the game here. Map vetoes already, as you can see here, Infin on the board. Map picked by GAUR is going to be Clubhouse. Second map of the series will be Oregon, and if we ever get to it, Chalet is where we're going to make the money happen. So, looking at this, what do you think about these opening map picks? Clubhouse to start things off, and then Oregon right after.
Very technical maps. It's more about how well you have been able to practice on Oregon and how well you can just bring that into your execution again and again and again. Make those micro adjustments based on what the opponents are doing. Clubhouse is a little bit more, wide-ranging. There's a few different strategies that can work out for you. A few different adaptations you can do. It's a bigger map. It's wider. There's more. There's more floors. I mean. Well, not more flaws, but it's just more expensive that way. So it makes it easier for you to traverse as a defender, for example, even as an attacker, if you want to switch up your push late into the round. So Clubhouse gives you a little bit more room to experiment, whereas Oregon is more about doing the same thing over and perfecting it.
Totally. Well, let's get on to it. Speaking of, Maverick here, opening ban, and Ace as well. Maverick, one of his best maps, if not the best map for a Mav, is on Clubhouse, and so, very understandably so, they will be banning here. Maverick opening up for VERV. Valkyrie banned, follow up by GAUR, lots of utility. GAUR, rather, sorry, and they have maybe requested to roll the R's on that one. So, yeah, Final map, rather operator ban, as Valkyrie has taken off the board. I'd expect maybe something like a Mira, which we did see earlier on, and as advertised, Mira off the board.
Not that much surprise there. Clubhouse Mira is not the most strong operator. We didn't see Mira banned earlier on between No Use Talking and Team Coming, but it is a strong operator in its own right. It's got a nice little vector, it's got a C4, and of course those two Mira windows, they can be deployed and were deployed quite a bit by both those teams in the earlier matchup. Valkyrie being banned, no surprise there. Very strong operator with information to be given. And then Maverick and Ace, of course, 2 hard breaches banned. 0 surprises there. Somewhat of a surprise that Thatcher isn't, but of course, given the fact that there are other hard breaches banned in his place, that makes sense. And we're going to see the attackers of GAUR bring 2 hard breaches immediately in response alongside Thatcher.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
You know what I want to see, Infian? Honestly, I want to see a fun game. I want these teams to try some stuff they're not really planning to pull out, you know, into playoffs, because I mean, both of these teams are already qualified into the playoff itself, right? So because
it would just be for second and third, right? So just switch your opponent, really.
I guess the seeding does matter when you go to the playoffs, right? But if it's a random draw, then it doesn't. So
yeah, because I think if you're third place, you're gonna be facing Invictus.
Ooh.
If you're second place, you're gonna be facing BANO. So there is some stake to this.
I mean, not gonna lie, even though they are my own fellow countrymen, I'd rather go up against Team BANO. But at the same time, you know, Team Invictus, they have looked mortal in this tournament at the very least, with RENATUS, you know, winning that series over them. So who knows what's gonna happen? Anyways, let's get on with it. GAUR, sorry, I'll get that into my memory. To open up here, the round attacking side for them. Basement Hold being picked by VERV Gaming, and BG, well, we saw him pop off earlier on when he was playing. But let's see if that will continue on here, as they're looking to kind of maybe go for a top-down clear, something that GAUR have been very, very, I guess, shown that tendency to really like top-down clearing the entire map before anything.
Well, a first kill in this series is going to go to Charles, who takes down Mizu. Big little kill for him right there. And I know I just said big and little sequentially, but you know what I mean. Good start for the attackers.
Well, on the side here, GAUR, after they found that pick on the Mizu, they talked about, you know, no more Nitro Cell up online for him. So they only got that Nitro on Vexian for the plant denial. That's the only C4 they got in their pocket. But YD, I'm not going to read out your name. Almost did a while ago, but didn't catch it. He was playing inside this third tunnel, which we have seen on the flank here. Vexian, he gets a double Infian, and there's nothing that YD and Charles can even do. Not expecting him to go there, and because he is a Thunderbird, well, let me go back to my own Konas and get myself healed up, patched up. Nothing lost, much gained.
2 big kills coming out quickly right there. BG Will's taking some damage too inside of Blue walk-in. And now he's waiting for, I believe, that Jaeger to peek him. The castle to peek him, and he does exactly that. Good prediction from BG Will. He's down to less than 50 HP. But if he walks by the Kona stations, he can heal up too. They have a minute to play with in the 3 versus 3. Spider-Doll's going to switch over to, I think, a dirt push. He's going to drone it out first, make sure everything's safe for him. And this split push might just work out for them, pushing in from blue and then here inside of dirt tunnel. There is a barricade waiting for him, however. It's going to be hard.
That is true. Like, if you're going to be pushing dirt, you need and you really want that blue control, which, to be fair, they do have right now. And that's one of the only ways to make it really viable, aside from maybe a kitchen drop hatch. But 20 seconds left on the clock. There isn't much left remaining here. Tapper is going to have to go big to help his teammate out, but he's blinded by his own team's flash coming in from dirt. Elevate's able to find a double kill here coming from the side of VERV Gaming. A triple now for Vexian and the round. And Tapper is able to bring it down to a 1v1. Vexian, he's overhealed. He knows that Tapper has to stick the plant in just a second, but he's being very careful with his Tapper. He's going to get down as Vexian. A quad kill for him in the round. What a way to start off map number 1. And VERV Gaming take the lead.
Defenders have disabled the bomb.
very well recovered from them. They were down their members for a brief moment, and then they really recovered it all the way to the post plant. It's not an easy situation to recover and have your wits about. We often see a lot of defenders panicking after the diffuser goes down, but no such thing from Verve. They're a very experienced team. They have a fair few ex-Pro League players, I believe. Mizu, one of them, of course. And then Vexion, I'm not too sure. I think he was a sub mainly. But Mizu, I think he was teammates with Spider-Gel. So these two guys going up against each other in a nice little matchup. In a bit to avoid Invictus Gaming, I guess, to in the playoffs.
Well, Team Verve have in the past, gotten really deep. Like in Season 3, the Operational League here, they got all the way to the semis of the lower bracket, and in Season 2, they got even further than that. So I wouldn't be surprised for them to go for a deep run here once again, at least in Season 4 of Operation League, but they're going to have to go through GAUR first to get that Bear seed. Now, both teams, as we talked about, are qualified into the playoffs, so you're going to expect to see them next weekend. But that seed matters. Definitely for sure. They do want to have the Bear seed, and as much as, Invictus have been looking quite mortal, it's still not a prospect that you necessarily want to play against in your opening playoff games. It's an elimination. You're not going for point-based systems, in those playoffs. So when you're on those best-of-3 elims, you really want every advantage you could have. Vexion, he's roaming here down in the basement, and I'm curious to see if he's actually going to be able to catch somebody off. GAUR normally like going for a top-down clear, but playing now in CCTV cache won't be the case.
Well, let's see what they can do. It was a good start from the attackers. Couldn't quite finish it off. YD here on the Thermite. He's going to get this garage walls open. Try and send some of these attackers through and flush out any potential catwalk players. I believe there is one based on the outlines. And you can see that Spider-Gel is going to try and assist together with Thatcher of Tap.
Oh.
It's a bandit trick coming in, I think, from Milkman. Yeah.
And normally, the way that teams would like to at least apply pressure is to have somebody on that CCTV window to, kind of force a player like Milkman, a bandit tricker, off of it, or at least apply more pressure. They do have a Thatcher here, but he is forced back. That wall should be open. No bandit tricking coming from that side, and as advertised, CCTV wall has been opened. But that garage, YD almost lands a shot. They have opened up the wall, and BG Will's going to find a huge opening pick.
5 versus 4 early pick, untraded, going in the favor of the attackers. Vexion this time, he got 4 kills, 4 massive kills in that first round. So him off the board makes it very, very nice indeed for GAUR. Now the rest of them, what can they do? They have to step up, and they have done so in the past. Verve, a very, very capable team. But, they haven't been able to clear out this catwalk player. He's actually going to get 1 kill, and they're going to miss his rotation completely. He goes all the way over into the northeast corner. He's still in there. Can't vault, because the moment he vaults, he'll get caught out. He's going to get flash. A frag grenade might be following up. Is it going to miss? Is it going to hit? No, it's going to be the player coming up himself, and Mizu's going to collect him nonetheless. 1 more going in favor of Mizu. That's 3 for him in the round. Rainey's piles on to Charles, and this attack, where it looked pretty good for a second, has been dulled completely by the one play on catwalk.
Man, oh man, they got the opening pick, but still, it all crumbles down. Milkman delivers the package, and that's Team Verve taking a second round here. Round number 2 goes in their way, and GAUR letting that one slip. Even with the advantage, Team Verve are so good at shooting themselves out of these bad situations. And man, Clubhouse, it was the map that was picked by GAUR, but Verve are making it happen here. They are on the defensive side though, so I'm curious to see once we go over to that second half if things will continue the same. But round number 2, successful on their part. Round number 3, let's see if that will change. Charles this time pulling out the Yana. No more sledges here, no more Thatcher even. Did pull out the Nomad, it was left online, but looks like they want to switch and 6 picked onto it. Playing out Jim in bedroom. could be a very, very big help.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Continuing on with the second floor theme, these defenders, if they win this, they'll complete a full site rotation, starting with the basement up into cache and CCTV, and now here on gym and bedroom. I'm a little bit disappointed that we're not seeing a funky pick of bar and rear stage. Would have been just fun to see that. We have seen, I think, that once, right? Black and blue. I'm not too sure here in the Operation League this season. But I was hoping.
I think we did, yeah.
And I'm
like
still
early on
I'm
in
still hoping to see it.
one of the regional
qualifiers, I think. Yeah. I don't quite remember who it was, but I'm very sure we saw it. And I think the defenders won it as well.
Attackers are moving out to locate
I think they
bombs
did.
and defuse
It was. I think even it was like one of the first sites that they even picked, and we were kind of fumbled about it, but they made it happen. We were like, okay, what on earth is happening? But well, I'd like to see it here too. I mean, both of these teams qualified anyways. Who knows? Maybe GAUR on their defensive side is gonna pull that out.
Oh, we gotta hope that it works out for them. Because right now, if they go 3-0 down, it won't be the end of the world. They are on the attack. But it will make life a lot more difficult for them. And we're here for a close game. We don't want a one-sided sweep. Not really that fun to watch. Because this match, already, it's not much more in it besides wanting to avoid Invictus Gaming in the playoffs. But as Black and Blue stated earlier on, with RENATUS taking them down and Invictus focusing very, very hard on the Sweden Major now. There's a couple of weeks to go. 1 week from next week's playoffs, actually. Yeah, after that, you know, I don't know whether IG will be trying their fullest, which makes them a fairly vulnerable team.
I have to agree. Like, at this point, it might be a meme, but save Strat is for real, and Charles, he's the real deal. What a nade for him. Both of those ADSs on red burned. He had to have known that as soon as those flashes were being thrown in by the Ibana, that the nade was going to follow. But Vexen still gets caught off guard. Mizu somehow wins that with a UMP. Gang Tapper here, capturing him unexpectedly too. Playing his Goyo shield to perfection. For the meantime, that blows up. Spider Jaw's going to be forced on back, taking lots of damage from that, but not down just yet.
Important for Spider Jaw to keep himself up and alive. There may still be some utility that he needs to clear, especially with the hard walls into logistics. Sometimes you want to make a little nice hole for yourself to walk through or vault through that you may not get to otherwise. Spider Jaw, there we go. He gets interested inside here. Doesn't have any resistance though, except for the castle barricade that is all the way into sight. He gets finished off though by Mizu, just as I say that his life is important. Charles trades back onto Mizu. It's a 3 versus 3.
Charles, he has some idea that someone's there outside the dirt tunnel, but not going to be able to take a peek at that just as of the moment. BG Will playing these outside windows can be very influential in cutting off these positions, and he does get the sightline there onto Rainey's, but not able to confirm the kill. He downs his own teammate on Charles!
Yeah,
oh dear,
he
oh
did.
man, BG Will, you're supposed to be the support, but you got your main man down here. Charles needs some help. They're bolting on into the site. They know where they are. Gonna get caught out in the open, and Rainey's is gonna punish him. A double kill for him, and just what an unfortunate circumstance there for GAUR, as the 3rd round has been secured by Team VERV.
So a full site rotation it is from the defenders of VERV, and they're looking very, very good indeed. They will go down back into the basement, where it was a fairly close round. Came down to a post plant, but eventually VERV won it out. I think they might be able to do it again, and they might be able to do it with a bigger margin as well. They'll be very, very aware of their little failings, and I don't think they want to give GAUR any chance to make their way back into this. A nice 6-pick from this, from the Legion to the smoke there.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
I do quite like smoke, especially on basement here. So many rounds have been won by a smoke in Pro League and competitive play, especially on this site here on Church and Armory, or rather Arsenal. So yeah, Rainey's, I like that coming from him. Legion, not a bad pick though, especially if you're gonna go roam up above a bit more, make things a bit more hell, especially going through dirt or blue. But smoke might as well. Also a good pick. Finka or not on the other side. They do have the Cade unbanned, and so you can fully expect him to bring it every single time that they play here on basement. Those hatches can be made a lot more painful to open with that Cade. And looking at their composition, they just have quite a bit of sustain on the site. Lots of anchoring power on their side. Look at this, double projectile denial with the Jaeger and Wamai. The Thunderbird, of course, is going to help them. Plus, the shield and the smoke canisters on Smoke himself. Everything here is prized and propped, honestly, for really being a bunker down type of composition from the side of Team VERV.
Interesting to see how they're gonna differentiate this basement defense from their earlier one. I would think that roaming a little bit harder might be the play. Actually, you can see there's one inside here in the bathroom. It's a good position to be in. Not sure if BG Will is fully aware of this position or whether that one man is going to be a pain in the butt. Vexion gets taken out. That was by Spider Gel, so he was in cash. So I think that bathroom play is still alive. Yeah, you can see him prone, the outline just hiding. I'm not sure whether anyone is going to catch him out, or is he going to be able to collect a set of multi-kills before being traded or being allowed to escape. Oh, now they know. Now they know.
Uh-oh. This is not good for Milkman. No way to escape, and Spider Jaw finds a second in the round. Now, their composition did help them to kind of anchor down, but they also had a decent amount of mobility, unlike Wamai's and all. Just go around, but Mizu's able to get that kill. Him finding that is honestly big. You need to make a play at this moment. And for him to get Charles, that Sophia is really going to help their favor out. Spider Jaw has been taken very low, though, and so single bullet can do him on in Team VERV. Even though they're down 3v4, not all hope is lost yet.
4 versus 3, the defenders still have Kona stations to help them out. Mizu's a little bit low, but he can res himself up back to full health. Spider Gel, he needs to walk by the Kona station. That's not going to be an easy task for him, given that he needs to aggress. He's been having a really good round so far. He's gotten both the kills, his only 2 kills in this series, in this round. A nice little roam play on the second floor. Both those roamers were playing very much solo. Impact Trick is going to get attempted, but Spider Gel has the X-Kairos Pillars to make this challenge work out for them. What he doesn't have is the time, and these impacts are burning time as well. Whitey's going to flash himself, unfortunately, as we take down to the final 30 seconds of this round.
Time left remaining is not going to work out for GAUR. If they get pressured during the shotty swing from Rainey, he's going to keep it pouring. YD being taken on, down 20 seconds left on the clock. Team VERV, they have to step on this, but a great angle being held by Mizu. That's another kill for him in the round, and Tapper is able to get the trade off on the Rainies. 2v2 right now, pushing in from the Moto, and they do have the church wall open. He can go for the plant here, but he's not going for it. What is he doing? Waiting! Great shot by Tapper! Now the stick will have to come on in. Suarez knows that he's going to be behind here. No, what is he checking? He's behind the default plant spot. He gets a plant down. Tapper has a chance to get this clutch off. That Koyo is going to get him healed up coming from the Kono. And now Suarez here on the peak, taken down to half HP. He now knows where Tapper is as well. Playing that hallway on the corner. Go for the swing, but he's actually one wider. Tapper gets the kill, gets the round. And GAUR, bring it.
Massive misplays from the Wamai right there, and Tapper, he played it as well as he really could have, using those EMPs as well as he could have, and his team get away with a very, very tense round. They were not looking like they were going to be able to pull this off. It looked like Tapper had misplayed this clutch instead at the start, waiting so long to plant. But he gave himself a very, very good chance, and he took whatever came his way. Massive, massive clutch in the first round for GAUR over here, and they break the spell.
Man,
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
GAUR barely escaping by that round off of the individual plays by Tapper. He almost paid the price for it, but hey, they win, so can't really complain. Team VERV, though, very close to winning that, and I don't blame them for going for this site again. They won it the first time around that they played basement earlier on, and then the second time around there in round number 4, they almost won it. On paper, they should have, but, well, big-time players make those big plays, and so is a player like Tapper. Basement site once again being picked, and I honestly would like to see them still roam. I hope you're not too dissuaded from that, because their composition does allow them to kind of roam a bit deeply, but
It's just a bad roam.
it just didn't work out.
You have to stack up your members. You have to play a little bit more fluid instead of sticking yourself in a corner, hoping they misdrone you and then hoping they come down the flank. You have to play for the trades on the roam as well. So, you know, it was, the idea was like okay, but you know the execution was really, really bad.
Yeah, maybe misguided a bit, but, well, it does seem like Infian that because of that, they're not going to be too eager to go for a deep roam, which I don't think necessarily was a problem for them to roam, as we both talked about, but just the way they did it was, I guess, the issue. So this now, because of the fact that they're not going to be roaming, is going to give, you know, GAUR a lot more space, a lot more comfortability on this roam clear to make sure nobody's here, and no time really will be wasted. And so as soon as GAUR controls these top 2 floors, they're going to be assuredly just focusing their attention on executing on the site itself, opening the hatches, which at that point, I'm not too sure if VERV can be able to waste enough time and delay them in that endeavor. They do have these gate electro claws, but what does it matter when you have a Thatcher inside?
BG will. He's on the sledge here. Still has his utility. He needs to step up a little bit. Downed his teammate in one of the earlier rounds on the attack. Oh, Jim in bedroom. While he's not been able to switch on, he is a fairly strong player. He is on camera now. Can take it out just in response, but somehow, how did that happen? Oh, the Kaid is tricking it from down inside of motor, and they're gonna try and use an exothermic charge. I don't think that is the play. That is probably gonna get tricked out as well. Has the Kaid got it in time? No, he doesn't manage to do the trick this time around. Mizu has to back on out of there, and one exothermic charge used there on the motor hatch.
Well, I guess, you know, with the Hibana Pelts X Kairos taking too long to pop, they probably thought it might have been better to just use that exothermic and then use a final one on this church wall. Seems to be the idea. Oh, BG will. I think he actually damaged himself with his own nade. I don't see any nitro cells thrown on out, so probably was it. If it wasn't an impact from Vexy or something, because explosion did sound like one. Charles pushing down here from the blue stairs. Will he expect this angle? I think he has some inkling. Ciaras is prone. One tap on him. He goes for the peek here. Almost finds a second. Look at how many players are in front of him. Can line him on up. Able to get lots of damage in, but no kills. He finally gets that one down. Has to know there's one in dirt, and Milkman will get the trade on him. 8 seconds left on the clock, Infian. And BG was going for that execute. Tapper is able to find one. They're going on this 3v1 for them. Mizu is going insane. He gets a double kill. Almost able to deny the plant. And yes, he does. Mizu going absolutely bananas, bonkers, and insane to get them to clutch at the end. 4-1, Team VERV, bring it.
What the heck just happened? What the heck just happened? The Sophia down at the bottom of the blue stairs nearly collects a triple collateral first, and then collects 2 kills when one of them just ignores the Sophia, pretending like the Sophia doesn't exist. If you don't look at him, it turns into 4v1. Mizu rotates amidst the chaos, gets a 1v4, nearly misses it, in fact, just like Shariz did earlier on. Just absolute madness going on at the end of that. VERV somehow win it out. Mizu with kill number 8, I think it was for him. What just happened, Black and Blue?
Madness, hysterity, complete utter chaos. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, as you talked about it, right? You know, he jumps down, Charles there as a Sophia. He's got 150 bullets in the mag, and he sees like 4 people in front of him, like all lined up. Almost gets a kill on pretty much all of them as they bring him down to low HP. It comes down to a 1v3, but because the plant was stuck, because so much time was wasted by GAUR, to be quite honest with you, on opening those hatches, well, all you had to do was get that 1 kill. To be fair, Mizu also got a double kill, and then he... Oh, why is he saying Esports ready game? I think he tried to impact something?
Yeah,
and
there
then
was a breach
break
issue.
over?
No, there was a breach issue earlier on. He put the exothermic. Yeah, exactly what Charles said. He put the exothermic charge down, and it detonated successfully on church wall.
Where was
but
it?
Unfortunately, the
Oh,
wall
church.
turned into a soft wall. Yeah, down on church wall on the right side panel. He was ready to push in, and he had to push in through smoke and plant near the jukebox. And that real bad default plant, or unorthodox plant spot, it made them really, in effect, lose that round. If not, he would have been well protected behind the minibar. So it's really unfortunate. But complete chaos, and still no excuse. GAUR can't be letting one member walk around like that. We saw this earlier on, where we had Glad get a 1v5, just down the planter. I guess no use talking.
Unfortunate, but yeah, no excuses can be made here. We will be playing on the cache CCTV site once again. BG will try and push from the western ward. You know, him coming in from that gym big wall. He's going to try and pincer down anybody coming from that side, anybody playing the construction side on the side of VERV. But we're on the final round of the half, and this is a round that GAUR desperately need.
You can hear the yellow pings go on, you can hear the LMG fire, and lots of pre-firing that can be done by Charles. You can see the ticker go down further and further. They really need this attacking round. They really need this to be a 4-2 attacking half. Against them, yes, but they need it nonetheless. Shariz with the AUG now. He takes down Charles. See him get deleted. His Tapper can just watch. Impact Trick is going to take down one exothermic charge. That is huge. Whitey has no more left. He must have used the other one on the east wall. That's a beautiful grenade from BG Will. That's going to take Shariz down in response. Nice little trade. It's a 4v4 with the final minute left to go. And GAUR knocking on the door of the site.
That second nade as well, almost, if it landed properly, would have went towards red stairs and could have found at least damage on that red stairs player. So Vexen could have had a lot worse of a time if that nade did connect. Here coming out from construction though, great shot by Tapper. He's been doing such good work on this Thatcher of his. Here comes the Nitro Cell. Denial would come on in. He gets the kill there on the Tapper, but the plant will still go down. Whitey able to get that plant down on the diffuser, and Milkman is going to find a second kill here. 2v2 right now. Great job by him to equalize the man advantage up now. Rainey's, he's coming here from the red stairs. Has to know that outside CCTV window is going to be the vaulting in YD, and he does actually get the kill. Spider Jaw at the end, bringing it home. 2-2. Well, they bring it now 4-2 at the end of the half. Great job here by GAUR near the end of the half.
Big round. You cannot overstate the importance of it. It keeps GAUR in the fight right now against VERV. If they were not able to get this one, I think it might have spiraled a little bit in terms of the mentality, feeling hard done by the wall in the previous round, and then losing this round to what would have been, I think, another 1v4 clutch.
This could have easily been a 3-3 at the end of the half, but alas, GAUR.
4-2 is not bad. It's not the worst situation to be in.
Protect your bombs from being
Yeah,
can still
and
recover.
we've seen many 4-2 comebacks happen from like this exact situation, right? Like in this entire Operation League, like how many 4-2s have we seen come back into, especially moving over to the defensive side, when that team now finally has an advantage on the map now. GAUR, this is their map pick, and so I'm going to expect that they've got some fancy stuff for us to see, but we're going to have to find out for ourselves. Maverick being banned means that there could be a Thatcher play, and that's exactly what Vex is going to pull up here. Rainey's on that Finca. We didn't see it at all from the attacking side of GAUR, and it honestly could be huge. Interesting to see that there isn't a smoke here on the side of GAUR, where that smoke can really kind of, hurt any Finca boosted players left remaining on the side of VERV. But hey, nonetheless, they know that they can win these fights, and I'm curious to see if they're also going to go for a deep roam just the same way that VERV did earlier on.
Shariz, they need to step up now. These defenders, they were in the first half. They did really well. They made the best of whatever was presented to them. It doesn't matter whether GAUR was hit with a bug or not. What matters was that VERV was capitalizing on the mistakes. Right now they're a little bit slow, a little bit indecisive here on the attack. They have brought the Finka, and very amusingly, just got into this argument with someone, I think, on YouTube, where they were arguing that Finka is, I think, off meta for some reason. But we have seen so much Finka over here in Southeast Asia, even in Apex South.
Hell, even EU, some teams have been playing him, like G2, they play him. So Finka definitely has been seeing a bit of an uptick with all the recent changes. You get so much value out of it too, with what she's gotten her kit. You got the nades, of course, which is huge that they've returned that, and the heal now definitely helps. Anti-concuss is such a big thing too, but Ciaris, I'm not gonna expect him to expect that Tapper is right here around the corner. Who plays that right on the deep roam like this? So Milkman, he can go for the trade. Tapper gets that kill. I'm not too sure if he expects Milkman to be here, but he does go into cash, so he's gonna be safe for the meantime. Vexing trying to challenge his corner with a melee hole of his own, and he's being currently pinched right now. Even if Tapper goes down here, it's gonna be fine, honestly, as long as he can waste time and maybe even find one more pick. If he finds another, he's done his job. He can go down safely, freely, without the second thought, and that he does. Eventually does get killed by Mizu, but the damage has been done here by Tapper. Great double kill from him in the round, and great roam.
He's on 10 kills right now. He's really insane, as the tag on his name suggests. No one from the side of GAUR has been able to match up quite the same, though Tapper has 9 kills to his name, so pretty damn close.
He's at the edge of it, but with 45 seconds left on the clock, they're at the edge of losing this round here. Team VERV, if they do not step on the gas pedals, trying to drop down into blue, it seems. Maybe if that's the case, if it does look open, there's some shots being rung out here by the defenders on site, and so Team VERV, they're going to be a bit more wary and dropping down. Now Mizu is down there in blue. Vexing's going to follow on suit. Footholds here are going to be tough to challenge, but he goes for the prone angle. YD getting that kill on the Mizu. It's down now to the 2v4 once again. Milkman, there is very little chance for them to take this round. BG Will's going to get that kill. Pistol in hand, that's all he needs to do. Milkman, can he bring the dairy, or will he be delivered home? Yes, he will. BG Will getting the final 2 kills of the round with that Ila. And GAUR have brought it within reaching distance. A single round now separates them and Team VERV.
Very good start for these defenders right now. They are on the favorite side, and starting off like this, starting off strong, it puts a good statement, reminds VERV that they are not going to be able to run away with this. It's only a 2-round buffer, as you said. Now it's cut down to 1, and soon GAUR are likely going to be able to get 4 for themselves. It's probably be a back and forth for a little bit while longer.
I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way the distance on this one, but hell, we've had 2 full 3-map series today. Will we get a third? Seems to be apt only. GAUR going back up now this time. We're going to be playing on that second floor. We have yet to see their CCTV and cash hold, but hey, now's the perfect time to do that. Ela still going to be picked out here. Interestingly enough, you don't normally see an Ela pick on a CCTV cash hold. Can be, especially with a shotgun, can be very difficult to try and challenge some of these longer angles, but he's got that pistol. He's got a sight on it too, so why not, right, on the Ela. The rest of their composition, though, lots of electrification that they got for that Bandit and KE, Infian.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, well, let's see what they can make of it. The Bandit also brings a nice little C4 alongside, and he has 3 speed, a very nice gun. Charles, he's struggling really hard with this drone. He ate up. He wants to cry. He ate up quite a bit of the hatch as well with this gun. But he gets the drone after losing quite a few bullets. Only has about 5 mags worth of bullets, actually 4 total, 4.5. After wasting one entire one on a single drone.
Hey, it happens to the best of us. You'd be surprised. Rainies. Finka, once again, being pulled out here by VERV, which we haven't seen at all from GAUR. Oh, interestingly enough, they place footholds here in garage. Normally, teams would like to just straight up reinforce that, but looking to make it a bit more challenging. They can open it with, you know, a shotty or something from range, but they don't have that as of the moment. So if you can get that sledge up close, and who knows, they can try and take Garage from the backside, but as of the moment, it's going to be a tough challenge for them. Spider Jaw, though, gets found here by Milkman. Great support by that. I think he catches him off guard as well.
Bomb located by attackers.
4 versus 5. Verve Gaming on the attack in the man count advantage.
Oh,
It's important for them to stay with this. The nice little trade coming in, though, as GAUR try to assert themselves in this round. Shari's gets taken down, but he's not the main man who's making it happen. Mizu's still up. Milkman gets taken out. That is the Thermite. Big kill onto the Heart Breacher.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
great job by him to get the Thermite down, although at the very least, Milkman has already blown up the CCTV wall, so that value isn't going to be as important as maybe it could have been if that kill came in earlier. BG Will here on the roam. YD able to get that kill on the Rainies, trying to walk his way on in, but he holds down the line amicably. Mizu here and Vexian, the two supports remaining on the side of Verve. Everything is left up to them. Rafters player here on the Tapper is going to be something that Vexian is going to have quite a bit of trouble dealing with as they go for the plant with a minute left in the clock. He can definitely deny all of that. Mizu's going to have to find some way to support his teammate as I said, Tapper is going to be such a huge problem for them. Opening now into construction. 1v3. He's been concussed. This is a bad time to be Mizu. Oh, he gets the kill anyways.
Well,
YD brings the round though.
good recovery. Very good recovery over here. We were down in the man count from the very start, and then eventually, slowly they brought it back. And as you said, unenviable position for Mizu to be in, and immediately Vexion is going to call for a tactical timeout. It is 4-4. GAUR, as I said, they have tied it up, unsurprising, and they are looking very good on the defense. It was very similar though. Verve started off strongly on their defenses. GAUR finally brought it back after what, a 3-0? Yeah, it was a 3-1, a very close round in the basement, some chaos, and then they finally made it 4-2 in the final round of the half. So it's not over for Verve just yet, even if GAUR gets the lead after this tactical timeout. But it will mean they don't have the opportunity to call a pause anymore.
That will be their only pause burned right now, but GAUR, they have successfully tied this up. Their defensive side has been flawless so far. They win it 2-0. Can they finally take the lead here after Verve went up 3 rounds over them? Lead has now been timed out, so timeout will get cancelled for back into the game. Regulation continuing, and Thunderbird once again to be picked here. I really do love the Thunderbird pick from GAUR. They've been pretty good on honestly both of these teams in using that Thunderbird to its fullest extent, at the very least for, you know, more sustain. You go for quick peaks, take some damage, okay, let me heal back up. But as I say that, they flex off of it. The Frost has been picked here. Curious to see how they plan to use that.
It is round number 9. We are tied up at 4-4. It's a very standard gym and bedroom defense that is coming out. You can see Spider Gel and Tapper. They're going to be reinforcing and committing lots of utility down inside of Cache and CCTV. A couple of Wamaya magnets I fully expect to be sent out. Maybe even an ADS or two. I think we saw Tapper set one of those ADSs down at the top of red stairs. Tapper's on 11 kills. He's been performing really well. And he's matched Mizu now that they have switched over to the defense. Site setup being done. Still, castles are going to be very vital. Oh, that's a quick one. Is YD ready to receive a potential rush?
YD. Well, he has been having himself a game on that castle now. Not exactly the best game, but Tapper's been there to pick up the slack, and so is BG Will. Looking to see for him to step up a bit more, but he's been playing his role as a support quite amicably. Getting some high-impact kills at the very least. Vexian here right now, trying to drone on in. That was his replicator denied immediately, but He's got a real drone this time. To get that information, has to know someone's in cache, and if that drone's denied, has to know that someone's by the door as well. You got that big wall open, which is a very good first step on this execute, but you're gonna need a bit more control otherwise on maybe the entirety of cache or outside the windows to really get themselves in a better position. Although these castle barricades, for them to have so many is big, and Ciaris is gonna find a huge kill on the Spider Jaw. That Wamai taking off the board early, and Tapper is a big pick for them. And now VERV are looking to maybe retake that lead.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Well, 3 versus 5 in favor of VERV Gaming. This attack is looking very solid and still have half the round left to play. Finka is being very helpful in regaining any lost HP. You can see Vexion is almost back up to full health. Tapper has been taken out as well on the side of GAUR, and not a good sign, losing their top player so far. But they are being allowed to hold station right now. The defenders, they're allowed to be comfortable until Charles gets one and BG will get another for himself. It's 3 versus 3 just like that in the final minute of this round. I don't know how this happened, but it's an absolutely sudden. And you can see Rainy's very scared of that castle.
I don't think he should be. He's a Finka with a big LMG in his hands. Charles gets that kill, trading off on the CREs. Charles able to find another one, a double kill for him immediately here. And Rainey's, it's all up to him. He is a Finka. He's got one more adrenaline surge in his pocket to play with. They know he is here at the top of the stairs. The diffuser is dropped by the window of Jim. Going for the pre-fire. He's got 20 bullets in the mag, and he does get that kill on the Charles more than enough. Now he really has 20 bullets in the mag, playing that stairs. He has some idea that BG Will is here on that Frost, but he's going to have to land his shots. The weapon in his hand's not the best one, but the time is ticking. If he goes and sticks this plant, then BG Will might just have an opportunity to catch him off guard. Involved through the bathroom, that's exactly what he does. Forces him out, and Rainey gets the kill. It's currently pouring for VERV, and they take the lead once more.
Oh, that was a very tense decision, and the right decision from the Finka. Rainey's, he held his nerve, but he fell off at the right moment. Had he stuck that plan, there is no doubt whatsoever that the Frost would have been able to swing him. Frost, unfortunately, that vaulting animation gave away too much information. Charles as well, he played that a little bit poorly by going prone inside of Jim. It seemed like they still had full information on where that Finka was. They knew the diffuser wasn't in his hand, it was inside of Jim. So I don't know why they were playing so fast and loose, and they gave him 1v1s and eventually resulted in that 1v2 clutch. Really well played from Rainey's, of course.
Very nicely done. Very good clutch there from Rainey's. And that's why, you know, in those situations, you don't want to bring it down to less than 7 seconds when you go for that plant. You want to plant with at least like 10 seconds, so you still have some space and some time to work with if in case you do decide to let go of it, and you know, maybe try and kill someone who's pushing you a bit too early, a bit too prematurely, and that's exactly what happens there. Now, putting up these healing stations, keep them sustaining back and forth. As soon as they get maybe some kills here and there, you can fall back onto that and use it to patch themselves up real quick, or maybe hell, even res them if they get down but not out. VERV, round to them, but match point has yet to be seized.
Vexion, he's going to use a Gon 6 on a wooden barricade. There is no one in Strip Club, I do believe. Oh no, there is one in Strip Club. So nice little entry over here, and he's going to head that player off. He just needs someone to be the hammer to his anvil. Mizu is going to try and provide the pressure from the other end, but I don't think this is where he really should be pushing from. There we go, he rotates over. This is where he should be pushing from instead. He's going to send in his drone. They are spending a fair amount of time on this Roma, so they need to make this a little bit quicker. This is not the bomb site. They need to go down into the basement, so lots of work needs to be done. Here we go, here comes the push. 3 members. Vexion's going to swing in, but BG Will's going to get the kill as he gets traded out by Mizu.
Immediate trade there coming in, so at least not letting the bleeding get too far out of hand. trying to work this kitchen hatch, rather this bar hatch in a bit, but with the thermite down, it's going to be a lot more difficult to do. No heartbeat charges left for them, so they can open like the kitchen hallway here to see down into the main hallway downstairs, but they're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. No way for them now to blow things open. And BG, well, he might have only found one, but since his ability is a passive gadget, and since he's found a very high impact target to get removed here on the thermite, he's done his job.
Well, it is looking mighty impressive from these attackers so far, but they are running out of time. 1 minute down, they need to find more picks, but instead it's Tapper who finds the pick. That's kill number 12 for him. On to Rainies, the man who made the 1v2 clutch happen in the previous round. One inside of Motor. I don't know if they saw him, but they're going to miss the shots onto him nonetheless. Switch positions. The C4 going to go out from YD. Don't know if it connects. The frag grenade is going to go in instead. Shari's trades back onto Tapper. We're down into the final 30 seconds of this round.
He walks right through those laser gates, and he actually does give himself away. Vexian getting that kill here on the young Spider Jaw trade in immediately. 2v2 L85s is all they've got in their hands, and Mizu's going to land that shot once again, coming in big. Charles, last one left alive here. He's got that DMR in his hands, trying to isolate the fight. The plant will get stuck and planted down here, the diffuser. Charles can potentially get this 1v1, and then he's been spied out, though. They know he's in blue, playing it close, and Mizu's going to get the last two kills of the round, as now Team VERV have taken match point.
Oh, that was clutchable. As you said, they were giving him the 1v1s, but he didn't ADS around the corner from Blue Door. Had he done that, I think there was a decent chance he would be able to clutch it out. But as you said, VERV Gaming now in full control. They have match point, and that tactical timeout that Vexion called for after it was 4-4, it's worked out fairly well.
That's a hallmark of good teams too, Infi. You know, teams that can call a timeout, stop the bleeding, and then immediately bounce back right after that timeout to win the round subsequently after, and then further on. So very good job by Team VERV to call that timeout. And if I'm GAUR right now, if I had a timeout, I'd be calling it at this moment. So very good job by VERV to come back into this. They had that early lead in the series, rather in the map on that first half, but comeback from GAUR not too successful just yet. They brought it 4-4, but that's all she wrote as of the moment. Will they be kept there? Is 4 all they get? Or is VERV, well, rather is GAUR going to make that comeback happen? Remains to be seen. CCTV being held here by GAUR. Haven't really been too decisive on the win on this site, but they've shown some good stuff earlier on, so I'm curious to see if they can get a second win here on CCTV.
5 seconds left before insertion.
It'll be a tough one for them to achieve, for sure. For VERV, I don't know. It's a little bit questionable because BG Will and Tapper, these guys are performing really well. Spiderjaw and Whitey, these guys only in 4 kills so far each. Maybe they need to step up a little bit. But then you look over to the side of VERV and you have Mizu leading the charge at 14, and the rest of his team isn't that high as well. So in terms of kills, these guys are fairly evenly matched. In fact, they're more concerning for VERV in that scenario, but they seem to be able to pull out those rounds.
A bomb has been located.
Yeah, and Tapper, he's now on the more fragging role. Him being on that Jaeger a while ago, he was on like primarily like a Thatcher or something on their attacking side, but still making the kills go his way. But the rest of GAUR here have to step up because VERV seem poised to take map number 1. This should be opened up here as these EMPs pop.
That's not going to be
might
fast
be a bit
enough.
too late.
Oh, it
No!
is.
Oh, perfectly coming in here. They now open a sideline, but to be honest, that just might make it more difficult to get the exothermic charge off next time around.
Yeah, I think you're right. They have to be very, very wary of this catwalk player. They absolutely need to clear him out. They need a frag grenade right now as well. The second EMP is going to go in as Tapper takes on Vexion. Big kill, but finally the wall is opened up. Milkman still scared. They don't have the perfect flank drone coverage. I think we have one member all the way inside of main stairs coming up from basement into the first floor.
I just want to say the gall, the nuts on this man Tapper to actually commit to that and go for, rather, Spider Jaw to go for that bandit trick when he was barely there in the nick of time was something else, but they are able to deny that and destroy one exothermic. BG will get another kill here as Tapper found the opener of the round and gives him the advantage. Man advantage heavily in the favor right now of GAUR. Equalized just a bit by Cerise. We've seen this happen. And this match alone, you know, it's a 5v3, but suddenly gets equalized 3v3. In this case, it's a 4 versus that 3 remaining on the side of VERV. Time is ticking for them, and not in a good way. There isn't much left, and to be quite honest with you, they don't have much real control of anything.
4 versus 3, these guys are rotating over into the construction site. This is how it looked like for GAUR on one of the earlier rounds, and it didn't quite work out for them. Despite a nice little attempt. Milkman's gonna knife YD, and he's gonna go in and get one more kill. The LMG's gonna miss, but Shariz, he gets the trade. The plant needs to be stuck right now. It's Tapper in a 1 versus 2. They have information, but do they know where the planter is? No, they're not gonna be able to deny. Plant is successful, Tapper gets the triple kill in 1v2, and GAUR survives a little while longer.
Tapper, the absolute MVP of this round, of this game for GAUR, keeping them alive. He is the sole soldier right now who's just been stepping above and beyond the call. And GAUR extended to the final round of regulation. That should have been Team VERV's map, but he gets the opening kill of the round from that breach, gets the hip fire for his second in the 1v2, and the third kill, of course, to close it all off. Tapper, he has been looking dapper this entire game.
Well, it's been a good little attempt from VERV Gaming. They actually nearly pulled back a 3 versus 5, mind you. Shouldn't have been an attacker win. GAUR nearly let it slip, but now they have kept themselves alive and they give themselves a chance to go into overtime.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Well, we're going to the final round of regulation. It only seems so apt for this map to be close, seeing how our earlier games, our earlier series of the day did continue on. Basement once again to be held here by GAUR. VERV Gaming have been pretty good on their basement takes for the most part. They did win this the last time around that they did play here on basement, even though they did lose, you know, their only hard breach on the Milkman, so no hatches open, but they still won that attacking side on basement, so they are pretty successful so far historically in this series alone, but will that continue? Will we go into overtime, or is map 2 right around the corner? GAUR, it's up to them to make the play, and they're going with pretty much the exact same composition minus the Thunderbird now, adding that Capcan to maybe place a bit more worry on the heads of VERV and even get some free damage in.
Drone's ready.
Well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round, and lots of time for anything to happen. VERV Gaming, they need to find the early picks. They are losing the early pick engagements. They are recovering well when it comes to the mid round as well as the final execute, where they're really, really strong, nearly making clutches happen. But Tapper, if they can get him off the board or at least take away his support system around him, including BG Will, then maybe it'll be a lot easier for them. Oh, Rainey's been down. Where has that come from? Did he miss Frank?
That was by an EDD? Or...
Oh, that might have been. You can stack EDDs now, so maybe the Capcan put 2 on the same door, 2 or 3, and Tapper is going to finish him off.
Very nicely done here. That Capcan coming in clutch at the end. GAUR, oh my man, Tapper has found a double already in the round. 2 opening picks in his way. Although the first one ultimately was a kill on the down player already. That thing could be taken off though early is a big thing for them. And perhaps there might be some audio issues, but we'll get that fixed. Don't worry, guys. Mizu here on that Thatcher. Trying to drone out. They now know he's into storage. Pushing him, falling back. Tapper. There we go.
Audio's back. Thank you for spectating it until drone was destroyed, and thank you for Tapper for destroying it. For a second I thought he was not gonna bother destroying it and rather toy with it instead. But 1 minute left, and once again the early engagements haven't gone the way. The mid-round engagements aren't going the way except for a trade. BG Will takes down Mizu as Milkman answers back onto ID. 4 versus 2 is really not too much of a hope. C4 gets taken out. There's one on the top of the stairs. Shariz does retrieve it though, and he's going to join Milkman below. Unfortunately, there is still a Studio Gate as Spider-Gel takes down Milkman. It's all up to Shariz, and we are certainly going to overtime. BG Will is going to confirm it. Very nice use of Kapkan traps, very nice use of the roam, and we have another overtime on our hands.
GAUR. Opening map of the series, and we're already in OT. Seems to go the distance. We're burning the midnight oil. Standard time here, GMT +8. Well, we're at midnight. So, this is only map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, far and wide. And neither team looks to concede this. I wouldn't be surprised if we go a full best of 3 even. Rainey's back on that Finka, Milkman back in the Thermite, nothing too different here. They do have Scaries this time on the Twitch. Maybe using that to deal with whatever, you know, EDD is being placed by Captain here. Might be a right idea.
Sixth pick, as you said, from the Caveira to the Capcan again. I really like that use of Capcan. BG Wills on 15, Tappers on 16. These two members have been really dragging GAUR here into overtime. VERV Gaming, for a second we thought they would be a lot better on attack. They were looking quite good on the attack as well, but unfortunately unable to hold on, and we're going to go for at least 2 more rounds. On the side of VERV, everyone's negative except for Mizu. So you look at the kills maybe, and you wonder how on earth we are still tied up. The kill zone obviously tell the full story. He will only gonna put he's gonna put his last EDD over onto the blue doorway.
Might just be what they need. It did come in big the last time around, but you have to assume that now Team VERV are going to learn their lesson and be more diligent on clearing those doorways. Although as much as you can say that, sometimes even pros fall for stuff like, you know, frost mats and all, so they are a lot more effective than you would have expected in like a competitive and pro setting. So, nonetheless, they still bring it on here. Rainey's burned his drone now coming from Tapper. And they didn't get much value from Finka earlier on in that the final round of regulation, but I don't think that's going to be the same case here.
Bomb located by attackers.
That little drone with this nice little dinky little laser pew-pewing away inside of sight. Now it's set up and it's going to stay in position. The other one is going to go and try to clear out utility elsewhere. It's a nice little position with the drone. It's going to give a lot of information in the late round execute. Maybe this is why VERV has been so good at that late round execute when they're not too far down in terms of man count advantage. And I don't count a 3v5 amongst that. Oh, it's a miss.
Bit of waste of a laser, but yeah, those things can reach far, far further than it used to because of the recent patches to it in the past few weeks, months. But yeah, lots of value more found by that, and not to mention that she has a third drone in that preparation phase. Rainey's here on that Finka. Speaking of operators that were buffed recently, really seeing lots of play on this. Mizu able to get that kill. He's been doing pretty good with that thing. BG Will's able to get one of his own here as well with the captain. CRE is okay. It's not 2019 anymore. You can't really tag people up with it, but hey, it just gives him a bit of a nudge.
Fragrant is going to sail in and get caught by that. Well, my Magnet very nicely plays indeed. Rainey's, he's not going to be able to do any clutching this round. Whitey's going to take him out. Two members going to push in. Shariz instantly taken down after he crosses through. one on the hard right. He's unable to find that player. He's not in default plant spot. He's in fact deep. Spider-Jaw is that man. It's 4 versus 1. And Vexion all alone. And GAUR may have brought this back. They are on the overtime defensive side. They're going to take this round undoubtedly. And even if they lose the next one, they are looking very good value to taking the final one. Do what you want, Vexion. He's not going to be able to get the final 4. Whitey's going to clean it up. And we have match point. There were 2 EDTs there anyway. And we have match point for Team GAUR. Bringing it back from 4
A really, really good job there by GAUR on that defensive round. It was very decisive from them. Team VERV, they got lots of, utility to destroy utility on the side of GAUR, but just wasn't enough. And the opening picks there found by GAUR were just hard for Team VERV to come back into, but now they are on the attacking side, and I wouldn't be surprised if Team VERV bring us into the final round of OT. Chunka?
Rainies, yeah, he teases out a Chunka, but he's going to switch over to the Jaeger instead. VERV under pressure this time. This one defense that they play has to be perfect. They're not going to get a second shot at it. They're not going to get a second shot at defense at all, no matter the outcome of this one. What can they show us, Black and Blue? What do you think? Tapper and VG Will, 16 apiece so far.
Well, drop that 20, bro. I'm looking to see who can drop 20 in this game. A lot more top heavy in terms of the fragging distribution here on the side of GAUR over Team VERV, who have it a bit more spread out. Though I will say Mizu does have 15 on him as well. But yeah, the fragging distribution here a lot more equal on their side. GAUR have just been complete powerhouses in that department. And Team VERV, even though they don't have as many kills, they've been winning a lot off of high impact ones, like that defuse kill a while ago off the clutch was huge by Mizu. So stuff like that is where have they really been making their mark over GAUR, just raw aggression, firepower, and early damage being thrown out there, spamming through the window, and he actually gets a decent amount on series.
Oh, I don't know what's happening to Whitey. He takes a lot of electrical damage. I'm not sure whether he's lost his other exothermic or has it been used. Wasn't quite paying attention. They are going to try. Yeah, I think he lost that one. He had to detonate it in the air. And try again. Tapper has one last EMP left. If he doesn't use it in time, they're going to have to send Charles down below and use him to shoot up with his Zofia lifelines. I think that's what they're going to do anyway.
I don't know what happened there, but I have to assume that some fancy tricking was happening over there. It seems like he got stuck close to the wall. I'm not sure how exactly stuff happened, but it is what it is. Tapper right now, trying to make his way up these red stairs. That's his final EMP burned. And he's going for the spray here, not catching Rainies, who knew that he was there. Good job by him, equalizing things and taking that advantage, rather. And Team VERV, they could definitely bring this into OT of OT.
Four versus 5 in favor of these defenders. Shadows, he just needs to swing out a little bit. No one's covering this Hibana right now inside of construction. He doesn't know it, but Whitey's going to lose his drone. Charles, he gets taken out. The swing comes in. It's from another angle. It's actually from the bedroom. And it's 2 kills for Vexion. Mizu piles on. We are definitely going to max OT. BG Will, he's going to drop down into the basement. Might as well take a little bit of a breather. A little bit of a tactical timeout, if you will. A little bit of a free one. He's going to try and recover this. Try and get this 1v5 started off. We did see a 1v5 clutch from Speakeasy last week. But unfortunately, nothing of the sort here.
So close there coming on in, but a decisive win at the very least there for Team VERV to tie things up, and sudden death we are. Winner of this round takes map number 1, and this is, mind you, the map pick here of Team GAUR, rather, for Clubhouse. Verve did pick Oregon right after, so that will come. The question is, who's going to go into that map with that one map advantage? Who's going to go up with that point? Well, defensive side, if anything, is to be told here by the recency of, I guess, how the pattern has been showing, is that in this OT, defensive side, the defensive team has been winning it. And if that's going to be the case here, then GAUR are in a good position. But they're going to be going once again here to CCTV and Cash. It's their final opportunity to secure the game and make that comeback really happen.
Well, final round here on Clubhouse. Whoever is going to take it is going to take the map in a nice little early advantage into not facing Invictus Gaming in the playoffs. BG will. He's on 17 kills. He's been having an absolute hell of a game so far. Tapper's on 16. For some reason, it's Clubhouse that brings out all these crazy individual stat lines. Last week it was Ysera, and this week as well, earlier on in the game, on Clubhouse itself, was Ysera again. Don't know why. And we have crazy individual standout performances here.
Sometimes you need those star power, that star power to get you through a very gloomy night. And this one would be very gloomy for whichever team loses this final round of OT. Definitely not a loss that you want to take, a heartbreaker of one, if anything. Got Thatcher up on here. Bandit trick to come up. He guesses the right side, and that he is correct in. Oh, but they destroy the X-Kairos anyways as well. Great job here on the Bandit trick. They got both a Hibana and a Thermite, yet none of them have been able to really open this wall enough. We're going to try it once more. That's their final EMP. I'm not sure if this is going to work out for him. On the drone hole too. Whitey's going to get that kill. This is looking very dire right now for VERV Gaming. They've struggled to get anything going. And that Bandit trick is going to be successful once again to deny the Exothermic. X-Kairos will pop, but it will only be a sightline. They can't get inside anymore through that big wall.
Well, not a good start for these attackers. As I said, GAUR being on the defense might just have given them the edge that they needed. 1 minute 30, halfway mark in this round. The attackers are setting up. They have a good amount of map control, and I do believe they have isolated the rumors except for the one inside of blue. You can see him creeping up, but I don't think he's going to be facing any attackers anytime soon.
Yeah, he's far removed from the situation. Going for construction now. Laser gate's going to be a problem. Oh, he does have another exothermic charge. And, but this electrification is going to be a big problem. Whitey finding a double kill. Second now of this round. Throwing that flash through. No one catching it on the other end, so they can nade out whatever bandit batteries there are, keeping this wall from being opened. Mid-left, actually less than, for them to get stuff going. This is their only kind of avenue to push. They can play that CCTV window, but with a man disadvantage, might be spreading themselves a bit thin. Here, Charles has been down. Great kill by Cerise to try and equalize things up, and that was huge, something they needed. But the garage control here is still firmly in their hands. Cerise going downstairs, maybe trying to nade it out from underneath, but has no success in that endeavor just yet. 20 seconds left in the clock, Infi, and Rainies, he has some idea that the red stairs player is here, and that he is right in. That's going to be BG Will. No more Nitro Cell on him, and he gets a kill on it with the exothermic. What? He just killed himself with it. Unfortunate. This is done. A done game. Done map number one. GAUR should have taken it, and that they do. Cerise going to go down in the end. Oh, well, gets a kill, but what does it ultimately matter? As GAUR have successfully made the comeback happen from the 4-2 half. They've taken map number one.
Absolutely hard fought, as the title suggests. GAUR wins this 8-7. A bloody battle. BG Will and Tapper, well, guys, take a bow. Absolutely bonkers performances from them. 17 kills and 16 kills respectively. Mizu getting 16 for himself. It just wasn't enough. And unfortunately, I think it came down to the side lottery at the very end. 4-2 halves, it were for both the teams in regulation, but it did seem like defense was definitely a little bit superior. We're gonna throw to a little bit of highlights while you guys recover from club. Oh, sorry, you have something to say, Black and Blue?
No, I mean, it was just defensive side diff is all it really was at
Yeah,
the end.
yeah,
of it. Whoever was on the defensive side just won the map.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's shaped out that way. Sometimes we like to see more skill-based decision, but this game has to end at some time. I mean, as Black and Blue said, we are well past midnight now, so we're gonna throw to the highlights. We'll have a look at what happened in Clubhouse again, and we'll be right back with map number 2, Oregon.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa, wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know.
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist? You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome!
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know!
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist? You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome!
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Welcome back to the R6 Operational League Season 4 here, of course, and we're in Group B, second day of these group stages. I'm Black and Blue, with me is Infin Ewok here, and man, after seeing that map number 1, after the comeback from GAUR, do you think they have what it takes to close off the map here finally on their own map pick?
I think it's definitely possible. It's gonna be going into Oregon. We're gonna see the map vetoes once more. See what this ban phase actually looked like. If you guys forgot, I know it's easy to forget. You can see that GAUR are uninterested in going to Coastline as well as Cafe, whereas VERV are uninterested in going to Villa and Bank. So we are left with Oregon and maybe Chalet afterwards. It's gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. These two teams are very, very evenly matched, and I can't wait to see how things unfold here on Oregon. I do believe we are going to have the side picked by GAUR here, and GAUR are going to start off on the defense. So this time they're going to get a chance to extend their advantage here on Oregon.
Yeah, it's pretty good to get that defensive start here on Oregon. It is a map pick, by the way, rather, of VERV to be picking this Oregon map, and so who knows, maybe they'll take their own maps against each other, and if VERV are able to bring it to the third and final map, as he said, Chalet is where that final staging ground will be. But we're going to move on over now to the second map here. Let's get things going, as map number 2 is going to kick underway. Oregon to be potentially the final map of the day. We're going to have to find out now, because GAUR, they made that comeback happen on map number 1, and for them to go on the defensive side here to start this off, it might just be enough for them to secure this series 2-0, but either way, both of these teams have qualified into the playoffs anyways, so who knows what's going to happen. Okay. Opening ban here, Flores, to start things
Flores,
off.
unsurprising, yeah. Seeing a lot of
map
Flores
ban.
bans today, aren't we?
Yeah, well, he does get lots of value, you know, like those Rotary drones, you have 4 of them, so you can blow up potentially 4 different pieces of utility. No other operator in the game can do that. If they do, get it to its full extent, at most you can have like 3, like on, operators like maybe Yana with 2 nades, and then they've got the Gon 6, obviously, but nobody can really destroy 4 pieces of utility, and Flores taking him off the board really alleviates that from the defensive side.
Right, you are now Jackal and Kaid, the next 2 bans after that. Jackal is a surprising one, wouldn't you say, especially on a map like Oregon, although if GAUR wants to kneecap, if VERV wants to kneecap GAUR's roam clear, they'll be doing a pretty good job. I don't know if GAUR play Jackal at all, though. Valkyrie, the final ban.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected a Jackal ban here. Maybe on a map like Villa, something more widespread, more sprawling, would have said, Jackal for sure ban, but I don't know. I guess maybe it might be a direct ban to counteract what the opposing team has been doing, or maybe they just don't want to have to bother with it at all. But Laundry Basement is where we're going to be going first here, picked off by GAUR and Team VERV. They're mainly the attacking side. Finka, once again, actually very good on this map. Like, it really helps in those tight corners to have a Finka to get you that bit more of sustain on the entry. Twitch will be stuck. No 6-pick here coming from either, rather, at least from Team VERV, but GAUR do switch out into a castle here from YD.
Yeah, and BGO is sticking with the Kaid, and we have seen Kaid be pretty useful here on Oregon. The Shumika launch is obviously doing a pretty good job, especially if the Kaid, the Tachanka is going to be playing either as a smoke substitute, which is where Spider-Jaw will be at the back of B side and sending the smokes in from the box door, or the Kaid is going to be playing in Freezer and holding off the approach of those attackers, or the third position might be at back pillars, so then you can hold off the push down from the rear stairs.
YD here in the castle still barricades the very outer entrance of Blue Bunker, which I think, knowing that they have a sledge on their team, there isn't really a point to that. Just, they're going to open it anyways. If the point was to waste some explosive utility, well, they have a sledge, and so they're literally just going to walk up to it. Unlike maybe the entrance into Pillar, unlike maybe an entrance into Freezer, then you could, barricade that with a castle. But for you to do that to the outer barricade, to the outer Blue Bunker entrance itself, I don't know, seems like just a waste of, but they use a Gon 6 for it anyways, okay. You had a sledge, but fine. Play to their strengths.
We take down some time. Rainies makes his way into T3 of Big Tower. He's gonna look down, try and find anyone. No one caught earlier on. The drones are also gonna give him a nice little clear line of sight down below. The Twitch drone, again, being brought out, as you said. There was a 6-pick attempt maybe or something that they thought about, but they eventually either abandoned the idea or ran out of time. Freezer engagement is going to come in, and Shariz perfectly predicts it. Pre-fire onto Whitey, and the castle goes down. I'm not sure if they had information on the castle, or he heard a sound cue, but regardless,
there was a barbed
great prediction. Yeah, I think it might have been a sound cue.
He heard his own barbed. Yeah, and went for the pre-fire. To be fair, it is common to play that barricaded door by the Freezer stairs, and so a good heads-up play by him. Second ace charge is not going to breach. The second Selma because of it. Nade on out here, perfectly finding Charles. No ADSs to protect that. Very curious, and another shot from Vexian here. Good job by him. A triple kill coming from Vexian. What is happening? And a 4K, a quad to get this game going. Another one from him. They started off a quad kill on the opening clubhouse map, and once again on the opening round of this map number 2, it's Vexian this time with a quad to get the game going.
That's a statement from VERV on the attack, no less. It's a defend-decided map for sure, though we do have a couple of instances where it's been attacker-sided or evens. But that is one heck of a statement. 4K in a flawless round to start things off. VERV very much unhappy at the way that Clubhouse ended, and I don't think GAUR are going to take this lying down. Either way, we might be either in for a very long Oregon and potentially even a third map.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
That could certainly be the case. VERV, spectacular opening round from them. But GAUR, we've seen them come back in dire situations with very, very hectic solutions. And perhaps pulling Tachanka for a second time around is exactly that kind of chaos that they need to bring on in here. These castle barricades still sticking onto that. 4 barricades now on him, so we can really see a lot of, I guess, stopping power on that, but we didn't really see that come on in, considering how Vexian just bum-rushed the site a while ago. And mind you, he had an ARX, so he's only got 21 rounds in the mag at most, and he still made it happen. Very curious to see the setup here coming from the side of GAUR.
BG was going to try that Tachanka again. Those Shumika launchers, they actually came in, but they were unable to stop the charge from Vexian. It was just a little bit too late. This time it seems we're going to see a bunker push again, but don't have anyone holding bunker specifically. I don't think they had it last round either. I think that's a little bit of a mistake not to dedicate a shield, for example. Spider-Gel has one. But putting it instead here facing down rear stairs and not deciding to hold pillars the traditional way.
Yeah, they have a very interesting setup, I will say, creative. Not something you normally see, and it is enabled by that castle, but, you know, they don't have the standard kind of, I guess, well, delaying power on blue bunker and on pillar and on elbow. No shield on elbow, no mirror windows or anything, as even though mirror is not banned, still don't decide to bring it on here. It's very curious. Maybe it is just what they need, because by doing this setup, it pretty much gives up the entirety of pillar control. Now, it does give you better control on the site itself, but giving up pillar is a big position to give up here, and that is something that we've seen work against them time and time over, at least in that opening round. Will it come out in their favor this time? We'll have to find out, but Vexian once again is leading the charge here, the spear of this attack.
5 versus 4. Charles get the first kill in this round onto Milkman. Almost a kill for Vexian. That's number 5 if it would be. Unfortunately, he can't land it, and he has to wait a little bit more. The Shumika launchers are going to prevent his ingress. He's going to take a pause, a little bit of breather, crouches in. He's definitely heard. His position is definitely known. ADS eats that. Grenade! Oh! Vexian and Shares, they come alive. Nice little peek. Vexian with 2 more kills in this round. And the Finka boost is going to recover some HP. Shares take down Charles. And this basement defense has fallen to pieces. Rainey's take down Spider-Jaw. And Team VERV are absolutely shredding this basement defense from GAUR.
It goes both ways, honestly. Team VERV are really good at taking that basement. At the same time, GAUR, I don't think their setup is working at all. Not just the execution of it, but on paper. Like, you're giving up so much control to the attackers that you're pretty much giving them a free staging ground to try and execute. That castle barricade, yes, they're going to have to burn it down, but if it's remaining up at the same time, it gives more safety to those attackers who are playing in pillar. They don't have to worry about anybody in the freezer hall. They don't have to worry about a peek out of freezer. And GAUR, I just think it's quite misguided for them to do that. There is no kind of delaying them into blue bunker even. No mirror windows there. No shield on elbow, which is maybe the standard thing that more teams might expect to go up against. Yes, but it's standard for a reason, because it's something that can be quite effective. And so now we're going to try and do things differently, at least go to a different site entirely, going up to the top floor, hopefully for their sake that this will turn out better for them. But for the meantime, Team VERV on their own map pick here in Oregon are looking spectacular on these 2 basement takes.
Let's see what they can do here on a different bomb site. GAUR not having any luck whatsoever. Only gotten 1 kill in total in those 2 rounds, and that went to Charles. He got the opening kill in the previous round, but very quickly that round turned on its head. Vexian's on 6. He hasn't died yet. He's even got an assist. Only 1 member has died, as I think Charles has a little bit of a hot mic issue or something, because his icon hasn't disappeared from the start of the ban phase. But he's talking, I'm sure he's talking, and trying his best to get his team coordinated, get his team focused up, I know it's well past midnight right now, but GAUR have the map advantage lead, and if they want an early night, they have to turn up here on the defense.
Man, oh man. 0-2, and VERV looking to extend this even further, especially with that opening damage on Spider Jal. That was maybe unintended, but hey, you take those. We take those W's. BG Will playing here on the Armory. Vexian down below has another nade. An opening nade to truck on out here. They have 6 grenades coming into this round, mind you. Yana, Rainies, and the Sledge here and Ciaras are really influential in that, but trying to open now in the master bedroom. Lots of teams like going straight in the master and ignoring everything else. Maybe try and deal with Armory rather, but at this moment seems to be the case here for them to just go straight ahead and Vexian with a second nade, getting that kill on the Dapper. And here comes the Nitro Cell out, but they are far removed from the situation. It will destroy the Selma. That's all it's really going to get.
Tapper down, and the man who was making all of it happen earlier on in Clubhouse. 17 kills, I think, sorry, 16 kills for him. That is a nice little shotgun Charles brings out to Mizu's face. 3 versus 4. The attacker still in the man count advantage. What can Vexian do? BG was going to take one down. Vexian walks in, dies for the first time. He's gotten 1 kill in this round, but no more. Spider Jal is the one to collect. He's very low for his troubles. As Sharice takes on BG Will. Charles gets down as well. It's a 1 versus 2 now for Spider Jal. He's not going to be able to revive Charles. Or is he? No way. Finka is going to collect both of them. And VERV Gaming are absolutely shredding the heck out of this defensive.
Oh man, at the end there, he just really held things together. VERV storming into an attacking half, 3-0, but hey, oh hey, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. This is exactly what we saw on map number 1, didn't we? Although, the caveat was that GAUR were on their attacking side, and they were able to bring it 4-2 on their attacking side, even after losing 3 opening rounds, and so who knows, maybe they can do it now on the defensive to bring this 3-3. And all hope is not lost just yet. Charles, hot micing on the lobby, but I doubt he's saying anything that would be detrimental.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
We're gonna go back down in the basement. I don't know whether that's a good idea at all. I think it's gonna end up badly. There was no competitiveness whatsoever displayed here on the basement. There was at least some on the second floor. Maybe it's time to go onto one of the first floor sites, kitchen dining or something. They have to change up their playstyle at the very least. They're playing so passive, they're allowing VERV to take all the control that they need, and VERV is taking those gunfights very confidently as well.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, I feel like, at the very least, if you're going to do this setup, then maybe have some sort of roam to come in later on. If you have a deep roam, come down those blue stairs, maybe get to pick off. At least it's going to hamper things around, because right now, on the attacking side, VERV, all they have to do is take pillar, which is very, very easy considering they're set up here by GAUR, and then just keep their eyes forward. They don't even have to check behind them because there is no roam game. There is no flank coming in really for GAUR to kind of, I guess, really get that in the back of the heads of VERV. So they are looking pretty good so far, and GAUR don't really have much different in their setup here right now. They might have sent somebody to kind of lurk a bit deeper than we normally have seen. I think there's someone towards the kitchen side. That's all really the only difference on this time. No reinforcement there in that blue bunker. You jammers will be destroyed as soon as those EMPs pop on up. And once again, this is a quick and easy take, looking like for Team VERV.
Yeah, Shoemaker launch is already going in early. Oh, Fragment is going to get eaten up, but you can see one inside of box. Charles, he gets 2 for his troubles. I think just pushing into box. 1 to his right. Rainies might get caught out. He's going to see this player. Finally, Charles gets taken out. 1 prone across the angle. He's not going to see him. And BG Will is going to take down this Finka. Whitey down for the count. So is BG Will, actually. So it's a 2v2 in effect, unless they can get Whitey picked up. I think Whitey was there at the top. A freezer door. might be able to come back. Spider Gel's holding a very nice angle. Yeah, there we go. He was at Frigida's door, was YD. Tapper might be able to revive him. Spider Gel gets taken
great
out,
nade there
though.
to get Spider Gel. It's a 1v2 now, as that was completely flushed out there in a small room. Getting the second nade to confirm the kill, and Tapper, he's last one left alive here for the side of GAUR. A minute left on the clock, lots of time to work with here for Team VERV, so you have the advantage. No more nades, but they do have these heartbeat charges to open this up. He actually sees the foot, but does not catch it. And series will confirm the round. Another successful take. That is 0-3 in the heavy favor of Team VERV when taking this basement site. And GAUR have just not been able to put up a fight at all in this defensive side of theirs.
Yeah, I don't know why. They're sticking to the same bomb sites. You're going back to second floor. Well, I guess that's better than trying basement 3 times and failing 3 times. But I really think maybe kitchen or something is a better idea. VERV, they certainly seem up for it, despite the fact that, you know, both of these teams are going to be very, very tired. It's 12:44 a.m. right now, and I think it's almost certain that we're heading to a map 3.
Map number 3. That is evidently not even a possibility. Probably just an eventuality at this point. And for our third and final series to go also into a full best of 3, just as our opening 2 series of the day has gone, then, well, it only seems right here at the Operation League. Double ADS is stacked there, coming in from the bedroom side, and should be something that will help them on out, because nades, there are a lot of them on the side of Team VERV, and they've been stacking those and using it a lot. Like, some rounds you even get 2 kills just off of those nades and utility alone. And playing here on the second floor, we have seen that Team VERV are very, very capable of finding those kills from down below. They do spot out Tapper here, going towards that small tower side, and he's probably going to be playing, you know, around the dining, if anything. So, you have to be very careful, because the information has been given away to VERV.
Two minutes 30 seconds left in this round. What can we see these attackers do? What can we see GAUR do? The defense has been completely abject. Charles is the only one really who switched on. Tapper and BJ Will, seems like they use all of their energy in that 15-round marathon on Clubhouse.
Okay, alright. Nades here. Oh, so actually help them destroy every utilities on the other side. Perfect nade there by Vexian. Okay, from the proper. That's how you want to do it, with one nade. Very efficient here. Lasergate is going to stop him in his tracks for the meantime, but he can burn his replicator, his basically drone, to get rid of that real quick. Barbed has been destroyed here under the big window as well. Rainies has that information, I think, that the Rooney is here, able to actually get out of the dodge. Now they're going to be prepping a nade. There should be an ADS here, but no, there isn't. He's so lucky that that nade did not connect.
Milkman over here. Oh, Charles goes down. The man who's been making it happen for GAUR. That's not a good sign. They have to get him rezzed up. I don't know where exactly he is right now. Hopefully he has someone assisting him. But Shariz, he gets taken out. That's the first proper kill. Shariz, though, still gets the kill from the grave using a frag grenade. Spider Gel takes down Vexian. Big kills from both sides. There's the shield inside of Attic. Rotate, and you can see the cross comes in. Milkman unable to get that kill. I don't think Spider Gel took damage from that. He's very low himself. Another kill for Tapper. Now he's waking up.
Oh, great nitro kill coming from BG Will here. That should disable the gates, as Mizu is wary of his flank. Rightfully so. That has kind of been conditioned into them, but this is looking like the first round, at least, for GAUR. They can bring this forward to 2. Yeah, that is certainly doable, but 15 seconds left on the clock. Assuredly, this should be around for the side of GAUR in the 1v3. Mizu, only chance here is honestly to get all these kills, but he's gonna die to the smoke. And actually, even before that, YD will end his suffering. First round finally goes into the way of GAUR. They're not in the clear just yet. They need maybe one more this final round of the half to bring it 2-4 to have even a chance of closing the series out 2-0.
Well, VERV Gaming, they've finally been stopped. Their charge finally halted, but they have 4 on the attack, Black and Blue. I don't see them losing this by any stretch of the imagination, even if GAUR are able to get a second round on the defense. But they're going to be going down into the basement where they have looked uncompetitive the whole way. They lost 3 rounds there already. And one of them was on the second floor. They finally won second floor here on that second attempt. But this is going to be attempt number 4 down in the basement. I am absolutely confused why they're not trying a different site.
Yeah, I mean, you can go like, hell, you can go kitchen dining, you can go kitchen meeting, but at the very least, they are bringing something different here. They have this bandit now. They put the maestro up as well. So it doesn't look like they're looking to do the exact same setup. No castle this time around, not looking to concede that pillar position early on as they were doing on the previous 3 times that they tried that exact setup. Still though, they will have at least some sightlines into blue bunker, but nobody, I think, is going to be playing that wall. Mira, interestingly enough, they do not pick it here. I would favor a Mira typically over a maestro in this case, especially when you have both a Jaeger and smoke to help on that elbow position, but well, it doesn't seem to be the case for GAUR. May not believe it in the same way we do, but Rainy's here back again on that Finca, and so many nades once more on the side of VERV. They've been really stacking this frag grenade utility of theirs, and it's been getting them lots and lots of kills and value, honestly.
5 vs 5. Oh, nice little swing from Tapper. He takes Vexian down. Vexian's charge has been halted again. Stuck on 7 kills for a couple of rounds now. In fact, it's Shariz who is up on 8 and 1. No trade onto Tapper. They all back on out of there, even though Tapper was pretty low. They might have been able to win that engagement had they committed a little bit harder to it. Tapper's now on the main stairs. Rainy's going to boost himself up and go chasing that heat.
Tapper taking down low, but Vexian is the first one to drop, so hashtag worth. GAUR this time, they are proposing a bit more of a challenge, I will say, versus VERV, but Rainy's able to equalize things up. Fortunately, that was Tapper who already was low, but that's a big player to take off the board here for GAUR. Although, saying that, none of them have really popped off in this map just yet in the opening half, for the very least. It's Rome here. This is what they needed earlier on, you know, to try and extend themselves, delay more time upstairs. But Rainy's gets another kill in the round. It's the second for him. Spider Jaw is roaming here up top. And is gonna, well, was at the very least. Fall back instead as BG Will was eliminated on his roam as well. They double reinforce the freezer. To try and just concede it, I guess, and give it up and fight for the site itself, but let's see if that is going to play dividends at the end.
Charles, he's trying his best to hold down from Pillar over here. He really needs to hold that position, but he gets taken out immediately by Mizu just as I open my mouth, caster cursing him a little perhaps. 2 fragment is going to sail in. I don't know what they achieved. But we are going to see YD get pressured now. The wall next to him is going to get opened up. He has a shield to help him. The fragment is going to sail right over his head. He's actually got a nice line of sight. Might be able to collect 1. Yes, he does. Is he going to be able to get 2? No! The peek comes in from Pillars. Nice little flick from Spider-Jaw. 1 versus 2. But he can't hold on. Shariz. He keeps his train going. I think that is kill number 10 for him, if I am not wrong. An excellent Oregon he's having so far. 5-1 the lead for VERV Gaming on their attack, and you can see GAUR, they are calling for a tactical timeout. No, it's a technical timeout as Tapper is going to try and reset because of a sound bug.
All right, we're going to pause the lobby, wait for him to get back, reset his stuff, and really see what they can do. At the very least, technically, in a tech timeout like this, you're not necessarily allowed to talk to your teammates and strategize and stuff, but at the very least, it will be that bit of a mental breather for them, to take the edge off of the game and take their heads, maybe clear it out, because it will be a big thing to go into the second half like this and be down 1-5. Most people, most players, most teams, a lot of times in this situation will kind of just concede that this map is probably done and whatever they do is futile. But we've seen comebacks happen. It would be one hell of a comeback, I will say, if GAUR are able to do this. And at the very least, they do not have match point just yet for Team VERV, but it's not that far off from it. A single round is all they need. Defensive side for them, not looking well at all. Basement lost 4 times in a row, but they're on the attacking side right now. And to be fair, Oregon isn't the type of map that is super defensive sided, so who knows? Maybe the comeback here from GAUR is definitely in the realm of possibility.
Well, we are back in this game. GAUR are 2 rounds away from letting this go all the way to map number 3. I said at the start there is a chance that this would be a close map, and after it became 1-1, I thought that there's a possibility. Not 1-1. I mean, it became 1-0 when VERV took the first round. I thought that might be a chance where we go to map 3 while Oregon is a close one, but I think we headed to map 3 without any fight from GAUR here on Oregon whatsoever, unless somehow with these Kaid and Valkyrie bans they can show us a crazy attacker side of Oregon.
Be the case, but we're gonna have to see for ourselves. I'm gonna hold my breath out for it. At this point, I've already accepted that we're probably going into map number 3, and Chalet is where it will be decided. Vexian has catch out that drone at the very least, but GAUR, this is one of their final opportunities. They give up match point right now. This is done. Already kind of is, but you give up match point, that's the final nail in the coffin. There's no more. We're gonna have to go 5 rounds straight just to come back into OT. At that point, perfectly, that's very, very tall of an order to ask even the best waiters in the world. So, looking like the push here coming from the side of GAUR in Fien for the meantime, trying to split things up. Some big wall, rather big window pressure. I'm curious to see. Yep, they're just going straight into that Master's bedroom as well. You can see Whitey just vaulting himself on top of the white van, and should be an eastern-sided push, if anything.
Tapper trying to make something happen. He's not had the best of Oregon so far, not had the best of maps. But Spider-Jal, that's a good start, and Milkman gets taken off the board. I'm not too sure how many kills Milkman actually has. I think it might be 1 total so far. So he's having a tough Oregon, I think. not too sure until we spectate him again.
It's 1 kill, yeah.
Oh, what
kill.
a C4.
Great nitro by Rainies, and Ciaris,
Oh,
okay, the utility
smoked.
coming on in here. A while ago, too, the assist that came in on my Milkman was done with a nade here by BG Will. That second nade will not land because of the pressure applied to him. He's taking some damage, but fortunately they've got the Finka to try and retrieve and alleviate some of that away. Or at least back. Spider-Jal playing close here, but does he know right beside him is going to be Rainies? No, he didn't. Rainies a triple in the round. 1v4. BG Will, it's all on him.
Yeah, let's see what BG Will can or cannot do. He has the Finka LMG, he has the adrenal boost. He's gonna take down Mizu, who tries to swing with the shotgun. BG Will still quite low though, and he's out of adrenal surges, so that's about 25 HP he has to play with. And he's gonna use this, I guess, as a pseudo tactical timeout or something, because he's not moving, he's not really aggressing. He doesn't have information, he doesn't have drones, both of his has been shot out. any that will give him information will already have to be in place. He's just pre-firing blindly.
I love.
Loading new mag.
Yeah, there's nobody even there, not close. But I love the fact, by the way, that he has the black ice on the LMG on Finka. You don't normally see that, but
15 seconds.
he's got it. He's rocking it. BG will, as much as he might try, this round is done. This is futile. Verv, bring match point.
5
And, yeah, this attacking side of GAUR are not looking any more favorable than their defense was. It just honestly begs to question if they're even comfortable playing on Oregon at all, which is something I wouldn't have expected to say. Like, most teams are, like, defaultly okay on Oregon, right? Like, most teams are pretty good on Oregon. If anything, they're comfortable with it. It's a map you always play, especially here in APAC. And, seeing too how they had such a specific setup, not just the default setup, like a very specific special setup that they have on that basement site, would have maybe told you that they've been really comfortable in playing this map, or they've done a lot of homework, but it just doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't seem like you're even comfortable playing anything aside from the second floor or the basement sites. And so, much less the attacking side right now, basement, even if they win this GAUR, and VERV, if they go to like something like meeting, or if you go to something like dining, it begs the question if GAUR are even comfortable in taking those sites. But you're going out to basement, and looking how GAUR have been quite, creative on their setups in basement, you maybe would want to assume that they know how to take this site. But more default stuff coming from VERV, and honestly, I do prefer it.
6-1, we are on match point here for Oregon. We'll be heading to, correct me if I'm wrong, Chalet after this. Seen a fair bit of Chalet tonight. It's gonna be interesting to see how VERV and GAUR shape up on that. I think Chalet is in inevitability at this point. Shawty's, he's on 10 kills, Rainey's is on 11, Vexian's, he's kind of been stagnant on 7. That's alright, the rest of his team is absolutely incredible, and nothing that GAUR is doing is remotely troubling VERV.
Well, a Blackbeard pick, first and foremost, from GAUR. Have to point that out. A Finka as well. So party time to be expected. But no Blackbeard, even though you got that ballistic shield in your face, it's not going to save you this time. CRE's with a great kill. Spider Jaw sneaking his way to get that kill on the Milkman. Nailing it by the thread. And Tapper here joining from the back of the tower. Spider Jaw, second kill for him, and that round playing the hatches up above. And he's been doing good work on holding off that flank in the meeting, making sure nobody tries anything cheeky from the side of VERV, which they did twice, and twice they were punished for. Very nicely done for Spider Jaw on the supportive role by him, and this is looking like one of the better rounds we've seen from GAUR all map long.
Charles over here, he's trying his best. Whitey was on the Blackbeard. I don't know what the logic was behind that, really. A desperation pick maybe, but they have the man card advantage. You just need to make sure that they are able to capitalize on it. Some utility still left from these defenders. Showers is out of all the smoke grenades though. BG Will with a sausage, what damage can he do? He's gonna rush in, send some shots in. I do believe I heard something like a shield.
Oh my goodness.
Taken out, but Mizu's so low now. Tapper just pushing in, and Mozzie's gonna win the fight. Oh, how did that happen? Charles, he gets taken out by his own teammate. BG Will doesn't recognize it. He thought it was a defender. Absolutely colossal mistake, and it's 1 minute left. It's a 1v3 for Spider Jaw. What have you done?
Oh, that was so close to landing Mizu too, and Mizu, he gets a kill. What on earth just happened? That sausage would have been deadly here in this situation, looking at how, two players on the side of Team VERV were at the cusp of death. Like a single pellet landing them from far range would have killed them. Like they were almost instantly dead. But how do you not know your teammate is there? Maybe it's just, the fact that we're so late, we're like 1 a.m. And now Team VERV have brought this to the final map of the series. 7-1. one of the most decisive wins we've seen all day long here at the Group B stages. It comes at the hands of Team VERV on their own map. Oregon looking very decisive. And after that one, I will say I'm kind of worried for GAUR going to Chalet.
Well, I'm waiting for the producer to tell me my highlights ready, and then I can throw to the break. Because that was a bloodbath.
Yes.
There's not really much to talk about there, really. Like, what do you say? Like, GAUR.
There you go.
He said it. He said the magic words. It's a bloodbath. Have a look at the highlights from the bloodbath. We'll be right back with Chalet, and that night is finally gonna end.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar.
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know!
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kind of hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist? You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome!
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime. My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know!
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why do these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped to build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist? You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome!
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.
Welcome back to the R6 Operation League here, Season 4. I am Black and Blue. With me is Infian, and one hell of a day it has been. We're here now really burning that midnight oil, running on fumes, but we're excited to get this final game going because the winner of this, well, both of them have qualified, but they get a better seed in the playoffs.
Yeah, indeed, they get to avoid Invictus Gaming. Now, I don't know whether you want to face Team BANO, because BANO are definitely going to be pushing 100% balls to the wall. Invictus Gaming might not be, because after next weekend's playoffs, which will start on Friday, by the way. So after those playoffs, they have a week before the Sweden major starts. The Mexico major is over. But you can see how the midnight pastime is screwing with our brains. We have Chalet to go, Black and Blue. What are you expecting from both of these teams here?
I'm honestly expecting pretty good stuff coming from Team VERV. When we did see Oregon play out, it was definitely a one-sided match, to say the very least. And Oregon is a map that does play quite similarly sometimes to a map like Chalet as compared to what we saw earlier on, in Clubhouse. And so not expecting anything too different, although I do expect a more competitive match. And I'm hoped to see that, GAUR are going to put up a better fight here. Now, both of these teams, as we talked about, are already qualified into the playoffs next weekend. So it begs the question just to ask if they're really, going all out here. But still, we can't judge that, and we can't kind of put those assumptions out without really hearing for ourselves. But Thatcher and Finka opening bans. I do like the Finka ban, honestly, especially coming on here. VERV, they know that GAUR are a team that maybe likes to utilize that, and so taking it off the board. Second ban here, would be surprised for a Valk ban, but no Kaid is what we get. Unsurprisingly too, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Thatcher might as well be a default ban, because teams hardly ever swap out from it. We might see the Valkyrie ban here. There we go. Valkyrie ban to complete that and fulfill your prediction. It's Kaid, Finka, Thatcher, and Valkyrie. Finka really the one that's the odd one out. Traditionally, you wouldn't expect her to be banned, but if you take a look at it, I mean, she has a pretty strong kit. She's got, with her kit rework now, she can straight up give extra HP like a mobile dock to the rest of the attackers all at once by just pressing one button. So in fact, even better than a dock on the defense. She's got a great LMG, and of course she's got a Gon 6 and 2 frag grenades. So just a lot of kit that she brings, and it's interesting to see that VERV are uninterested in allowing GAUR that when they get to their attacks. We're going to be starting off on the attack here on Chalet, which is going to give them an early advantage. What do you think is going to happen over here? Are VERV going to continue that momentum from Oregon?
I think so. I think they do have a good chance of continuing that, but at the same time, I think GAUR are going to have more of a wake-up game. I do think that they're going to perform better here, at the very least, on Chalet than we did see from them in Oregon. But as I said, Oregon a lot of times plays out similarly in terms of layout, in terms of just the style of it, to Chalet. If anything, Chalet is just like Oregon too, in my opinion, sometimes. So, yeah, VERV Gaming here, I don't think that this is something they're necessarily going to kind of stress about, and for them to be starting on the attacking side here on Chalet is honestly, I think, a good thing. A lot of teams actually prefer to start on the attack here. Get that momentum on a side that honestly isn't too bad as well for the attacker's side here when playing a map like Chalet. So, well, standard stuff on the defensive setup here coming from GAUR. Setting up here on the mezzanine with that shield. You can typically expect one on top of library, which you did see there as we flipped on over to one of the cameras. So this should be standard stuff that VERV, by all means, should know how to deal with. They've got ample amounts of utility to do exactly that. 4 frag grenades on them. The Zofia will help in that as well.
Well, we had an excellent game for Shadis over there in the second map of Oregon. He was absolutely tearing through the GAUR defense. You can see there's a library defense, so ADSs are set up. They're gonna get burnt. Rainies needs to follow up soon. Oh, Mizu does with the kill onto Charles. Frag grenade is gonna go in. That shield is gonna get taken out surely at this point. No, the ADS is active again. And unfortunately, I think took a little bit too much utility to clear that shield out.
Yeah, not the most efficient, but at the very least, they do get it dealt with. I think the shield on Mezzanine should have been destroyed as well at this point. Just based on seeing, Charles not being there anymore, but I'm not too sure exactly if that still remains to be the case. Vexian running out here, making sure nobody's playing on that trophy stairs. Kitchen looking clear so far, at least to his eyes. They do have control of the second floor, and in good time, I might say. To get that library in their favor with more than a minute left in clock is a good thing. Rainies does spot out the Jaeger here in the Tapper. He's been pretty spectacular with that, especially on map number 1 on Clubhouse. He was completely instrumental for that map number 1 win in the final round of OT. We're in Oregon, we're on Chalet right now, and he didn't really have a great game on Oregon. But now, with that minute that we're talking about here, it's looking like Team VERV are almost ready to try and go for a plant if they can find one more pickoff.
Spider Gel trying his best to contest vertically. Tapper gets one kill into Rainies. Whitey gets baited by the Replicator. Milkman finishes off Spider Gel. Vexion and BG World, these guys are going to trade each other out. The trades are flowing back and forth really quickly. Tapper, the last man, he's peeking around the corner. He's going to catch this buck. No, he's not. He's not even going to land the kill shot. And the plant is going to go down. Shot is, of course, the man is ready and waiting. Tapper goes down the first round in VERV's collection.
That was very important for him to get that kill to bring it to a 2v1, but it goes in the way of VERV right now. And I really like what I saw there from them, although, that top library hallway did take a bit more utility, as he said, than it might have should as the ADSs came back online. But in the end, they get the round anyway, so can't fret. Learn the lesson, take it back once again. Bar and gaming is what we're going for. And this time, they look to maybe pull that pulse out, which I don't think necessarily is a bad idea. If they're able to have that pulse sustain into the final minute of the round and, get a nitrous cell kill on library up top from down below, because by all means, VERV Gaming are going to be taking that library room right above the site on A site, well, it might just be what they need. And not only that, you'd help direct the rest of the defenders on site to maybe some positions of the VERV Gaming side that they can capitalize on. So if there's any other deep roams here, if anybody wants to try something cheeky, then they might just be in the right space to do that. But, these, even though there is no Flores ban here, the shields up top, the 2 shields that you have on top of library stairs and the one on mezzanine, haven't really been proposing much of a problem, honestly, because of just how much projectile clearing they have on this side from VERV. They switch out the Nomad, they switch out from, I believe it was a Finka, into a Nomad now, so you don't have any more nades, rather a Yana into a Nomad, but still got more than enough to deal with things on Rainies and Series.
So, Whitey, Charles, so far, alongside Spider Gel, have been a little bit quiet. Charles did have a little bit of a moment in the sun on Oregon. Got, I think, 4 or 5 kills. But the last round was a little bit chaotic. He got ended up getting team killed by BGO. BGO's on the pulse this time around with the shotgun. A good weapon with a good kit. Shotgun's great at floor banging or wall banging the pros, even at this level. I remember when I started off in Rainbow Six, I loved using pulse and I loved using the shotgun, even though everyone told me that's a terrible shotgun, it's the worst shotgun in the game. But no, I love that shotgun because it's so easy to floor bang and wall bang, and it's easy to send up a C4 like that as well. Easy off the ball.
Okay. You do get that kill, which is honestly pretty big. Rainies, great shot from him to equalize a man disadvantage on the Tapper. It's a huge pickoff. Tapper has been one of the standout players on that opening map a while ago in Clubhouse, but now Charles is able to get the trade-off here. A double kill for him, the DMR coming on alive. Charles has been using this since the very first series of the day when he has been on that Aruni. He's been making great work with it. He does get eventually downed, not out just yet, saved by the reinforcement. right on top there of the mezzanine, but I don't think he's going to get res back up anytime soon. Vexian, though. Oh, look at this. I don't think the Pulse has any idea. BG will, but he checks the wrong corner. BG will right here, and he gets the kill with a shotgun. Barely in the nick of time, pulls it out, and gets Vexian to bring it down to a 1v3.
Well, it's a very, very nice response from GAUR over here. We might have a Chalet game on our hands if this continues on. Charles just get picked back up at the very, very last second. Absolutely incredible stuff right here. 30 seconds left. Milkman is just going to wait this one out. There's not really a chance that he's going to be able to pull this one back.
Yeah, this is done round. GAUR
15 seconds left.
second time around here on games, and they do win it at the very
10
least.
seconds left.
Everything, kicking off after that opening pick that they found on the Mizu, taking that buck offline, really helped things out. And as a Pulse, that's exactly what you want. Direct them, chuck that nitro cell, get the free kill. Exactly what I was talking about on that library room. Give it up, well, you still have some way of contesting the room above with those nitro cells and with a Pulse to direct all of that. Very nicely done here, but GAUR, they're going to need a few more of those rounds to really secure their place. But that is a round that was huge for them, not just in the match itself, but also confidence-wise and psychologically. Stop that bleeding. Do not let yourselves go down 0-2, especially after a very, very heavy loss on map number 2. It's a good sign for GAUR. And maybe this is where they can finally take the lead, which they have not had since, well, pretty much map number 1 of the series.
Well,
Defenders,
let's
protect
see
your bombs
what
from
this
being
one
used by attackers.
shapes up to be like. It is very, very late for everyone here involved. I think for Lan, he's in chat. I'm pretty sure it's morning for him, like it's almost 7 a.m. Basically, and by the time we end, it will be, for sure.
I mean, things are certainly rising up.
10 seconds
The
left.
Sun and GAUR here finally making that final stand
5 seconds to
in this
insertion.
map to bring it 1-1. Going now towards the second floor. The only second floor 2F site that we have on Chalet here. And at the very least, it will allow players like Tapper to try and roam a bit deeper, which we've been honestly kind of wanting to see from GAUR, even on map number 2 on Clubhouse. Doesn't seem to be something that they were too comfortable with on Clubhouse at the very least, but rather on Oregon. But here on Chalet, maybe it's going to work out for them instead. Series does have some information that there are players here on Mezzanine, but YD, Spider Jaw, double SES, falling back instead. Lots of sustaining power inside the site itself. It remains to be seen if that's enough to stop the VERV push.
Rain is moving his drone into place, trying his very best to clear out any of the defenders that might be in there. Sheriz, once again, on point with his frag grenades. Nice little peephole that that the Ace has created. He needs his full control over here. I'm not sure whether they're going to be watching for the flank drone that's going to be coming up very, very soon. Sorry, a potential flank that might be coming up very, very soon. No use talking, had set up flank drones earlier on, but they're very careful and very wary. 417 on the Twitch.
No F2, very curious. Going at the DMR here instead. Not that it's unviable, just maybe not unoptimal. Tapper here getting that kill on Rainy. Mizu, 417 in hand, and that's why you bring it for those long-range contests, just completely shutting them down from the window. Can certainly be a very powerful weapon in the right hands, and, well, Mizu has some very capable hands of his own to use that. He does get swung here from the run out, another DMR, this time finding him. It's in the hand of Charles, well, that Aruni. It's a very, very nice kill. 2v3, or actually 2v2 for all intents and purposes. Two DBNOs on either side. Series able to confirm that kill. Milkman on the swing. And VERV are looking to go up once again in the map.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Charles. He is very, very far from making an impact in Milkman. Even though he is red pinged, he's going to find Charles and take him out. Just around the corner he was. That's an easy little pickup. VERV back in the lead, as you said. What can they do with this? They want to have at least a 4-2 attacking half on this attacker-sided Chalet.
Need quite a few more rounds, to be quite honest with you, here, GAUR. I mean, if they can bring us 3-3, great, amazing. But, they just take one single round, even though they go to the attacking half afterwards. I'm not too sure about their odds. And if they go up if you only get the second round here and nothing else in the opening half for GAUR, then I'm not too sure, even though it might be, you know, one of the maps that do favor the attackers a bit more than the defenders, at least compared to some of the other maps that we have in the game. Well, I'm not too sure if they're going to be as capable of making that comeback happen the second time around here on Chalet as they did on Clubhouse. Clubhouse, their own map pick, VERV taking their own as well in Oregon. Now the final decider, Chalet. It's anybody's game. But as of the moment, it does seem like VERV are in that lead, or at least in the driver's seat. Rotation should be made there. They finally pull out the Vigil, which we actually haven't seen all game, all series, and might I even say all day. Oh no, we did earlier. I think about it, the opening series, yes.
I'm not too sure at this point. My brain is shutting down. My memory is failing me. My eyes are burning as well. Unsurprising, that is the case. But hey, we are here for the ride, and if you guys are tuned in, I see there's still a bit of 100 of you. Shout out to you guys for trucking through with us, and shout out to these 10 players, all of our production staff who are in the background making this happen for you. Absolutely incredible stuff. Dedication to our craft, really.
Absolutely, and you guys, as Infi talked about watching as well, the Midnight Crew, we are of one blood. Well, speaking of blood, who will find the first blood in this round? Team VERV, they've been successful for typically finding the opening kill, especially in these past two maps. The only round that wasn't that case was the one that GAUR did win with that kill with a Nitro Cell. So, maybe if you can find another opener here, then it could work out in their favor. YD has taken some early damage, not going down just yet. No more healing Kona stations to get YD back up online, as we don't have a Thunderbird on GAUR. But 1 minute 40 left on the clock, and we're looking to try and breach this big wall opening.
Queen has a nice long line of sight into the bomb site, but he's now aware of someone down below, and the drone gets shot out after it gives the yellow ping. But Tapper is the one to get the first pick off here. Milkman off the board, a nice little kill. That's Milkman's first death in this map. Vexian answers back with the kill onto BG Will and tries to push up these blue stairs. I don't know whether BG Will was the rumor here inside. I think it might have been Tapper. Yeah, there we go. Tapper is the one now punished by Mizu on that 4-17 with the Twitch. 3 versus 3 though. Charles, DMR battle continues as it's the Mark 14 that reigns supreme this battle.
Oh, okay. Rainies once again gets another kill here on the YD. 3v2, VERV Gaming have the advantage, but great kill here on the Vexian to make that even more so. SMG-11, very deadly weapon, but not the best to contest at that range a lot of the times. Spider Jaw here. It's the last one left remaining with very low HP. They have an idea where he is. Going to be playing this rotation, peeking on out, and he has no idea that Vexian is here from the bathroom door, getting that kill. And Team VERV have extended their lead now 3-1. That's 2 rounds they have over him. And if they honestly get like one more round here, Team VERV, I think they're golden for this game.
Yeah, Get to 4, you're in a good place. Get to 5, you're definitely winning this, just like it was on. I mean, on Oregon it was different because they got to 5 on the attack. But here you get to 5. Even if you struggle a little bit on the defense, you are very likely to get yourself over the line anyway.
Okay, all right, Mozzie picked out. BG Will. Let's get this game going. It's 1:30, guys. GAUR. I'm sure that they want to storm back into this, but they're gonna have to prove it. They did win this site, I will say, on games the second time they tried it. Here is the third. They lost it on the opening round of this map. Round number 1, round number 2, they played the exact same site. They win it. Round number 3, going up to the top floor, obviously not the case. It's the only round that they have won, round number 2. So VERV Gaming, they know that they have what it takes to win this map. No more pulse being picked out here, so nobody can really direct that information. But they do have something similar on BG Will, who, to be fair, has a nitro cell as well, and those Mozzie pests of his. If he's able to catch a drone, then they might just kind of provide a similar sort of value, you know, that information giving that the heartbeat sensor does give you. But he's me looking, I think, to play and roam here above on the second floor. To be quite honest with you, I do prefer this. Like, I do like when I see Mozzies, instead of, you know, placing their pests around the site, I actually like it when they do kind of place it off-site a bit, you know, to kind of enable a more deeper roam, to stop these drones from getting as much information off of the site and on the other roamers. So I do like this idea here coming from BG Will and GAUR, and I think this is exactly what they need to get back into the game.
Well, let's see whether GAUR can live up to your words. Sherry is preparing a frag grenade. He's not going to send it out just yet. Wouldn't have landed, I don't think, because I believe that defender is inside of the tub. Vexian loses his drones, I'm pretty sure. But he's going to lose his life as well. BG Will catches him off guard. Traded back by Sheriz. Lots of sloppy plays coming out from both of these teams at this point. Really unsurprising. I think that was a Mozzie drone. That's why he destroyed it. They spot the Jaeger on the flank. Not sure where he's went though. Probably defaulted back to site. That's what they're gonna suspect. Still have to deal with the Aruni here though. Oh, what a kill from Charles.
Wow. Charles holding down the line. They know where he is. Just like 3 players, actually 4, trying to converge on him. He still gets a kill. Does go down eventually, but he's done his job. The damage has been done, and it's brought to a 3v3. Scars knows there is an laser gate, rather. The other side of this window, so even if he pops it open with his sledgehammer, it's not going to be a free entrance for him just yet. Playing the shield on top of the library stairs is going to be YD. Very important job for him. This nade will be destroyed. That ADS not able to catch it too far ahead. YD still holding on to the library stairs though. To be fair, even with the shield gone, it's not necessarily a done position. And that electro gate, that rather laser gate, is going to be a problem here. For the meantime, Mizu on the peak, and he gets that kill on the YD. Great job to empty things up.
Attackers have located a bomb.
2 versus 3, make that 1 versus 3. Mizu gets his 3rd of the round, and Shariz closes it off. Yeah, you need to call for a tactical pause at this point. GAUR are listing. They are on the unfavored defense, and they have the favored attack to come, but still, it's not a bad idea to take stock. How's everyone feeling? You know, how tired are you guys? How do you want to push this? You know, what do you want to do about this, etc., etc. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final round of your opening half, so this is a pretty good time to call it. But for the meantime, well, they're in a pretty good spot here. VERV, GAUR using this timeout to their advantage, or at least to their benefit as much as they can. and really talk things over, what they have to adjust. I do like the fact they did decide to try and roam on that final round that we just saw, round number 5. I like the fact that they tried to, you know, kind of extend themselves over. And I think they like it too, considering they just picked an Oryx.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean, Oryx is not the worst option. I think we saw a fair bit of Oryx in the earlier game. It was between, I think it was the one between Cumming and Nut. I think it was Enlo who was playing a fair bit from No Use Talking. And I think he wasn't too successful with it. That's what I remember. And eventually, after losing that first map and then almost losing second as well, they abandoned that push. And there we go. You're right. You predicted it. The Oryx hiding the Pulse.
Oh, okay.
Attackers need to locate and
Pulse?
defuse bombs.
Not a bad pick. We did see the only round that they did win on this exact site, actually, was enabled by that Pulse. They went for the Mozzie the last time around, but this time going back to it, able to, you know, as we said, direct kind of the defense on where the push is coming from, give them that accurate real-time information. But, well, I'm not sure if it's going to work a second time around. Seeing that Pulse, you have to assume that VERV are going to learn their lesson and have a heads up that this could certainly be coming. Lots of barricades on the top floor just to, you know, make a bit more time wasted for the side of VERV on their attack, but ultimately I don't think that is really going to matter too much, although the small things, they do count. So you can never kind of count out that exact thing from happening. VERV Gaming right now, 3 rounds of lead they have over here, GAUR. They're pretty comfortable in taking the second floor, and they've been very successful in doing exactly that versus GAUR. We're really 3 times in a row now over them. So 6th round, last round of the half. In VERV Gaming, this could very well be a 5-1 end to this half, just as we saw on Oregon a while ago.
Well, BG will hidden that Pulse, and he's on the UMP-45, but he gets the first pick off anyway. Nice little way to get things started. A nice little result of the timeout. Now, question is, can they convert this to a round victory? BG will, he's backed on out of there. He might be able to get a C4 pick if this player comes in, or at least help Spider-Jaw to clear that player up. The drone was buzzing around, but they have seemed to missed it. Can't send a C4 up through the Surya gates. The Surya gates will be disabled and you'll lose a C4. So you need to be careful on how you're going to do it. At this moment, the fundamentals at 1:30 a.m., they become very, very important.
Yeah, this is when you rely on, you know, those hours of scrimming and map talking and
muscle memory. Yeah,
muscle memory at this point. What you're used to. Nothing too fancy. You don't have to go for some insane quick peeks and plays. Just default into what you guys have been practicing, what the strat is. Go by the book. Stick to the paper book. So Mizu here, trying to help out from that mezzanine window, which has not been opened just yet. And that is honestly a big thing to not have open. The fact that they don't have office open yet is concerning for the side of VERV. But they can take this library hall, which seems to be what they are working on as of the moment. Library is being opened up here in small room. Charles is still holding steadfast, but 5v3. Tapper just found a huge pick here for GAUR, and Milkman answers back as well.
Yeah, that's a good response from VERV Gaming to try and keep themselves in this fight. The time is ticking away. It's been a lot slower than it's been before. Milkman gets the second kill over here. Vexian trying to find this player. He seems to be inside of the site. Spider-Jaw and YD, they haven't gotten a single kill so far. YD gets lit up. No more kill for him in this half. Spider-Jaw is going to send out a smoke grenade. Tapper is responding. Spider-Jaw gets his versus 2 versus 1 in favor of the defenders. The shotgun misses. Milkman is going to try and find this final player. He's got 2 seconds, 1 second. If he's just sprinted a little bit more, he might have been able to get it. But GAUR, they hold on. And it's 4-2 on the half for VERV. They are in a good spot, but GAUR are not out of this just yet.
GAUR 2 to 4 rather, going to the second half, and he had the right idea there at the end on where he was as Milkman went for the push. I will say he's been having a quiet game there on Oregon, here on Chalet as well, but that final round, he almost went for them. He got very huge picks. I think he got 3 in that round alone. So VERV in a pretty good spot still as of the moment. Or we're going to have to see if they're going to be capable of winning this round. Certainly a possibility, but the probability of it not looking high just yet. I'm looking to be convinced here from their opening round if this is really going to happen. But
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
we did see on Oregon that it certainly wasn't the case. And as I talked about, I'm expecting very similar results. Maybe a bit more competitive here on Chalet, which already, to be fair, is the case. But similar results to Oregon, because this map does play out quite similarly to how a lot of Oregon maps do play out. So for a team like VERV, who are completely dominant on Oregon, they are definitely at least looking like one of the favorites right now, or at least the favorite in this series to take this final decider. But we're gonna have to find out for ourselves, because now it is GAUR on the attacking side. And to be fair, their composition, it might just be what they need, to have this low KB and the Zero, something we haven't seen from VERV. And to be fair, Zero is really good on this map too, so I like it coming in from GAUR. The execution is what is going to have to come into perfection, though, to really make it work.
Heading into round 7, the first defense for VERV Gaming is going to set the tone, and as I've said it many times, and wow, I don't think I've seen that close of an ADS. I don't know whether that's a visual bug, or I'm just losing my marbles here at almost 2 a.m. Oh, that, whatever it was, that Zero Cam gets destroyed very easily. Let's see, Spider-Jowl got his first kill in the previous round. Him and YD need to turn up quite significantly if they have any chance to claw their way back into this matchup. They are on the preferred side. They are getting good information, but the drones are getting destroyed, and so are their Zero Cams. Not sure if YD's cameras are going to survive this second volley.
So, BG Will, he gets picked off early by Milkman. Surprisingly enough, he's on the Jaeger this time around, and Zero Cams does get you lots of information. Let's get them lots of information, but not too sure if we're going to be able to capitalize off of that. Going for the spray down here. He does almost get the angle, but Series on that Maestro is able to get himself out of it. Oh no, it doesn't actually pop it. Using it for the barricaded window. What are you doing? Why are you sprinting, Milkman? Where are you going? What are you trying to deliver? And Charles finds a double. Huge kills here for GAUR.
Charles turning up. That's a third for him in this round. Vexian off the board. Shutters and Rainy's the only 2 members left, and they're holding basically the same angle at this point. Rainy's now, he repositions. There's someone over here on the window. Unfortunately for Rainy's, he's not going to find the angle. Whitey gets taken down by Shutters though, and one is walking in through. Tapper takes him down. It wasn't a clone, it was Tapper himself, and that's a nice little kill from Shutters. He's in a 1v3 situation, tagged up quite heavily at this point. Let's see what he can do.
Attackers have recovered their
Phone's ringing as well.
He's got reflex.
Why
on.
not?
Okay,
I like the Hollow personally. I used to like the reflex.
I do too. I think,
But
like on the Alda, the iron sights just block too much if you're using the reflex, to be quite honest with you.
Because reflex is good to showcase everything else, but the thing is that everything else on this gun is really pretty bad. Long pre-fire comes in. Yeah, he doesn't land, and I wager it might have been because of the reflex. We know better than these players because
yes, for sure. We know your preferences.
Definitely. Exactly. We know how the game should be played. That's why we're casting and not actually playing.
Yes. We're being very on the nose, by the way, guys. If it's not obvious, but yeah, Hollow supremacy. 3v4 though, won here by GAUR, and even though they won that round, Infian, I will say that I'm not convinced yet. Looking pretty good, yes, but I'm not convinced yet because it did come down to basically hero plays from Charles, right? It came down to, him making a play, just rushing on in, getting 3 kills, punishing Milkman, and getting that triple kill. So without that, I'm not too sure if it would have worked out for GAUR because it looked pretty solid from Verve to start things off with Milkman getting an opening pick. So yes, they take the opening round here, or at least get a round here on the second half, but I'm just not too sure if it's exactly what is going to be the case further on. Verve picked the same site again, going back up top to the bedroom and the office, but GAUR, they're gonna have to put in some work.
Absolutely, they need to put in some work right here. 3 versus 4. Sorry, 3, 2, 4. And 5 versus 5 as we head in the start of this. Everyone survived the preparation phase. Always nice to see. Let's see what these attackers can do. There's a Nook on the board. I just noticed that. The 0 continuing from YD's side. BGWO can really wreak some damage in this Verve defense. He's gonna make a beeline for the office balcony. He's even got the silencer on the FMG, if you notice. So he's definitely shaping up for a nice and early swing in, a couple of kills. And this is nice little information that YD's 0 camera is giving. See a lot of information from the drone as well. BGWO is probably thinking, yeah, this is my time to make my way into the site.
That's a good wager at this point. Argus cam being placed here by YD. Oh, how many do you need? Throws them all out as the two of them just got stuck on the window frame. Not the most efficient of ways of things, but they get an opening kill here on a Nook. Something that you don't normally see, although Chalet can definitely be a map that Nook can find some notoriety in. Nook, an operator that early on in her release was made popular or really only saw much use on like the LATAM side of things, but we've seen her come out in APAC quite recently and stuff. So Milkman does get that kill. Biju will. A quick trade. It's a second kill for him now with that Nook. Speak of the devil. But this is not all done yet for Verve. It's only one round, one man of a disadvantage.
Forwards 3 now in favor of the attackers. GAUR looking very good to equalize this. Shadis has been taken out, so has Milkman. Rainy's not quite having the best of Chalet's so far. BGWO, oh, this is gonna hurt. He's got 2 castle barricades and his little sneaky trip. That's gonna come to an end. He doesn't have frag grenades as well to clear out any of these. So he's gonna get out of dodge right there. Makes his way out and he's gonna find another ingress into the site.
GAUR do have that man advantage, but okay, burning some X-Kairos just to help maybe Tapper go in from that piano hall. 20 seconds left, and man, disadvantage from Verve isn't too heavily felt with this time taking away in their favor. GAUR gonna have to step it up, and that is exactly what they need to start off this execute here. Tapper bringing it down to a 1v3, but the 2v1 has been secured by Vexy, and here with the UMP has to be very careful because they can bomb rush him. He goes for the peek, and Spire Jaw brings it. GAUR have tied up the game 4-4 here in the final map decider, and we definitely have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds now they've won here on the attacking side.
Well, very clearly these guys are not ready to let us sleep. This is going to be a long map, I think. Valve Gaming, these guys are getting reasonably close. They're just losing it on that final little bit. Always in the man count disadvantage. So actually really it's not in the final execute. It's really somewhere in the mid game and early game that things are going wrong for them. They have to play a little bit more aggressive, but with the energy that they might have or they might not have really. I don't know how possible it is.
Worrying about grenades now.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Deploying proximity alarm.
Well, round number 9 coming into play here. It's anybody's game,
Setting up.
as GAUR have successfully tied the game on up. Is what we're talking about. Expecting something more competitive than as to what we saw on Oregon.
Ready for company.
At this point, these teams, mind you guys, they're just playing for seeding at this point, right? They made it into the playoffs, but they're playing for seeding, of course, brownie and bragging points. That is very important. Is what they're playing for as well. Not wanting to give it up too early, nor without a fight. Going to go down with their heads up. Mind you guys, also as well, the Wamai magnets, the range of that has been nerfed, so quite considerably. You can see it doesn't encapsulate the entire hallway anymore when you place it, just a large portion of the corner, which, to be fair, still very, very workable, but
A bomb has been located.
just isn't as expansive as it used to be. Taking the library control here, GAUR, this time taking it straight to the point, not coming from the northern side, not coming from, that bedroom side. No, they want to go straight into from the library stairs, rather library windows, waste no time, and play it that way. But BG will. He's waiting outside here, which is something you don't normally see a Nook do, but did get 2 kills off the previous round by doing that.
Perfect shot. Augers deployed.
YD still struggling, not found a kill just yet, but his team has tied things up. BG Will and Tapper, the 2 members that were so pivotal earlier on Clubhouse, they got 17 kills and 16 respectively. Those are once again in a fight to go top. BG Will goes in, gets traded out, which there is, but he takes down Milkman. So 8-8 for him. Tapper, is now your turn to see whether you can beat that figure. Can he move up to 9 in this round?
I wouldn't doubt it. Tapper has been having himself a hell of a series. But, yeah. Well, Charles, he's at 9. YD is at 0. I didn't even realize that. He's been laying eggs this entire map.
Yeah, I've been talking about his struggles for a while now, but I don't blame you for not listening to me. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point myself. Vexian gets 2 freebies as Mizu is down off-site. Charles, he's in a 1v2 effectively, unless someone can pick Mizu up. They're gonna track this attacker, see where he's going.
I mean,
Not gonna go for the.
I've
Oh, they did
recognized-
res Mizu.
Oh, yeah, very nice. I recognize that he was having a difficult game, but I just didn't think it was
It's
that.
not how difficult.
That bad.
Yeah. Don't worry. I mean, we are saying words. You are saying words. I'm saying words, and they're like stream of conscious at this point. Trying my best
autopilot mode.
to stay focused. If you guys are wondering, I'm standing up right now. I've sat too long today, and I've got the mic in my hand like a traditional sportscaster, as Mizu has gotten the final kill in this round, and that's a lead again for VERV, and a good way to arrest the momentum that GAUR were building.
Hey man, you'd be surprised. I have seen and worked events where they just legit make you stand up and hand you a microphone, and you're like, okay, it's this type of thing. Well, it's good to get the blood flowing, stand up,
Yeah, get some energy
get your
in,
mind
right?
pumping again. Yeah,
Yeah,
Especially
shake your legs a
when
little bit.
here at 2 a.m. These guys are obviously, I'm pretty sure they're.
If you guys are
they're
wondering,
tired.
by the
Nobody
way,
wants to play it.
if you guys are wondering if sleep has abandoned you, I know it does for a lot of people if they miss the sleep schedule. In 1 hour, the Formula 1 race will start from Circuit of the Americas in Texas, Austin. So there is always something sporting going on. Yeah, exactly. F1 fans in the chat. Shout out, please.
Man, you game just prior to
Oh
this.
god, I mean, see, I was at one point, I was worried I'm gonna miss the game. It's a big game because I'm a Man United fan. And then I saw they scored in the 4th minute, and I was like, okay, it's fine that I'm passing. At least I don't have to pay attention to that. So,
Heartbreaking in a very different way.
Setting the welcome.
For you, Richard.
see, it's not heartbreak if you're in denial about it.
It never happened. Liverpool never did anything.
Use the bomb.
But we're
What
gonna
happened?
stick with here. Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. It is what it is. Hey, 5-4 this one at the very least. Not as lopsided as that other event. But they do get 4 rounds here, though. More competitive than that Oregon was for sure. But it's to be expected now as a decider. Turning things up. Ying picked here by BG Will. Let's talk about the game now once again. YD on the Twitch. This can be Selmad. We can also just melee it a bunch, but not wanting to take the long hassle kind of hard-working blue-collar approach. And that's not how you want to throw a drone.
Continuing on. 5 versus 5 so far. That Twitch drone doing a lot of work, destroying the bulletproof camera as well as getting away. Oh, that's a little bit of a slip up from that defender. I'm not sure who it was. It looked like the boy it was Shariz. Charles is on double digits so far, and despite good performances from everyone on VERV, he's the first one to crack this pick.
You know, it reminds me of, it's like a scene from Ratatouille where like the chefs are just working the kitchen and then the rats are just taking everything and they realize it too late that like, okay, the mice have pretty much emptied out the stock here. That's exactly what the Twitch drone did, emptying out every utility inside the site. Flashes out here from the Ying. Those Candelas can definitely help and press the pressure on, but Reigns will get an opening kill here. Very good for the side of Team VERV. BG Will playing this piano, using it for cover, but the tune of which it will sing remains to be seen. Spiderjaw there to help him on out, but the site is downstairs, mind you. So got a minute left on the clock, as the site is kitchen. They're looking to take this bedroom, but they don't have full control of it just yet. Whitey trying to apply pressure from outside. He's been having himself a very difficult game, but I can't blame him for that, considering the time we are, well, participating in.
VERV Gaming in the lead now. Taking down Charles is a big pickup. And aside from Rainies, everyone there is on 8 or 9. Mizu actually joins the club. Makes that 9 for him. 8, 8, 4, 9, 8. Sounds like a lottery number at this point. Make that 9 for Milkman as well. Everyone is vying to get a piece of the pie. Rainy's gonna be left behind at this rate. Whitey trying to get in the fight. BG will get traded out. Whitey gets one for himself. And it's all over in this round. It's gonna be match point, series point for VERV Gaming. It's been an absolute bloodbath of game. But we have at least one more round to go.
That's YD's first kill in the entire map, mind you, and we're going to round 11 already. Inconsequential at the end of it, but hey, at least he gets that stat. VERV here right now, though, they've taken match point. Can end it here, right now. I did say that they are the favorites to win this map even before it started, seeing their performance in Oregon. Chalet can play very similarly, and that does seem to be the case. To end the half 4-2. GAUR have won 2 rounds on the defensive to tie things up, but then Team VERV just extend their lead back up to 2 right now. That's going to be a heartbreaker for Team GAUR, who have been close on one of these actual rounds as well that they could have definitely won. Like the round right prior to this, when they were playing like round number 9, definitely could have been in GAUR's way, but alas, was not the case. Team VERV here right now with match point in their hands. Can they close it out to end Group B? And his group stages and really secure that topper, rather the higher seed over GAUR, that second seed of the entire group, to get themselves into the playoffs. I mean, both these teams are already in the playoffs, but not are going to be going in with number 1 seed, and VERV potentially
into
taking that second. Yep.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
So, VERV, if they complete this victory, as you said, they will go on as second seed and face Team BANO. So that's going to be a very exciting matchup in my opinion, and I might even favor BANO in that engagement, all things considered. I know Group B has been a lot more competitive, but BANO gave us excellent matches in Group A over the past 2 weeks. Really excited to see how that pans
speaking-
out. Starting on Friday, by the
Speaking
way.
of BANO, I did mention yesterday when BANO was playing that they were
Yeah.
they talked about that it will be their final tournament, right? They're going to retire after this Operation League. But then yesterday at night, actually this morning, they posted like, "Nope, we're joking. Never mind. We're going to play. We like this game again." So yeah.
Ah, well, I'm very glad to hear that. I believe it was on Chalet itself where you revealed the information. Very vividly, I
Yeah,
remember
exactly.
you spectating someone at West Main. For some reason, I remember that, and you dropped that, and I was like, damn, we're gonna lose.
Yeah,
the
and I
move.
remember it actually
That's
cut
pretty
to
good.
someone on library as well, like library.
Yeah.
so- Very similar. I bring it
Things
up
we
here again
remember.
as someone that was. Yeah, those are stuff we remember. For some reason, at 2 a.m., right? That's what sticks to you. But it is what it is. Lion pick here. Yeah. So, office being taken and cleared very quickly by GAUR. VERV Gaming not putting up much of a fight installing that, but well, they don't really have to as of the moment. They're playing the basement, and a lot of teams like to kind of have a deep roam, going up top, and they do have that one player roaming up above. I'm not too sure who exactly it is. I'm going to assume it's Vexian, considering he is a vigil. That's kind of what you want to do here. And if that's the case, well, and it is the case for Vexian, he's doing a pretty good job. He's hidden himself. I don't think they have really any idea that he's here, considering how kind of lax they're being. BG Will is just hiding here because he knows that this is quite a common rotation spot for any deep roamers to get back into the site, holding off that kitchen side. And Vexian gets a kill on Spider Jaw, but the quick trade off here. Not a direct one, but a trade nonetheless. Actually, no, it is a direct trade on Vexian coming from Charles. Mizu's able to get the kill of his own, and a double kill now going the way immediately for the side of Team VERV. Charles getting that trade off to bring it to a 2v3. Diffuser is dropped inside the site, but a great kill from Charles. What is he doing here on the walk-in and the connector? 1v2. It's all the BG Will, and VERV are at the cusp of winning this, and they take the series 2-1. Team VERV finally ended in Fian here at the end of this series now. Chalet is theirs. What a game. What a match. What a series. And what a map. Team VERV, after that spectacular win there on Oregon, I did talk about, Chalet does play very similarly, and I mean, unsurprisingly enough, they get the win here, and now Infian back with us. Man, what a map and what a win finally for Team VERV.
Yeah, apparently I dropped out somewhere around where the guy was, after you gave your little anecdote about remembering the weird stuff. But yeah, finally a marathon, marathon day. My throat is giving up. It's been 6 maps I've casted back to back, and there have been, 2 of them, 3 of them in overtime. Been really, really exciting. But we're finally done with the group stages here in the Operation League. The matchups for the playoffs is going to be Invictus Gaming versus GAUR, starting off in the quarterfinals. That's seat number 2 versus seat number 3 here. And then Team BANO versus VERV Gaming. And then we will have the winners of each group, RENATUS and No Use Talking, waiting in the upper bracket semifinals. You've been a great audience, everyone. I'd like to give a massive shout out for you guys for staying on for so long. To you, Black and Blue, to everyone in the production, thank you for everyone who's been working and watching and making this a nice one to tune into. I've been in for New York, and with me, the one and only Black and Blue. We're gonna throw to the highlights and wish you a very nice good night.
My work keeps us one step ahead. The best that money can buy. Our agents may have their skill sets, but my designs, they give us the edge in the field. So that we can hit hard and come back safe. Not a scratch.
Tracking target at full velocity. Predicting trajectory. Wunderbar!
Did I mention it comes wrist-mounted?
No, no. I don't like to use the word hero. But I did save the boss's life, you know. Hey, Osa! Wait up!
I already said I won't take any selfies with you.
I know!
But I was thinking, high-tech is seriously trending right now. So I was kinda hoping I could borrow one of your toys for a little photo shoot.
Some of these toys come with a $50 million price tag.
Well, then why did these tourists get to play?
Because if they break it, Rainbow buys it. Besides, Kali wants them to feel at home.
Right, Callie, the big plan.
What's the big plan again?
Lips are sealed, hero.
Come on. I helped build this place. Don't you think I should be in the know?
I think you should be focused on winning the invitational, not showing off to our senior physicist.
Thought she was a biologist? You all look the same to me.
What? Women?
Nerds.
You know what, Ace? I think I will help you with that photo shoot.
Ah, really? Awesome!
Of course. Could you just stand a little to the left?
Like this?
Perfect. Say nerd. Keep bugging my staff and this goes viral.
Oh, no, come on. Please don't tell Callie.
Showtime.